Stream on! Woo! Alright. Oh my god, SKIRK is here and so am I. I am... I've been sitting in this like hub area and at Natlan for the past like I think 6 minutes now it's been like, and I swear to god I've heard this guy say the biggest one in history like 8 different, I don't know, and thus he returns. I have returned. Hello. Oh my god, new Archon quest, new lore with the siblings and characters. Hello sexy brother. The biggest one in history. I'm going crazy listening to this guy say that. I don't even know who's saying that. Anyways, yeah, we're doing Archon quest today, and I'm also going to be doing a little bit of rolling. I am guaranteed SKIRK though on this banner because if you check my history, I got like, I think I got Mona or something, which is really unfortunate because I think I have Mona C6 already at this point. So yeah, I already have Mona, so it is guaranteed. So there's no real hype on this, but a double 5-star would be pretty cool. And also throw in a Dahlia and we'll be set. But yeah, before we start doing the Archon quest, I'm gonna do a little bit of rolling. Just a small amount. Yeah, should I say anything before? No, we should just go. Yeah, we should just go. Okay. I don't know what number this is, by the way, but we'll see. Okay, I hope this is Dahlia. If this isn't Dahlia, I'm gonna go crazy because I have the other 4 stars C6s already, so that's not even a character. The flute! What do you mean the flute? I don't want no flute. That's it? Oh my god, that was the saddest 10 pull ever. Okay. Yeah, I really hope this is Dahlia. Give it to me, game. You know you wanna. You know you wanna. Yeah, woo!
Greetings.
Woohoo!
I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius and Herald of Barbados. As you can probably tell, I'm going out of my mind with boredom right now. So, what's going on in your life? Any issues you're facing? I'm here to listen. And probably to laugh a little. but also to help.
Wait, he's so cute. What the heck? He kind of reminds me of Bennett's voice a little bit. Which makes sense because they're both Mondstadt people. Is that it? No double Dahlia, perhaps? Perhaps 2 Dahlias even? Okay, well. Alright, cool. No, literally all I need is a SKIRK. I won't be building them today because I am like... I have no... I didn't pre-farm for it at all, so... we went up... Hello? Okay, I need to... This has to be the one! Because if I don't get it here... Please! Please! Okay, Dahlia, maybe another Dahlia. No, that's a book. That's a Favonius Codex. Crap, I kind of thought I would get him. I'm really deep in pity. I thought that would have been it. Really? Okay, well, maybe we'll get it after we do the quest because we get rewards for finishing Archon quest, I think. SKIRK, that's their actual name? Yeah. I think so. Anyways, I mean, it might not be like the biggest one. It's you, isn't it? Fucking Tintley, bro. The biggest one in history. Yeah, I bet it fucking is. A little bit of context though. I did do a little bit of research on the English because I want to play this game in English because like that's how I first started playing this game. There are a few characters who aren't voiced, notably the main character Ether and the other main character. I'm gonna kill this guy. And the Dainsleif is not voiced, which is so unfortunate because they're like the 2 biggest characters in the Archon quest. But regardless of that fact, I think everyone else is mostly voiced. I think there's still like probably half the cast is not voiced, but regardless, I will be voicing them. So I'm just gonna have to. Okay, I'm gonna leave this. I don't want to hear this guy anymore. Anyways, yeah. So, I guess we should just do it. I'm doing it as soon as I can because I don't want to be spoiled because I tend to be spoiled on Archon quest when I am too late to do it. Sometimes it pops up my Instagram and I'm like, oh, what to do? Also, actually, hold on. Let me level him up a little bit. You know what? I'll just waste all his books.
Huh? Ooh,
Ooh. Oh my god, he's slurping that popcorn. Okay. And nothing. Okay, well. I'll probably get SKIRK later in the stream then. Alright, I think, yeah, this person's voice. Eon-san.
Oh, Tumini and Paimon. Fancy that.
Oh, we're still. They call us Tumini? Oh, that's so cool.
Oh hey, Coach Yan-san. What are you doing here all by yourself?
Is your voice different? Wait. What in the world? He was eating my ear? No, for real? The voice actor went crazy. Wait, but is Paimon's voice different? Am I just imagining it?
Just so you know, Paimon didn't come here to train. Paimon's not looking to sign up for any diet plan or bodybuilding class right now.
That sounds different. I mean, I haven't played English in like the last update, but
Oh hey, Coach. Oh hey.
that kind of is that a different person? I might be going crazy. If it is, it sounds great because I can barely tell.
Alright, got it. But seriously, what do you take me
Oh,
for?
let me put on
Some
auto.
coach from hell? I'd never force a student into something they didn't want to do. That
Nah.
a little aerobic exercise would probably do you some good. You could take over my patrol for a while.
I'm blocking the
That
text, my
would
bad.
count.
Rather than training.
Yeah, all jokes aside, you're right. I'm looking for some help. The Collective of Plenty is holding a
You need
bodybuilding
help?
competition soon. And
Bodybuilding?
so many people have been busy squeezing in their last
Who do you think I am?
Run out of staff for patrols.
Oh, so you've stepped in to cover their work.
No, that's someone else.
Last minute workout to do too?
That is so someone else.
One thing, I believe peak conditioning can only be achieved through consistent training over a long time span.
I
Cramming in a
agree.
workout at the last minute does next to nothing for you.
Yep.
But more
That's true.
pertinently, well, as you can probably imagine, I'm not able to compete in any of the most popular weight classes, and there's no real competition in my own weight class.
That makes sense.
Yeah, you do appear to be very light, unfortunately. Also very strong, though. I know your idol animation.
Don't look at Paimon like that. We are not the same weight class, and no way is Paimon competing against you. Traveler, let's just help with the patrol, alright?
Okay.
Otherwise, Yan-san's gonna make Paimon enter a bodybuilding competition!
Perfect. I managed to get you on board with just one look.
Alright, I'll do it for you, Paimon. Alright, coach. Alright, coach. We'll help you out.
Thank you both. It should be pretty routine. Just keep your eyes peeled and make sure nothing strange is going on in the area. That'll free me up
Yes.
to check the
Yes,
other
ma'am.
section. Let's meet back at the settlement when we're both done.
Sure thing.
Okay.
Just leave it to us. We're experts at strolling
Macho
the
Paimon is
patrol,
not something I
don't
want
you?
in my head. I mean, you know, maybe if she gets a little buff, you know, if she can help fight for us, that'd be nice. Alright, where are we going? We're going over there? Okay.
Alright.
Oh, and I'm stuck. Yeah, I swear Paimon sounds different. I mean, like, I might be going crazy, but it's really close. That's the thing that's, like, making me question it, because if it is someone else, they're doing a really good job of imitating, like, the previous voice actor. Oh.
What's this? Was there always a cave here?
Oh, sorry, I cut you off, Paimon. My bad.
Hey, there's a hilichurl here.
Oh, dude's sleeping.
Sleeping? Doesn't look very hostile. Why is it hiding away here?
You know, it kind of sounds like a mixture of her original voice and then her new one at the same time. Oh, sorry. Oh.
Huh?
Oh.
It ran away.
Okay, I hear it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Our reputation in Natland is more fearsome than we thought. Even hilichurls don't want to mess with us now.
There's something on the ground.
You mean that shiny thing? Huh. Must have dropped it as it ran off. Huh. Paimon bets that hilichurl thought it was a priceless treasure. It was probably planning to hide it here for safekeeping. Until we showed up. Let Paimon take a look. Hilichurls aren't the brightest, so it might not be worth much, but still. What is it? You look so serious all of a sudden.
Was that a good,
Isn't
like,
this just a
surprise noise?
regular old key? The style is unusual, though.
Was there ever peace
Doesn't look
between
that
man and
way.
Hilichurl? I don't. I
Really
mean,
think
I
it's
think there
fun.
is because you can learn like there was an NPC. I forget what her name was, but she's like a little kid who is learning the Hilichurl language and like she communicates with them. So I think there is like somewhat of peace. It's only when they like attack and be aggressive. I think is when they're really like I guess killed. Ugh. Um, this is the key to the hibernation chamber on the spaceship. Spaceship?
What do you mean? What hibernation chamber? What spaceship?
Spaceship? Hello? Spaceship?
Wait, you mean the spaceship
Wait, what?
that brought you to Tibet?
We were brought on a. I thought we were brought. What? What the fuck? We were brought here on a spaceship. Wait, why did we just figure? Why did I just figure this out now? And why are we just talking about this now? That should what? Also, what? This is the key to the spaceship? The key to the the hibernation chamber on the spaceship. Wait, we came here on a freaking spaceship? I didn't know the main character was a tribal killing maniac. Maybe he forgot. No, yeah. It's a bit yikes. I wish they did that part of the story differently because he, like, after he does the whole Hilichurl quest, he kind of just kills Hilichurls again, which I feel like it should be a little bit more conflict there. But anyways, right. So we have a key to a hibernation chamber on our spaceship. What? What the? That's the one.
So, how did that key show up here? Are you sure you didn't just drop it?
No, I still have mine. I've always made sure to keep it safe and sound.
Whoa! Yeah, these look identical.
Oh, that's our key.
So
Okay.
if one of them's yours, does that mean the other one is?
There were only two of these. One belongs to me, and the other to my sister.
Knew it! Huh, the keys to a spaceship!
Well, the hibernation chamber,
Somehow
to be
that
exact.
really rams home the fact that you really are an actual alien. Oh, wait,
Mhm.
no, descender.
Yeah, I mean, alien descender. I think they mean the same thing here.
But anyway, now we know where it came from. The question is, how did it get here?
Yeah, and also that means this is our sister's
The
key.
simplest explanation is that your sister lost her key somewhere not far from here. Then that Hilichurl found it and ducked into the nearest cave to hide it.
That makes sense to me.
If that's true, it means your sister was here recently.
That's and by extension, the Abyss Order was probably here as well.
Yeah. Man, this is so crazy. We only agreed to help with the Ansan's patrol on a whim. And now we've made this bombshell discovery and found a huge lead on your sister. Should we keep following this trail while it's hot? Or do you think we should check back in with the Ansan?
Ah, there you are. Looks like you went the extra mile today. Thanks for being so diligent.
Yeah,
Hey, Ansan!
yeah,
what's up?
totally.
Didn't think we'd see you again till we headed back to the settlement. We were actually just about to go meet up with you. We've made a huge discovery today.
Indeed, we
I
did.
came here to let you know that you don't need to keep patrolling anymore. The bodybuilding competition has just been cancelled. So
Aw.
the usual squad will be resuming their normal duties.
With the
I'll be here to
bodybuilding
take over
competition.
Wait, canceled? Why? What happened?
The Abyss Order attacked.
Oh, see, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's our sister, but didn't expect our suspicions to be confirmed so quickly. Sounds like Lumine is on the move again. I'll find a way to speak with her in person this time. I have to.
I've heard of the Abyss Order, but this is the first time I've known them to take organized action on such a large scale. It's like they're preparing to go to war against our entire
Not
nation.
another war. Natlan doesn't need another war right now.
The entire nation of war?
They already lost so
How are they
much.
expecting to pull that off? Based on everything we've seen from them so far, they usually prefer to act in the shadows.
Hmm.
So, what's different about it this time? What could they be
And why did
after?
Lumine lose her
No
key?
clue. All we know is that they've attacked our tribe, but that doesn't tell us much. Our defenses are holding strong so far, so I'm gonna head to the Stadium of the Sacred Flame and see what Malvika
Yeah, let's go talk to
knows.
Malvika.
If
Maybe she
there's
knows
any
something.
information out there, she's the one people report to.
Mm.
Oh, want to come with me? I'm sure everyone will feel better knowing that the hero
Oh
of
my
Natlan
god,
is on
Skye,
our case.
hello. Well, I am keen to find more about the situation. And I can provide some information on the Abyss Order.
Great. Then let's head over together.
Alright, the quest starts. Here we go. Wait, is that a Pyroculus just sitting there? Hello? Wait. Wait. Where's that? What? What?
All right.
Where's that? Where's that? Wait. I need that. Where was that cutscene at? Oh my god, I have no idea where it is. No, where is that? Where did it show that? Oh man. Lazy to download Genshin, gonna see the lore from your stream. Sup, Grandpa? He's talking to you. She's talking to you, Akka. Alright, I'm gonna stream the whole thing here, and I'm probably gonna be able to pull SKIRK soon. I feel like it's just a couple more wishes, so. And I got Dahlia! Look, I got Dahlia! I got Dahlia! Dual sword, that won't do. Actually, let me give you a proper sword here. You're Favonia's sword user, right? Yeah. That doesn't look... This looks really good on you, actually. What the heck? Anyways, sorry. Oh, she's already here? Yep. Yes, she is. He is. Oh my god, I'm getting genders mixed up. Mabuko!
Ah, great timing, Eon-san. I was just about to send someone for you. And it's good to see the travelers with you.
Hello.
How are things looking? What's the latest word from the messengers?
The Abyss Order has been spotted near several tribes at the same time. Clearly, this is a coordinated strike. Also, their numbers are much higher than expected. Their organization appears to have grown considerably, but because they're usually so secretive, this is the first we're learning of it.
It sounds like they're throwing everything they have at us. What are they trying to achieve?
That's what I'd like to know as well. Historically, Natlan has not been a hotbed of Abyss Order activity, and we have no particular quarrel with
Hi.
them.
Could it be...
I was gonna try to pronounce your name, and I like gave up mid-thought.
They went back at us for a recent victory over the Abyss?
Oh, seems unlikely. But then again, Paimon wouldn't put anything past the Abyss Order.
It's too early to say anything.
What does Ether have to
definite.
say about this?
For the time being,
Let
we
the
should
man
continue
speak.
monitoring the situation.
Let the
How
man
bad is
speak.
going? Not too many casualties, hopefully.
Well, even if they're committing all their forces to the fight, they're in for a tough time. Our brave warriors have just emerged victorious from an all-out fight against the Abyss itself.
True.
We have a whole nation's worth of seasoned veterans fighting for us.
Compared to the true Abyss...
Oh my god,
the
Paimon knew.
Abyss
Yeah, I
Order
knew it.
poses a
I knew
far
she had a new
smaller threat.
NVA.
They cannot endlessly replenish their forces.
It
for
sounds good.
starters.
I like it.
However, this is still a war, so we must give it our all and do our utmost to minimize casualties. The tribes are organizing their defenses as we speak. Traveler, this is one war that Natlan can handle on its own. If you wish to stay out of it, you'll be safe here at the stadium with me.
I don't think that's an option for us, unfortunately. Yeah. No. This one is personal for me.
Oh? In what way?
The current leader of the Abyss Order is my sister. Guess you didn't know that, eh? Are you checking SKIRK account? Can you give me some advice on my SKIRK on what to approve? I can. Although I only know as much as the guides tell you, so I would just be repeating
That
those.
is very personal indeed.
Very
If
personal.
you don't mind me asking, do you have any idea what her goal could be?
Yeah. That's what I want to know as well.
Safe to say, they're not exactly on the best terms at the moment. Ever since Paimon met the Traveler, he's been trying to track his sister down and get some answers. But she's been avoiding him.
I see. So you two have fallen out. Huh. A pretty common occurrence between siblings.
Yeah, but we don't know the full story yet, though.
But the stakes are a little higher where these two are involved.
They certainly are. Although somehow it doesn't surprise me that a spat between the Traveler and Twin could affect the fate of the entire world. Just so I'm clear,
I guess
still
so.
on Natlan's side, and you have no idea what your sibling is after. Is that right?
Absolutely. I might even hate the Abyss Order more than you do.
Well, that's a relief. When you first mentioned your sibling, I was worried we were about to be thrust into an impossible position.
I see. So Ether does
Our
hate the
reports
Abyss
say that the
Order.
Abyss Order
I
has
thought he was
focused
just
most
like,
of their efforts against the
I
masters
don't
of the
know.
Nightwind.
I didn't know his
If you
full
don't plan
opinion on
staying
it.
here with me, I'd recommend going there to lend them a hand.
Sorry, what? I wasn't listening. Reports say the Abyss Order, the Master of the Nightwind. That's where Silali and Oron is, right? I think. Sounds great.
I'll join you. Right now, the Collective of Plenty isn't facing a serious threat, so we should support the other tribes.
Got it.
Thanks, you two. Anything you need, send word to me right away.
All right. I can't believe we haven't told her about our sibling. What? I thought that was like, I thought everyone knew that about us.
And don't worry, you're still Natlan's hero. I'm not gonna blame you for something your sibling has done. Still, if we manage to find your sister, you wouldn't mind if I gave her a good punch to teach her a lesson, would you?
I'm sure Ether wouldn't mind. But also, SKIRK account, I think I can check it on, I don't know actually, can you check it on other servers or not? Unless you are just on Asia servers, which in that case I can just like look at it. Oh, that's far. Okay. So, we have no idea what's happening, and we also don't know what our sister is planning. Sounds like an Archon quest. Don't think so. It's only the same server you're in. Oh. Rather bit unfortunate. Oh, I'm slid into the ground for a second.
Look, it's Silali.
No, I was right about that. What up, Sid Lolly?
Huh. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Are you here to reinforce us?
How are things looking? Mawika told us to come here.
Yo, Skye, question. Have you did you do ASO? Sorry.
Pretty dire if it's meant to
not
take Silali
not
out
yet.
of the house.
Dire.
I'll do it eventually.
No,
I
have to
promise.
go
I
back
promise.
there. It's mostly just irritating. I heard we're being hit the hardest out of all the tribes. What are they trying to imply? They just think we're pushovers or something?
Good luck, dude. Thank you.
The more I thought about it, the angrier I got. I couldn't exactly concentrate on my novel after that.
Aw.
So, well, here I am.
The little face.
That's how they earned the ire of Granny Eatsley, huh?
They
What does the
call
ire
themselves
mean?
The Abyss Order, yes? Ugh, so tasteless. It's exactly the kind of two-dimensional name a clueless writer picks because they don't trust the rest of their writing to persuade the reader of
Is
who
Grandpapa
the real
still here?
villains are.
That's a good question.
She's saying
Also-
your sister has poor taste.
I was like, you totally just roasted yourself, Genshin. I'm just glad I'm not the only one who thinks that. If I were her, I'd have changed that name long ago.
Wait, what? Are you saying his sister is a member of the
Yeah, does
Abyss
nobody
Order?
know that about
I
me?
only said that because I was mad. But maybe I went too far.
It's okay.
Hey, let's save the chat for later. We've got some enemies incoming.
Does nobody know that her sister? What?
A much-needed chance to vent my
To
frustration.
be honest, I don't think so.
Not a moment too soon.
About Akka or
Things were
about the
getting
name?
awkward there. Luckily, I'll never have to find out just how badly the rest of that conversation was gonna go.
Hell
You
yeah.
didn't have to say that last part out loud, Seat Lolly.
True.
Let's get him!
Let's go. Oh my god, that was a really intimidating face. Hey, we got Silali!
Fulfill our pact.
Yeets! How do I do this? Okay, I don't know what the fuck was that. Boom, boom, boom. Flame on! Don't. Boom. Oh, he died. Oh, there's more. Oh, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Oh, I'm missing. Okay.
Get to work. Suffer the wrath of Eatsley.
For now, I haven't the Netland information about that. About, whatchamacallit.
Let's light it up.
Oh, he died. About our sibling?
Phew. Much better. That's more like it.
Good job, Silali.
Impressive work, Granny Eatsley. If I'd known you were on the case already, I might have reconsidered whether your tribe really needed reinforcements.
Sister slash brother lore, yes.
If anyone should
Yeah,
be
I don't think
considering,
anyone in
it's the
Netland knows
Abyss Order.
about that.
They picked the wrong target this time.
Experience says that if we head in the direction they were attacking from, We should find their stronghold. Why don't we press our advantage and destroy their base? They won't know what hit them.
Let's
was there a
get
battle just
him. Okay, hello.
any help?
The warriors from the Masters of the Nightwind are here!
Hello.
The battle against the Abyss is still fresh on our minds, so everyone's used to working together. Well, morale's high and everyone's here. Let's go take down that stronghold.
Are we actually gonna do that, or is it gonna play like a cutscene? Okay, no, we're gonna actually take it down. Let's do it.
Everybody stand back.
Oh wait, oh let's go. They're here too. Yo, what up, guys? Whoop, boom.
Crush them!
I'm okay. I'm going. Dark Knight, but convert the Void Ward, the ward, but I can't read.
What is that thing? It's like it's draining the strength right from my body.
I'm trying,
Find a way
inside.
to destroy it. The
I broke it.
Abyss resistance is faltering. Now's our chance.
Yeah, I'm missing. Ew.
Wind Strider.
Yeah, yeets.
Lolene, eat Papa. Everybody stand back.
Oh, hello? There we go.
Warriors, attack! After them!
I'm going. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oop.
Into the wind.
Yeah.
Fallen leaves.
Whoosh.
Adorn my night.
You must be the boss here. Time to show you what
Boop.
happens when you mess with the Masters of the Nightwind.
Bro, he's talking. Your health is like already gone. Hello. It's one of these type of bosses though. Yeah.
Get to work.
Yeah. Throw pills at this fool. Take that. Is that doing anything? It's doing a little bit.
Wind Strider.
Not any more than like Bennett would have done though.
Everybody stand. Ha.
Okay. Yeah. Over here. I get it, Charlie.
This stronghold is neutralized. Good work, everyone.
Oh yeah.
The Abyss Orders all bark and no bite.
Oh, Paimon, you didn't do anything that fight.
This
Hello?
was anticlimactic. I was hoping for a personal apology at the very least. And ideally, a whole speech acknowledging the superior might of the Masters of the Nightwind. Well, whatever. I'll just have to make up for it with some extra wine at the victory feast.
It was a victory feast. I want to go.
With the stronghold cleared, this area should be safe.
Look at
for
her
the time
smug
being.
little face. Yeah, I
But
love
still,
her.
Something tells me we can't afford to let our guard down yet. Maybe it's just me. But an enemy under siege normally defends their stronghold at all costs.
Mm-hmm.
The fighting gets more and more intense right till the bitter end. But this time was different. With a few exceptions, most of the enemies here gave up and fled the moment that... well, I don't know.
Was
but
it-
seemed like they
Perhaps was it
sensed
me?
something.
Huh? Not sure I follow. They did a tactical retreat, that's all. It's just a different strategy.
I don't know.
I'm not convinced. Don't forget, they're radicals who chose to wage war on an entire nation. They don't do things in half measures. It seems out of character to cut their losses and
It
run
might
like
be
that.
the presence of me.
So
They
you're
might know who I
saying
am. I mean, they
there's
obviously know who I
more to
am.
this than meets the eye?
I'm saying we don't know enough to be sure of anything at this stage. So let's stay alert and keep our defenses at the ready.
That's true. So we're no wiser as to the Abyss Order's objective. Back to square one. If I can only get Lumine to talk to me, I could get answers for all of us. I'm heading back to the Collective of Plenty. That key is our only lead so far.
Paimon had a hunch you might say that.
Mm-hmm.
But you're right. If we can somehow use that key to track down your sibling, maybe we can end this war before things get serious. And maybe you can finally get some answers.
Wait, you're leaving? But I was still debating whether to invite you to the first victory feast.
You could.
Go ahead, you two. See, Lolly and I will take care of things here.
Damn it! I wanted to go. I was still here. Oh, damn it. I wanted to go to the victory feast. The wine, bro. The wine. The wine and the free food. Oh, man.
Alright.
Alright. But we do have more important things to deal with right now. Not was, Boop, boop. Alright, what's happening here? It's just like, it's Lumine sitting here like, what up, brother?
And we're back where we started.
Indeed we are.
Hilichurl probably found the key nearby, right? Let's look around for clues. There's no time to waste. Beyonsan and St. Lally are waiting for us.
They are? Clues, huh? Maybe we can use our connections as siblings and do that thing we did last time.
Area, but still nothing. How the heck did the key
Free
end up in
feast?
that
For real though.
Hilichurl hands? Are we supposed to believe that it just fell out of your sister's pocket as she passed by? Huh. Seems kind of ludicrous to lose something so important in such a dumb way. But then again, who knows? Sometimes in life, things just go missing and that's that.
True that. Hello? Wait, that person was from the trailer.
Someone's here. Please help me.
Yeah. You were from the trailer. I remember you. You had the prettiest fucking NPC I've ever seen in my life. Oh, she knows who I am.
No, now isn't the time.
She knows who I am.
Please, you've got to help me. I'm being chased by monsters and I can't keep running. Can you do something?
Oh, maybe it's one of those. Maybe she's hallucinating from that thing from the fucking the Capitano thing. What's happening to my speech? Maybe she's suffering from the thing with there you can like see monsters, but you don't actually like. There's not actually monsters. You've come to the right person, but where are these monsters you speak of?
Yeah, where are they? Paimon doesn't see any monsters behind you.
Huh? I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. They're almost here. This really isn't the time to be joking around.
We're not. We're completely serious. We don't see any monsters.
But how? Ugh, there's no time. They're coming. We gotta run.
Where do you intend to run to?
What's wrong with that girl? She must be seeing things.
We've experienced this before. We know what this is, right? We. Huh?
Oh no! It looks like something really hit her. Maybe she was right. Quick, let's see if she's okay. What's wrong? Are you hurt? What was that?
The monsters! They're right there! You need to get out of here. It's too dangerous.
Let me help you up first. Huh? Oh, I see him! I see him! I see him! Suddenly, I can see them.
Huh? Oh, now you finally see them. Well, it's about time. I nearly kicked the bucket just now.
I'm sorry. I'll take care of them now.
Great! Thank you, Savior.
Savior?
Who is this?
The wind knows me.
Okay, well... No, they go down real fast. Oh my god, her. Got him.
You done? Paimon still can't see anything, so she can't tell. It just looked like you were slicing at thin air. Kind of funny, actually.
I don't know what's going on either, but I could see them once I held her hand.
Oh, really?
Something's happening here. I don't know. Alright, let's try it one more time. I want to check that I got all the monsters.
Sure.
What's wrong?
It's nothing. It's okay. I can see they're all gone now. No need for you to check. I didn't think much of it when the monsters were breathing down our necks, but now that I've calmed down, holding hands with you like this,
Oh.
I'm just a little shy, that's all.
Oh, didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Huh? Have you never shaken hands with someone before? You sure get flustered easily.
It happens,
Well,
Paimon. Okay, don't judge. Hello?
Anyway, I haven't had the chance to introduce myself yet. I'm Deardith.
That is not a
Thanks
local
for,
name.
saving me just now. I'm really grateful for your help.
Of course.
No worries. Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. With him around,
Hello.
you'll be safe from any monsters. As long as they're visible.
True.
So, what was the deal with those monsters just now, anyway?
Your guess is as good as mine. I could see them the whole time, so when you said you couldn't, I thought you were making fun of me.
No, we just couldn't see them.
Whoa, that must have been scary. The idea that we'd stand
Okay,
by and laugh
God.
while some poor girl was being hunted down.
What is that? That is a terrible image to think of. That would have made us more monstrous than the monsters. I'd never do something so horrendous.
Don't worry, we aren't like that. When we say we can't see something, it's because we really can't see it. But more importantly,
What was that? I
did the
don't know.
monsters hurt you? How bad is it?
It's nothing serious. But I did sprain my ankle back there. I won't be doing any more running for a while.
There's a cave nearby. Why don't we rest there for now?
Good idea. We'll take you.
Well, watch this girl not even be real.
Thank
Like,
you so
Eonson walks
much.
up like, who
Despite
are you
getting
talking
injured,
to?
I still feel much safer with you around. I'm gonna stay here until I heal up. Don't want to risk running into any more monsters.
Yeah, especially if we can't see them.
You already took a big enough risk coming out here all on your own. So, where are you from, Deirdre?
A small village, far away from here.
Yeah,
for what
a
seemed
small
like forever
village.
and
Does it
lost my
perhaps
way,
start
so-
with K and end with
Yeah.
Unria?
I have no idea where I am anymore.
Perhaps,
Maybe all
maybe?
these trials and tribulations are part of the journey. No one said finding the savior is gonna be easy.
You called us the savior earlier.
That's the second time you called the traveler a savior. What's all that about?
Oh my god, Skye, what?
Oh, sorry. It just slipped out.
You
I
up
was
to
caught off
be...
guard.
What the heck?
resemblance is so
What does that
uncanny.
mean? Also, this person definitely knows our sister.
Anyway, let me start from the beginning.
You up to be
There was
something.
once a sage who passed through my village. People got the
I totally
sense that
am.
she was truly omniscient. The sage said that doomsday was coming. But as that day approached, a savior would reveal themselves to us.
Did it happen
The
to
day
be
of
a female
disaster is
blonde
almost
person
upon us.
wearing very similar
So
clothes
my
to me?
grandmother begged me to leave the village and find the savior before it's too late.
Doomsday?
I've heard people talk about the savior since I was a kid. Growing up, it really made an impression on me. The description is practically etched into my mind. So when I saw your golden hair for the first time, it was like this image.
End of a
that's
flower in
existed
red.
in my mind's eye
Yeah,
all these
that's what I'm
years
saying.
Suddenly came to life. Everything matched.
Oh, so that's why you were lost for words when you first saw him. The Traveler's definitely got what it takes to be a savior. And he's already got a ton of titles, so he won't
Oh,
mind
Paimon,
one
stop
extra.
hyping me up.
Actually, I don't think it's him.
What? But didn't you say that everything matched?
Everything except the gender. The savior was described as a young woman.
That's so our sister. That is our
Oh,
sister.
For goodness sake. There are gender requirements to be a savior? Really?
I think I know who it is. There's someone out there who matches all the requirements.
Oh, of course. If it's not you, then it's gotta be her.
Freaking knew it.
Who is it?
Lumine! Oh. My sister.
You have a sister? Well, then that's it. Oh, it's her. It has to be. Oh, thank goodness. Please, can you take me to see her?
Oh, I would love to. Let's find her together, maybe.
Maybe, if you're lucky. It just depends if we can find her.
Huh? But isn't she your sister?
Yeah, and that's why it's so complicated.
Sorry. Looks like Paimon steered this conversation back to the fallout between you two. It wasn't on purpose, but
It's okay, Paimon.
that's the
It
reality,
happens.
so it's hard to avoid.
Okay, fair enough. But since you're looking for her anyway, why don't we team up? We might stand a better chance if we work together.
That complicates things a little bit because the doomsday you're talking about might be what my sister is kind of doing right now, so I don't know. Have you always believed that doomsday will come? And have you always believed that the savior will come?
Yes, everyone says that the disaster is inevitable. But the savior will rescue us all from our pain and suffering. I've always dreamed of meeting the savior.
Do you really buy this whole doomsday thing? Seems kinda far-fetched.
It's totally plausible in this world. She spoke with conviction. I don't think she's lying. Well, I don't think she's lying either. Maybe it's another lie spread by the Abyss Order? Could be. But the question is, why? Is she blushing? Hello?
See? She broke eye contact. Sure sign of a guilty conscience. Time to press her for answers.
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong, Spiritus? Something's clearly bothering you. You want to tell us what's going through your mind?
She looks very flustered.
Just, how should I put it? The Traveler looks just like the savior of my dreams. And it's not every day that the savior of your dreams swoops in and saves the day in your moment of crisis. So I'm just a little overwhelmed, that's all. 3 seconds of unbroken eye contact is the limit. I don't think my mind and body can handle any more than that.
God.
What do you mean?
Damn, this person's... Wait, I wanna...
What happens after
Then what
3
the heck?
seconds?
Savior, my beloved, for real? What is happening right now? How am I supposed to respond to that? Good question. I don't know. How do you? You're Ether.
I'm
you do
sorry.
it.
Please forget that I said anything. Let's just
No.
leave it there for now. Like I said, I'm going to hide here until I feel well enough to move again. If you manage to find the savior in the meantime, please come and let me know. Thank you.
Are you
We'll
sure
do.
you'll be okay here on your own? Do you have enough to eat?
I'll be fine. I might not be much of a fighter, but I know how to stay hidden. And if I get hungry, I'm sure I'll
This
find
is the
something
most
around
detailed
here.
NPC
Don't
I've
worry
ever
about
seen in
that.
my freaking life.
Alright then.
Like,
Well,
actually.
take care. Being on your own isn't easy.
You know what they say though? The more detailed they are, the more important they play in the story.
What
So.
a mysterious girl. We should definitely keep an eye on her. But hey, at least she seems to like you. And it sounds like she's gonna help look for your sister when she's healed. Anyway, this is probably all the progress we're gonna make for now. Let's head back to the Masters of the Night Wind and see if they need our help.
Yep. Can I get her like a... Is she still in the cave? Hold on. Let me just... take a picture with the the most detailed NPC I have ever seen. Alpha pose. Look at camera. Isn't... Hold on, let me get this blur right. Uh-huh. Good enough. Alright. Thank you. Wait, is there anything else to say?
Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need some time to myself.
Okay. Well, back to... Oh, that's so far. I'm teleporting there. This girl is so intertwined with Ether. For real, though. It's like, my savior! There's something's going on there. I'm not quite sure what it is.
Oh, you're back.
I hope we get more
How
answers,
did it
though.
go? Find anything?
Oh, we found someone,
Nothing
actually.
substantial, unfortunately. But we had the weirdest experience.
So I take it that the war's still on?
No progress yet, I'm afraid.
That's okay. I just wasn't sure, because things seemed to be at a standstill while you were gone. The Abyss Order hasn't attacked us, and since we don't know what they're planning, we haven't made a move either. In a word, it's a stalemate. The guards have been keeping watch around the clock, but for everyone else, you wouldn't even know we're at war.
Are we actually at war? I know they attacked us, so I guess that technically means we're at war, but
Really
like...
makes you wonder what the Abyss Order's thinking.
Yeah, can we talk to
I was
Lumine,
wondering,
please?
Traveler, if you have the time, could you go and pay a visit to the guards?
I have time. What's up?
They've been working a pretty demanding schedule. I was gonna go see them myself, but I'm sure they'd appreciate a visit from the greatest hero of our time.
Oh,
No.
you're a great hero
Everyone's
too,
hyping us
son.
up so much. I'm gonna feel so bad if Ether's just like, actually, you know what? Fuck you guys. And it's like, well, since you asked, this is technically my sibling's fault, so...
Great. Thanks, you two.
No problem. Alright, guards. What to do? Also,
The mountain's veins boil!
I want to do that because my boy Kazuha has low HP. Okay.
Wow, Tumaini, our hero.
What up, bro?
We've actually fought together before. You probably don't remember it though.
Of course I do.
You do? Then it's truly an honor to serve alongside you once more.
Thank you for standing guard this whole time.
Yeah. For real though.
It's all good. Honestly, it's not been that much work. Haven't heard a peep from the enemy.
Have you seen anything out of the ordinary?
Nothing that would indicate an impending attack. I've spotted a bunch of Abyss Order operatives, but they weren't acting hostile, just hanging around. There were even moments when they seemed to be meditating. At least, that's what it looked like to me. Maybe it's part of their religion or something. Out of an abundance of caution, I asked some shamans from the tribe to take a look and see if there was anything nefarious at work. But they didn't sense anything untoward, so we just put it down to religious ceremony and left them to it.
Huh. Interesting.
Huh.
Oh well.
What
The more
does
time
that
you spend
mean?
meditating, the less time to spend trying to beat us to a pulp.
True. It seems suspicious though. Could this be related to the true objective?
Well, the shamans didn't raise any concerns, so how bad could it be? As far as I'm concerned, so long as they don't pose an active threat, they can do all the cult worship activities they want. Besides, as soon as everything's in place and we're ready for an all-out offensive, there'll be no match for us.
I like your confidence, bro.
Sounds like morale is pretty high. Guess there's strength and confidence in numbers. Let's keep going, traveler.
I think the Abyss Order would stomp an Outland though, especially after that war. But I mean, yeah, it's not bad to be confident. I mean, the Abyss Order is just too mysterious right now.
Tumaini? What brings you here? Is this like a meet and greet?
Just checking on you, brother. No, it's okay.
I wasn't. I'm so nervous.
Oh,
Come on. You'd march to war without so much as blinking. What's so scary about a chat with a traveler, huh?
It's not the same thing at all. There are plenty of chances to go to war, but a one-on-one chat with our great hero?
right. His
That could
face
be
is like,
a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. How can I not be nervous? What if I say something wrong? Or if my posture's bad? Or if I accidentally make a weird expression with my face? One bad impression can stick for life.
brother, you are
Here
fine.
to judge you on your posture or your facial expressions. Relax.
Yeah, dude. It's just me.
All right then. I'm sorry, great hero, but I have a small favor to ask.
What's up, man?
What Paimon guess? An autograph, right? That's easy.
May I challenge you to a fight?
Wow, this guy's got confidence for days.
So audacious and so sheepish at the same time. Huh. Paimon's starting to think your nervousness is all just an act.
No, of course not. I just figured that if I don't ask now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life.
I mean, I'm down. Oh, it's a little
Like I am
heartbreak.
still
Oh
on
my
patrol.
god.
So please, great Paimon, if you wouldn't mind taking over for me
Paimon,
for
yeah.
just a few
Yeah,
minutes?
Paimon will hold the fort.
Again with the sheepish audacity. Just pick one or the other, will you?
I think it's a fair request.
Ugh.
Yeah, okay. Let's go around, brother. This reminds me of the Inazuma thing. I'm so happy. I just like... brother, you gotta dodge.
Obviously, I never expected to win, but until now, I didn't appreciate just how great the gulf was between us.
But you went down with one strike? Hello?
I'll be
Dodge!
bragging about the day I got to spar with Tumaini for the rest of my life. Today's really my lucky day.
Oh, that's good.
Paimon can't keep up with you. Your tone is changed all over again.
Paimon sound like an old grandma.
Traveler. What gives?
Well, some people connect through conversation, but we warriors bond by sparring. And now that I've had a bout with the hero, we're no longer strangers. Nothing to be nervous about anymore.
That's true.
Okay. Well, to each their own. But Paimon's still gonna stick to conversation.
Fair enough. Well, have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Not at all. We haven't spotted any new enemy movements.
Hmm.
As Paimon expected, nothing here either. Let's do another lap and get back to Yan-san.
Alright. Interesting.
You're back. So, did the guards find anything?
Nothing much, no. Someone mentioned that the Abyss Order has been doing some kind of
Hmm.
meditation or prayer, but apparently it seemed harmless. Paimon wants to lodge a complaint about one of the guards, though. His name's Kentalo.
Kentalo. Ignore Paimon.
Traveler?
Did you just wake up?
You're back already? No one thought to wake me up, huh?
No, I'm sorry about that.
In fairness,
Paimon's a
you look
Karen.
pretty hungover. Can't imagine anyone wanting to wake you up in that
So
state.
nothing's changed essentially.
I'll have you know I'm perfectly sober when I'm hungover.
Uh-huh.
Okay. I'll admit that sounds strange at face value, but regardless, what I meant to say is, I heard something about the Abyss Order engaging in meditation.
Right, yeah. We saw something like that.
Does it
I mean, we didn't see something like that. The
using
guard saw something like that.
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Noise.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still, it's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange
What
is
about
going on.
that machine?
Oh.
The thing that
So even someone as familiar with the ley lines as you can't tell what's
I forget the
going
name.
on.
the
No wonder
freaking
the shamans
reality
at the
changing
over the
machine.
front lines couldn't sense anything.
I forget what it's called. It's probably what that is. It's probably that though.
Ian-san, I think we should go talk to the chiefs. There's no point dragging this out. We need to take the initiative and drive the Abyss Order out of Natlan for good.
If that's the Council of Granny Eatsley, I'm sure the chiefs will agree. But it will still take us some time to gather the required force.
Hmm.
In war, adequate planning and preparation is the key to victory.
Sure, but the finer details aren't my concern. Anyway, I'll leave you to it. Just remember to come find me when you're ready to talk to the chiefs.
Well, actually, since you're here, Sitlali, I might as well ask one more question.
Oh? Sure, what is it?
Have you ever heard of monsters that are only visible to certain people?
Huh, you mean only select individuals can see them? Now that's a strange one. I guess they could be manifestations of a disturbed psyche? Or extreme negativity embodied in physical form? It could also be a simple case of dead monsters whose souls got stuck here somehow. Well, I say simple. Things quickly get confusing when you start looking into monster souls.
Okay.
For starters, trying to figure out which classification system to use is a real pain in the...
Yeah.
Alright, we get it. Granny Eatsley's learning and wisdom knows no bounds. But could we just get the short answer?
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. You really think I was just trying to flaunt my knowledge? Anyway, the short answer is... there are many potential explanations for the kind of phenomenon you describe. That said, it's not something I've ever encountered in all my years.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, if Granny Eatsley's never seen it, it might as well not exist, right?
Yeah, but we've seen it. That's the problem.
Hey, I'm not that old.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about Paimon. She's a bit much today. Well, I agree. It's hard to say what it was for sure.
Care to elaborate on what happened? This all sounds rather mysterious.
Well, okay. So you tell the two about what happened.
Really? You had to hold her hand to see the monster?
What the fuck?
That sounds a little contrived.
Uh-huh.
That's the part that bothers you?
We literally
But
touched
maybe The point
foreheads.
is more that it requires direct physical contact, whether that be hand-holding or otherwise. But that's neither here nor there. What bothers me is, it sounds like she's convinced that your sibling, the leader of the Abyss Order, is a savior. That really makes me question whose side this girl is on, and whether what she told you about her background is actually the truth. Sorry if that comes across as paranoid. It's just hard not to be
You don't have to
suspicious of
apologize.
everything when we're in the middle of a war.
True.
Actually, Paimon feels like you make a fair point.
Whoever this girl is, she sounds like bad news.
Okay, well, you're clearly just jumping to conclusions.
Are you jealous? Anyways, do you think she's a spy or some kind of weapon?
It's hard to know what to make of it. A young lady all by herself, lost in the middle of nowhere, sees monsters that no one else can, calls the leader of the Abyss Order her savior.
I don't think she knows that
At the
she's the
very
leader of the
least,
Abyss,
we should
though.
remain vigilant. Keep a close watch on her.
Unless she's chilling in a cave right now.
Sounds sensible. On that note, we probably shouldn't have left her by herself in that cave.
Probably, but I mean, it
Traveler,
was
we
more her
still
call
need some
than
time to
anything.
muster our forces. Maybe you could check on her if you're not busy. Just be careful.
Might as well. She seems to trust me after all. Happy to, although I doubt she means us any harm. I'll say the first one.
It's settled then. Let's go check on her.
I really hope she's still there. Okay.
Why holding hands?
Oh my god.
Why that specifically? Why not literally anything else?
I think you've reading too much. It's okay. Alright, I'm actually gonna bring up the volume a little bit here. It's a bit quiet in my ears. Alright. Back to the cave. Okay, so literally we know next to nothing of what's happening right now. So I'm a little confused on this whole plot, but I'm sure we'll get something. We'll figure something out soon. Hello.
Here we are. Deardith will still be here, right?
I hope so.
It's so quiet, though. Uh-oh. What if Yansan was right? Maybe she never intended to stay here at all.
Let's stay quiet and move in carefully. Yeah, maybe she's just hiding. She said she was really good at hiding. Maybe she meant that in a very literal way. Oh, yep, she
Traveler, watch out!
Oh damn, we fucking blocked that shit with our hand. Shoot, maybe Deardith really is a.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know it was you. I heard a noise.
Where did you get? Oh, that's probably
Thought
the
it was
Hillis Club.
Monsters coming to get me. Did I hurt you? Oh, I'm so sorry. I wasn't thinking straight.
Well, if I thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge. What the fuck? And somehow it still hurt. I don't want to say this, so it's less than I expected. If I thought it would hurt, I would have tried to dodge. And somehow it still hurt less than I expected.
Phew. That was scary. Paimon thought we'd walked into a trap. Maybe we shouldn't have sneaked in without announcing it. Then you would have known we weren't monsters.
To be honest, I've been really on edge since you left. I just have this constant feeling that any second, the monsters are gonna come back and get me. And it's not like I can run from them. There's also no way to cook here. It's good you got back when you did. Another hour and a half and you probably would have found me starved to death.
Did we not give you any food before we left?
Weirdly precise. Though, it does explain why your attack on the Traveler was so weak.
Okay, damn.
If you really thought you were gonna starve or get killed by monsters, why'd you promise that you'd be okay here on your own?
I just didn't want to lose face in front of my hero. He already saved my life once. That's more than enough. I just
It's
don't want to
okay.
come across as a constant burden.
If you died, that would be on us though,
Huh.
and that
For
would be
someone
the
on
biggest
brink of
burden. So
starvation, you're pretty preoccupied with your image. What's the real reason?
What? That is the real reason. I'm kinda
is this the
bearing my
future
soul
wife or
here,
something?
You know?
Maybe, honestly. Could she really just be an injured civilian? Good question, Ether. Let's ask her.
Anyway, so,
Could you make me some food now?
Of course, yeah. You are unbelievable. Sure, I know just the recipe. Only takes an hour and a half.
Oh, Paimon's getting hungry now too.
I don't know this
Go on,
woman, bro.
then.
Me
You
either.
can join us for dinner.
Ow! Baby, I'm paying. Then you're
I'm
cooking for her?
so full. Thanks for saving me again. Starvation feels like a distant memory now.
No trouble at all.
You can really pack it away, Deirdith.
Crazy.
Explains how you had the energy to make it this far.
There's the moon, bro. The moon.
I tried so hard to hold back, but it looks like I still came across like a total glutton.
It's okay. Literally, we're starving. I do not blame you for eating that way.
Hey, the night sky here is really pretty.
Ow!
Yeah, and it's all thanks to you both that I'm able to relax and enjoy it. I was cooped up in that cave the whole time you were gone. Now, I'm finally out.
The sky's
The air
fake.
seems fresher,
The sky's fake.
and the stars more beautiful than ever before.
You weren't in there that long.
But she thought she was gonna starve to death. The time probably passed unbearably slowly.
When I was young, I used to lie on the roof of my house, gazing up at the stars. And often, my mind would drift to this question. Is this starry sky actually real?
She knows. Wait, why would she think that? Does she know about the false sky? Maybe she has an idea of it, but I don't think she knows from the way she worded it.
But my grandma would tell me the answer to that question doesn't really matter. Think of all the people in our village who spend their entire lives here, she'd say. To them, that little village is their whole world. And so, if it's our destiny to live beneath this sky all our lives, then whatever may or may not lie beyond, this is our world. And that sky is real to us.
It's a very interesting way of looking at it.
Kinda gets you, but also not really. Is it kind of like how journeying with the traveler is everything to Paimon right now?
Yeah, that seems kind of right, but also not really.
I really treasured my world for a really long
She is
time.
way too detailed to
The
be a
village was
regular
my
NPC,
everything.
man.
The houses, the scenery, the stories I always loved to hear about the Savior. But I could never bring myself to agree with Grandma. Even if the village was my entire world, I still had to know what lay outside its borders.
Yeah, go you!
Yeah!
So, I finally ventured out and set off on my journey to find the Savior. I'm going to make my world bigger, one step at a time. And I'm not going to stop until I've seen what's beyond the stars. Maybe then, I'll finally get an answer to the question I had as a child.
Beyond the stars. Or is it beyond the stars? I don't fucking know what the...
Who knows? Maybe one day, I'll be sitting and chatting just like we are now, but with someone from another world.
You actually are.
Yeah, one day. Oh, if only we could tell her. But it's probably best not to open that can of worms right now.
You're speaking kind of
I
loudly,
need to
Paimon.
find the Savior and protect my world. Then, I can make sure it continues to grow. That's the most worthwhile thing I could think of doing. So I've been giving it everything I've got.
You know what? That's pretty cool. Paimon kinda wants to root for you now.
Me too.
Sorry, I got a little carried away. I always get chatty after a hearty meal. Just like my grandma.
The more we chat, the more convinced I'm that she's not a bad person. And it doesn't sound like she's been brainwashed by the Abyss Order. Maybe we can afford to trust her?
Hold on, shh. It's them.
Give me your hand!
Monsters are back.
Where? Oh, still invisible, huh?
In that case, I guess we gotta try that trick again. Oh, so it's okay. Oh my
Can
god.
you see them now?
I see him. Yeah, stay back. I'll handle them. Wait, are we Geo? Wait, why are we Geo? Oh, that's why. Oh, I was about to say. I was like, thought we were Pyro.
I still can't see anything. But please, be careful.
Okay. Let's get him! Oh, my skill's not on. Oh my god. Hey, yo!
Into the wind.
Hold her back, there's more.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's
Clouds high. The birds.
Yeah. Hit. I missed. Got him. Oh, there's more.
bring it.
Sorry, this game, I think maybe the loud is a little too loud. The loud is a little too loud, and the sound is a little too loud. Might have to turn it down.
Huh? Wow, that was fast. Did you get all of them? I'm slowly but surely getting used to the sight of you fighting thin air. You doing all right, Deirdith?
Yeah, are you?
Deirdith?
Is she like frozen?
Hey,
Hello?
it's okay. There's nothing to be scared of anymore.
Oh, I'm fine. I just spaced out there for a moment.
You spaced out? That's a pretty bold move under the circumstances.
I was just...
True that.
The image of the traveler fighting to protect me.
Okay, this isn't even
I was
low
trying
key
to commit
flirting.
it to memory.
This is just like.
Seems like the least I can do.
All right. Whatever floats your boat.
Okay.
Anyway, there are no more monsters in the area, and it's getting late. Why don't you stay here tonight?
Sounds reasonable to Paimon. What do you think, traveler?
I'm personally satisfied that Deirdith isn't a threat, but it can't hurt to monitor for another night.
All right. Deirdith will be... Huh? Deirdith? Why are you going in alone?
Well, there she goes. I didn't read it! I'm getting a call from Brave, who's also in my chat. Your chat is showing spoilers. Oh, are they? Hey, there is. I can just... There we go. Sorry for the disturb. No worries, Rave. Oh, wait, what the wait, I wasn't paying attention. I tapped out for a second. Akka wasn't replying. Oh yeah, my trusty mod is... I'll never get a trusty mod in my life. They're all gone. Anyways, what happened? Wait, I wasn't paying attention to the stream. I mean the game. This is the Night Kingdom, Lumine, and the Lord of the Night. Oh man, I don't think Lumine is voiced. My head, it hurts. What's happening? My headache, it's gone? I think I hear a voice in the darkness.
Doomsday. A fitting name indeed.
Whose voice is that?
A blood-red sky. Wild beasts that slaughter all in sight. Endless pain. A terrible curse that cannot be reversed.
I don't think I've heard this voice before.
And the birth of a savior.
It's the end. It is the end, honestly. The birth of a savior. Huh? That dream I had. I was holding her hand.
You're awake. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to,
Was she holding my hand?
You just look quite distressed, like you were having a nightmare. I thought if I took your hand into mine, you might find it soothing.
At least, that's what my family always did when I had nightmares. But it didn't seem to work on you. In fact, I think I made it even worse. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, is that right? You better not be trying to pull a fast one on the Traveler.
What? Don't be so... I have more self-control than that.
Self-control? What does that have to do with it?
Ugh, I still can't remember anything. What did I see in my dream just now? I think I saw Lumine in the Night Kingdom at the very start of the dream, but I can't remember what happened next. Never mind. If the memory's gone, I can't force myself to remember it. I'm gonna go back to sleep. We can catch up tomorrow morning.
Ugh. No way is Paimon getting back to sleep after this. You go ahead. But for the rest of the night, Paimon is staying up to keep an eye on this young lady.
Okay.
Aw. Do I really seem that shady to you?
To Paimon, it seems.
Well, Deirdith, there should be enough food for 3 days. Make sure you eat the perishable stuff first, so nothing goes to waste. You can't tell which stuff is perishable, right?
I'm
Yeah,
sure she can.
I can tell from the ingredients. Thank you so much for making all this for me. 3 days will definitely be enough time for my ankle to heal. Then I'll continue on my journey to find the savior.
Now let me know if you ever see him.
Then we'll be off. Bye for now, Deirdith.
Because I
See,
too would very
wait.
much like to see her
But
too.
if this is goodbye, how am I supposed to find you again? Oh, I mean, what if I find your sibling? How am I supposed to let you know?
Ah, that's a good point. We share the same goal, but we're constantly on the road, so we've got no fixed address.
True that.
How about this? When the time comes, you can just write a letter to Mawika. She'll be able to find us for sure.
Mawika? Who's Mawika?
Well, that's not right. Hold on. I think I see something over there.
It's the Abyss Order! They're here! But it doesn't look like they're marching to war. More like they're... running away?
Where? What are you talking about?
I'm sorry. Do
A
you
bunch of Abyss Order
not see them?
thugs. You don't see them? They're heading right this way!
Wait a second.
That's strange. I guess it's my turn to not be able to see the monsters.
I bet the tried and tested method will allow you to see them.
You're right. I see them now. You weren't joking after all. So this is what it's like.
Why is it that I can see
What
it now and
a
not
weird
you?
Situation. What is making these monsters invisible? Is it Deirdith? Or the monsters themselves? Or is it us?
I don't know, Paimon.
Might as well mow these ones down, just so they can't pose a threat to the tribes.
Damn.
Woohoo! All done! Their morale seems super low. Guess they really were on the run, huh?
So there's no more of them, right? I still can't wrap my mind around this. Why couldn't I see them until you took my hand?
Believe me, I'm just as baffled as you are. Well, the plot thickens. Turns out there are also monsters which I can see, but Deirdith can't.
So, any ideas on why those monsters might have been running away? Maybe something went down on the
Let's
front
follow
line.
Eonson's advice and go towards the direction they were running away from.
I'm getting a little worried about Eon-san and the others. Let's
Or not.
get back to the Masters of the Night Wind right away. We gotta go. Bye for now, Deirdith.
See ya, and please take care.
She doesn't know who Malvika is. I don't. What the contact? What about the contact? Okay, well,
All right.
if only there were stones in this game. I'm not running all that way. Is this one? This one? Yeah, that one. Okay, well, the plot does thicken. I don't know what's happening.
Hey, Eon-san. We're back.
What
we
up?
ran into quite a big group from the Abyss Order just now. Has something happened at the front?
The front line has collapsed.
Huh? But how?
What? Did the Abyss Order send in reinforcements? Or did they deploy some kind of secret weapon?
No, relax. Their front line has collapsed, not ours.
Okay, well then just lead with that.
Phrase that more clearly at
Not
the
for
start.
real though.
But this is good news, right? Why'd you still look so serious?
Did we finally launch an attack? Did we unleash the Pyro Archon's might on them?
No, we're still mustering troops. Nowhere near ready to go on the offensive. So at first, I was also confused about what exactly happened out there. But just now, I got the full story from a guard who was on the scene. He watched the enemy lines crumble in real time.
Word it
What
better,
did he
please.
see?
No, for real though.
One person. Just a single individual. They stormed the enemy lines and attacked
hey,
with
new
a
here.
vengeance,
Hello.
cutting them down like paper dolls. They wielded an unknown power and fought with a sword style that no one recognized. The guard who relayed this to me said that before he even had time to react, the enemy was decimated.
Yeah, that's Dainsleif. Alright, I got it. I think I know what happened.
I'm only recounting what I heard, and I'm sure the guard in question must be exaggerating to some extent.
Yeah, that's Dainsleif.
But still, we have to identify this person.
Nope.
And
I got it.
assuming they're a neutral party, we'll need to figure out how to engage with them. Clearly, they're a force to be reckoned with, so we don't want to come across as too weak or too hostile. It's quite a diplomatic conundrum.
I think we might know who they are.
You don't need to sweat it, Eon-san. From your description, we're already pretty confident that we know this person.
Yeah, I think it's Dainsleif.
Honestly, with the Abyss Order acting out so publicly, it's about time he showed up.
Yeah, who else could it be? He never misses an occasion like this.
Dainsleif.
Oh man, I didn't do it. Dainsleif, Dainsleif. Fuck. Oh, I wish he was voiced. Okay, this way. Boop. Dainsleif. But unfortunately, I don't think he's voiced in the English dub, so I'm gonna try my best to read his lines. Oh god, it's gonna sound so bad. Alright. What up, bro? Were you waiting for me?
It's been a while, Dane. And yeah, after we heard what went down, we figured you'd shown up. You caused quite a stir, you know. Oh, this is a friend of ours from Natlan. Her name's Eon-san. She insisted on coming here to thank you in person.
It is my honor, Mr. Dainsleif.
Okay, do we have a big
Thank
fan
you
already?
For breaking the stalemate in our war against the Abyss Order. Natlan is fortunate to share a common enemy with such a mighty warrior.
Okay,
as
man, you are
yourself.
hyping him up. No need to thank me. I helped the Abyss Order for my own reasons.
Please don't mind him, Eon-san. He always talks like that, but he's a pretty nice guy deep down.
It's quite all right. Uezo Janssen respects those of great power.
Oh,
It's quite clear that he meant no offense, and I am still delighted to make his acquaintance.
that's
Anyway,
great.
Since you're old friends, I'll leave you to catch up for now. Take your time.
Sure thing. You probably have plenty of other stuff to do anyway, right? Since this war isn't exactly over. See you later, Eon-san!
See ya. Oh god, I kind of forget how his voice sounds like.
Dang! Would it have killed you to be a little more polite? She's our friend!
I think it was polite enough. Eon-san, yes. I will remember the name. But I will not invest more emotion than is necessary when dealing with the citizens of the Seven. It is a matter of principle for me. Fine, since you helped break the stalemate, let's you off the hook.
Ugh, so stubborn. But
Wait, why does
whatever.
Dainsleif sound like you, Skye? Is it just
Dane, do you have any new
I
info
don't
about
sound
the Abyss
anything
Order
like
for us?
that guy, unfortunately.
Any
I think
idea
this,
what they're trying to
I think it's the
achieve with
same
this
guy that
war,
voiced
for example?
Spider-Man. Never before have I seen the Abyss Order take actions on such a large scale. Taken at face value, it seems highly illogical. In a war with the Natlanese, I gotta pause this. The odds are stacked firmly against them. They surely cannot be unaware of this. Their true goal must be a deeper one.
We thought so too. But it sounds like you're no closer to learning what that goal is than we are.
Damn, Dainsleif voice isn't here. No, yeah, his voice actor couldn't make it, I think. But I think eventually they'll be voiced. I just don't think they're voiced right now. I've been on the case for some time. Even captured and interrogated several Abyss Order members. Yet still, I'm none the wiser. I can only assume they have gone to great lengths to keep their real operations a secret. I can't read! I have a bad feeling about this. The Abyss Order is wasting a lot of its forces attacking Natlan, so whatever they stand to gain must hold enormous value to them.
What do you think we should do?
Since we lack actionable intelligence, for now, we might as well continue to focus on the fighting. Leave them to their secret plots. If they're so willing to sacrifice manpower for it, I intend to make that sacrifice greater and more painful than they could ever have anticipated. If we use this opportunity correctly, I believe we can eliminate the vast majority of the Abyss Order's forces. They'll never be able to mount such a large campaign ever again. That outcome is well worth our time. And the sooner we can do that, the better. And that's right. The ideal scenario would be to destroy them before they can reach their goal.
Paimon gets it. Nothing in the world can satisfy you like
It's
making
a little
mincemeat
sick.
out of
Get
the
to work.
Abyss Order, right?
Catch you guys next time. Bye, Rave! Right.
Wow. Okay. A rare, candid response from Dane.
Sounds like Dane's one-man attack. Sounds like Dane's one-man attack on the enemy front has put him in a good mood. Yeah. Get well soon, for real, for real. What about you? Any news to share from your end?
Well, actually, we found his sister's hibernation chamber key near the Collective of Plenty. She must have lost it.
Indeed, indeed. So she's here in person. Unsurprising, given the scale of this operation.
Oh, and there's more! After finding the key, we also
Bye,
ran
Rave.
into this weird girl.
Right.
She kept seeing monsters that we couldn't see, and then, this other time, we saw a load of monsters, but she couldn't. She also said she was on a journey to find the Savior. Her description of this Savior matched the Traveler pretty closely, so we figured it's probably his sister.
Hold on. That girl called her the Savior?
Yeah, that's right. Is something the matter, Dane?
The last time I heard that term was before the Cataclysm, and not just that, it referred to your sister then, too. But who would still believe in the myth of the Savior when the Cataclysm has already taken place? It makes no sense. That term has been around even before the Cataclysm?
Wait, wasn't his sister called the Princess, though? Where did this Savior thing come from?
Well, when she was first granted the title of Princess, the Vtuber King and the entire court of Conria set about loudly, proclaiming the might that she would bring to the nation. They made it sound as if with her there, all pain and suffering would be washed away, and the future of Conria would be brighter than anyone could imagine. The Savior was the celebratory title given to the princess by those who believed this rhetoric. Of course, you know how that story ended. In hindsight, the cruel irony is glaring. All that title really stood for was for the Vtuber King's lust for power.
Oh,
I can't
sounds
read.
like the people of Conria really believed in her.
Is that why Lumina is so determined to revive the homeland? Because she thinks she's failed as the Conrian savior? But that certainly doesn't explain everything. There must be other reasons. I agree. As for the girl you met, allow me to offer some speculation. I suspect she is descended from pure-blood Conrians, afflicted with the curse of immortality. They must have resettled somewhere remote, cut off from the rest of the world. That would explain how our people retained their ancient beliefs, including the myth of the golden-haired savior.
Ah, Paimon gets it now. So, a bit like Kaya. Except she grew up somewhere more isolated?
Maybe.
Still, that doesn't explain the invisible monster situation.
If she can't provide us with any more valuable intelligence, I suggest we shift our attention back to the Abyss Order.
Sure. Also, why don't you stay with us at the Masters of the Night Wind for tonight? You must be tired after all that fighting today.
I will consider it, but we must discuss our next steps first thing tomorrow morning. We can't give the Abyss Order any time to regroup. Ugh. I'm so bad at reading. Okay. So we're gonna wait till 8 o'clock. Perfect. Because I gotta use the bathroom, so I'm gonna let this go, and then You're back. Go! Nailed it. Okay. Talk to Dainsleif.
Alright.
Oh, it's just a teleport. I whatever. I'll just run there. So, okay, so that girl is definitely from Conria. That much is for certain, or at least descends from Conria in some certain way, some way. So at least we got that answered. No, we can't give them that much time.
Is that
That's not how you would say that. Whatever.
Dane and Eon-san discussing strategy together? Huh. Looks like they're getting along just fine.
That's. I thought so.
Morning! What are you guys talking about?
Ah, you're here. I have some good news to share with you.
Oh?
We just got word from the Scions of the Canopy. Their intelligence has reported that they've discovered the Abyss Order's headquarters in Natlan. After their front lines dissolved, the bulk of their forces fell back to that area. It's also where their central command is located. The location? The Cinder City.
Oh, like the artifacts.
Cinder City, huh? That tracks. Seems like their kind of place. Hey, this is great! This could be our chance to crush the Abyss Order once and for all!
I doubt it'll be that simple, but we can certainly try.
And with any luck, maybe we'll find your sister there too.
True.
Yep, our army is almost ready, and we've sent a message to Malwika to let her know the plan. We can't really launch an operation this big without the okay from the Archon.
I beg to differ. This is wasting time. You have the intel you need, so act on it. Every second you delay only increases the Abyss Order's odds of survival.
I've already explained my reasoning, Mr. Dainsleif. I understand your concern, but an immediate strike is not on the cards for us.
Very well. Then I will go there alone. Thank you for the intel, Yan-san.
You're gonna go on your own? Come on, be sensible. Just wait a tiny bit longer and you'll have a whole army going with you.
It's all right. I support your decision, Mr. Dainsleif.
Huh?
Damn.
Shouldn't you be talking sense into him?
I admire his courage, and I believe he is strong enough to take on the Abyss Order on his own.
You really look up to this guy, bro. You just met him.
And even if things don't go to plan,
You said
he
Dainsleif
just
is
needs to
Spider-Man's
bide
VA?
his
Yeah,
time
I think
until
so.
we arrive with reinforcements. Mr. Dainsleif, I wish you the very best of luck.
Thank you.
Looks like he's waiting for you to say
yeah,
something,
that guy.
traveler.
Alright, fine, I'm coming. Allow me to join you, Dainsleif.
Oh, for a second there, Paimon actually thought he was gonna brave it alone. And then he called his own bluff.
I mean, of course we're gonna go. Why would we not? Alright, that's really far. We are teleporting there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the same guy. Which just makes it even more so that I wish I can do his voice. Oh yeah, assault the... Okay. I didn't... We're gonna assault the Abyss something. Alright, Door of
Is
Resurrection
this
activated.
the place? The Abyss Order's hideout in Natlan?
All these years, the Abyss Order has managed to either stay hidden or fiercely defend their position. This may be the first chance I've ever had to finally make a serious dent in their forces. Which reminds me, once the fighting starts, I can't promise I'll be able to have your back at a moment's notice. But if you run into any abyssal-powered mechanisms, feel free to leave them to me. I'll take care of them when I can.
It's been so long since we fought with Dane side by side. Paimon's confident we can clear this place out long before Eon-san arrives. And if you get to meet your sister again, even better. Let's go!
Hmm. It has been a while for Ether, hasn't it? In this battle, Dangerleaf will show you the might of his Twilight Sword. Summon him to clear obstacles that will bar. Oh yeah, I saw this in the trailer, or in like the live stream. The swordsman Dangerleaf is mastered as the Conrian Guard Court captain, allow him to easily espy the weaknesses in opposing elemental wards. His long war against the Abyss has made him highly cognizant of their weaknesses, allowing him to also destroy their void wards. I can't read. Okay, cool. Wait, can I like? Cool. He's on a cooldown. Party setup? That should be fine. Ether it is. Alright. In we go. Attack! Oh, I messed it up. Cheap tricks. Attack! Get him! Oh my, 158 damage? That's not gonna do anything. You! You can break the shields. Yeah. Get him, Dangerleaf! Thank you. And dead. Wait, do you hear that music? Oh wait, that sounds sick. Get him, Dangerleaf. 158k is crazy. I'm doing all this rotations in the completely wrong order. Oh, it's this guy. Ow. Alright, wait for him to get his shield, and then Dangerleaf, get him! Oh my god!
This is a very different battle from the one we fought with the Ansan. No one's backing down. They're fighting back with everything they have.
And also, Dangerleaf is hella strong. Given the constitution of their headquarters and their tactics, I can't read that fast. Alright.
Into the wind.
Get him, Dangerleaf!
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Oh! Wait, he's just a nuke. Oh. He's back! Oh. I am okay. You know what, Dangerleaf, get him! Boom! No, I didn't kill this guy. I gotta kill this. Oh, stupid freaking shield! Just go down. What the? Get him, Dangerleaf! Thank you. That's so cool, fighting with Dangerleaf. That's awesome. Look at this icon too. Oh, I really wish I can see like his like character sheet or something. Oh, that would be so cool. He looks sick though. I like him. Get him, Dangerleaf! Awesome. Why am I doing this rotation so bad? Got that guy. Ah, you know what? Dangerleaf, get him. Get him! Oop. I love that. Oop. Oh, wow. Oop. Fun. Wait. Is this? Yeah. There you go. Alright. Got that. I don't really need this, but...
One with nature.
Oh.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night.
Woo. Oh.
The relentless specter that haunts us. The abyss is all present. To flee is futile. To resist
Nice, Dangerleaf.
vain.
Oh, ow, 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 I'm frozen.
As one with wind and cloud.
Act up.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Adventure.
Go, Dangerleaf. Oh my god, he just nukes him. We've reached the end, but still no trace of your sister. So who is something something? Well, that looks like a final boss if I've ever seen it. What is his build? Alright. Yep, that guy looks like a final boss.
Twilight Sword Dangerleaf. Is this really what you want?
It is indeed. I will take every opportunity to hunt you down to the last man.
So, where's the Traveler's sister then? Or is this guy supposed to be in charge here?
So, This is a hunt to you. I must say I pity you, Dainsleif. The death you dole out so readily to others is a luxury you yourself cannot enjoy. But today, that is the least of your worries. Do you realize that all your years of pursuing us are being rendered utterly meaningless, even as we speak?
What do you mean by that? Your riddles tire me. The overwhelming advantage is ours, at least for the moment. You know what that means for you. I'd like to see what makes you believe you've already won. Or that you can still turn the tides of this war.
Then allow me to be frank. As far as we are concerned, our princess has already won by other means. And I do not merely mean this battle. No. Her Highness has achieved something far greater. For today, the Abyss Order's greatest wish has finally
The
been
Loom of Fate, that's what it
fulfilled.
was called. The Abyss Order's greatest wish? Does that mean...
Our Highness quietly infiltrated the Night Kingdom to exploit that realm's past
Oh, his name is Frank?
experience with ley line reconstruction. And then used the Loom of Fate to reweave the ley lines of Conria.
Right, that's what that... I knew it, the Loom of Fate.
What? She used the Loom of Fate? Wait, does this mean the attack on the Masters of the Night Wind was all a smokescreen to give her some cover? Oh no! This makes too much sense.
Correct. As of now, our homeland has been revived. And all of my comrades that you have slain, Dainsleif, they shall forget the struggles that have beset them these past 500 years, and begin their lives anew in a Conria restored to life.
What a load of drivel. Your falsehoods are riddled with flaws. My ears tire of your tedium. Isn't there more to reviving a homeland than just reweaving its ley lines?
Right! You still need a few steps after that, such as finding a place to host the ley lines you just rewove. Plus, if it was really so easy, Moika and the captain would have had a way easier time during the war.
I have one simple question. If Conria has indeed been revived, as you claim, then where is it?
Oh, you poor fools. Clinging to delusions, even after the truth has been plainly revealed to you. Think back on the past few days. Have you truly not noticed anything amiss since the start of the war?
Anything amiss? Are there signs that I could have missed? There was that one girl.
I sensed something strange in my dream. It was vague, but it seemed as if some noise had found its way into Natlan's ley lines.
Right, so that was probably Conria being put back into the ley line, or like remade.
Oh, what does that mean?
Hard to say. I don't think it had any tangible effect on the Night Kingdom or on our ley lines, but still, it's like a signal that exists on a different dimension of reality. It might not interfere with ours or pose any detectable risk, but I just get the sense that something strange is going on.
I also vaguely remember seeing Lumine in the Night Kingdom, facing the Lord of the Night. Wait, that's not all. There were other signs as well. I can't see monsters at the same time as... Yeah, that was a huge thing. I couldn't see the monsters that Deirdre could see, and she couldn't see the ones I could. We could only see the monsters in each other's sight after making physical contact. The Abyss Order retreated when we attacked their stronghold with the Ensign and Sitlali. This isn't their usual style. According to a guard stationed near the Master of the Night Wind, many members of the Abyss Order were seen idling around during the lull in the conflict, even settling down to meditate. Assuming he is right, then another possibility arises. Maybe I'm in a different time and space from Dear Death. If she's Conrian, like Dane suspects, then that means this revived Conria that he speaks of might actually exist. And despite hailing from that separate time and space, Dear Death has found a way to communicate with us. Whatever may be going through your mind right now, do not trust it. I urge you not to believe his lies. The notion that Conria has been revived is preposterous. Unless I see it with my own eyes, I refuse to entertain it. D is the only one thing that should demand our attention in this instant. And that is silencing. Oh. There's only. What? There's only. Oh, I think I mean to say there. There is only one thing that should demand our attention in this instant. And that is silencing this man for good. Get him! Oh! Good damage, good damage. Oh, I'm using the wrong thing against this guy.
The mountain's veins boil!
Alright, looks like Cosmo's gonna solo this.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Oh. Get him. Nice. Now I can go like this, go like this, go like that. What? Oh! Big damage. Oh my god, we one-cycled him? Okay.
That should be all of
He's
them,
still
right?
yapping, hello?
So,
This seems like a setup for something.
the Abyss Order's
It does.
headquarters in Natlan, but somehow that didn't feel satisfying at all. Are you still thinking about what that guy said? You look really worried.
Dear Death is the only potential lead we have. I think we should at least talk to her about all this. I understand. You think she might be from the revived Conria, yes? I have said my piece. I doubt Conria could be revived so easily, but if it will give you some peace of mind, you should talk to her and test your theory. I will stay here and do some post-battle cleanup. Perhaps there are some clues left to be found. No way it's this easy. Yeah, something's happening. Daisley? Oh, yep. I mean, he can't die, so like he's not dead here. But like, oh, I thought your voice and attitude seemed familiar. My mistake. I should have made sure you were dead earlier. The curse immortality has struck you too, then, Hayden or Haden? I don't know.
500 years on, and you still refuse to address me as master. Don't forget, Dainsleif. You may be the renowned Twilight Sword, while my arm has grown too feeble to swing a blade. But I taught you everything you know about wielding a blade.
Your arrogance and malice cost you all my respect long ago.
Be that as it may, under the circumstances, I see no further reason for us to fight. The curse of immortality means neither of us has a way to completely destroy the other.
Speak for yourself. I intend to kill you 100 times over. God damn. Dainsleif? Well, he's gonna be there for a while.
Have you finally had enough? You weren't joking then, huh? Never, in all my worst nightmares, have I experienced anything close to the pain of 100 deaths.
Damn, he really did kill him 100 times. Okay.
Surely, there's no point taking out all your hatred on me alone.
That was just for your actions in the Abyss Order. If I took into account what you did in Conria, you'd soon find out how much darker your nightmares can become.
All right, I believe you. Still,
God damn.
aren't you at least a little tired now? Why don't we sit down, perhaps? Chat a little. What? Not a fan of reminiscing about old times? Well, I suppose you don't have many fond memories to look back on.
I never thought you'd side with the Abyss Order, Hayden. Or Hadin, I don't know how to pronounce the name still. You could have easily blamed the princess for her betrayal.
Indeed. When the cataclysm first struck, everyone prayed for the Savior to deliver them. But she was nowhere to be found. Yes, we knew that the great abyssal power within her had been divided up.
Divided up? What do you mean by that?
Yet we still despaired at her choice to leave us. Still, I believe that everything she's doing now, including her regret over what happened, comes from a genuine place in her heart. And besides, who else can we place our faith in? We are proud Conrians, are we not? I mean, we can hardly turn to the gods.
I mean, yeah, but you're turning to Lumine? I don't know, man. It doesn't seem right. I suppose you have changed a lot over the past 500 years. Otherwise, I'd have never expected you to forgive her. Had you been so generous during your time at the Night Academy as my instructor in Black Serpent Blade work, I might have not come to loathe you so much.
Is that so?
All my good deeds were clearly in the spirit of the Academy's code of chivalry, yet I received corporal punishment for being restless and brash. And as much as it pains me to bring up his name, even my co-student, Sertologi, wow. Huh. Yeah, wow, that's... Huh. Wow. Was prosecuted for following the spirit of knighthood. He even lost limbs over it. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I know that name. There's little point in discussing it now, of course, but... all of this was your doing, wasn't it, Hayden? You wore a mask of malevolence as you viciously suppressed the next generation of knights, all to bolster your own position and reputation. What? Too cowardly to admit it?
Oh, I'm sorry, Dainsleif. I would apologize to you for those actions, truly. But the fact is...
The fact is?
I honestly can't remember them anymore.
That's crazy, dog.
Look at me. Look at what has become of me. Only by the Abyss's grace have I managed to maintain this physical form. But as for the rest, memories, spirit, emotions, personality, they have long become eroded, fragmented beyond recognition. Even if mine was a past steeped in sin or in shame I once longed to hide.
Then why did you want to talk about old times if you can't even remember any of it, dog? That doesn't make any sense.
Without my history, I fear I will become another person entirely.
This is exactly what Dane is trying to stop, bro. What?
I would like to apologize for any misdeeds that are mine. So please, tell me everything. Tell me about the Conria we once called home.
No wonder your personality struck me as different. Memories are indeed a crucial part of a person's identity. So, the Conria we once called home. Daisy slowly closes his eyes. Countless memories of Conria flood into his mind. All the sights, memories, and feelings, everything etched into the heart and mind, are gradually brought something. Simply recalling everything seems to take a long time.
You seem to remember much. Could you tell me more about it? About our golden age?
I'm not interested. I have neither the time nor the sympathy.
Is that so? What a pity. But this will be quite sufficient. As long as the loom of fate.
Hi, I sub.
What I
I have a cat sleeping next to me right now. Nice. Also, yeah, I knew he was asking that to record in the loom of fate. Like, there was no other reason. The loom of fate. What have you done? Tell me.
I'm afraid I owe you yet another apology, Dainsleif. You were right. I lied to you earlier. Your wits are too sharp to be fooled by me. The homeland hasn't yet been revived. In fact, even the ley line weaving is not yet complete. Think of ley lines as the collection of memories concerning a given place. To reweave Conria's ley lines as they were 500 years ago, we would somehow need to retrieve almost all the memories of Conria from that age.
Well, duh.
The loom of fate cannot weave without an abundant supply of memories. And so, we relied on everyone in the Abyss Order to provide what they could. Even though fragments are all that remain in most cases. The more we all share,
well then this just leaves more questions.
Be restored.
Then who is that girl? And what was that thing with the whole noise? So the Loom of Fate is running as we speak. I fucking wait. So the Loom of Fate is running as we speak, and the so-called meditation your members have been performing, its purpose was to supply the Loom with memories, wasn't it?
Of our dreams back into the real world. Oh, what a glorious undertaking. What a shame it had to take this long. After 500 years, most of our memories have faded, and a world woven from broken memories shall itself be broken.
So then why? So that's where I'm supposed to come in? You look for an assistant from your mortal enemy who has sworn to hunt you down?
Precisely. For you possess a ring left to you by your elder brother, which continuously resets your body's condition.
So is that how he's still looking human?
Of course. Your memories are susceptible to erosion just like ours. But of all Conrians who remain, you are sure to remember the most. We had to obtain the memories in your mind, whatever the price. Even if it meant sacrificing our entire army as bait.
So this was your true goal, to lure me here into a guided state of meditation and to access my memories. So be it. A few of my fading memories for your entire army? That strikes me as a fair trade. I appreciate your generosity. You're gambling everything you have on the Loom of Fate. This could be a costly mistake for you in the long run.
Perhaps. But that is the gamble our Highness has chosen to make. And thanks to you,
I'm so confused though.
has now finished weaving the ley lines. New Conria is complete.
Is it? I thought it wasn't complete. Wait, I'm like so lost. Enough about your beloved leader. You said you would pay any price for my memories, did you not? In that case, prepare to be slain another 100 times for your deception. I hope it was worth it. Damn. Yeah, that laugh is something else. Okay, so on our end, we were catching up with that person.
All right.
Yeah. Oh. Also, my phone died, and if anyone who doesn't know, that's what I used to read chat. So I'm not able to read chat anymore. Hello. Wait, I just realized Ether didn't hear any of that conversation, so we don't know what the fuck is happening. Dear Death? Dear Death? Are you okay? Did something happen? that looks very similar to what we saw in the beginning of the game. What the frick? What is this? Could this be the cataclysm? Is this where Diridith is right now? So she really is.
We're not from the same world, are we?
No. I come from your future.
Wait, but that's great! That means the world isn't going to end. In that case, tell me, what happens to Conria? What happens
I knew
to
you
my
were from
homeland?
fucking Conria.
No, wait. Don't answer that. We can only fight for our future. If the future is unknown, I still believe the Savior can turn things around. I'll carry on looking for her, even if you're not there to protect me.
Aw.
Although, in a way, I've already found my Savior. It's you. You protected me, and I believe you can protect us all.
Oh.
You're the one who can change everything. It's just too bad that we're not from the same time or place.
Yeah. Damn.
Oh, one last thing before I forget. I know how much you want to find your sister. Surely she must be desperate to find you too.
It's a little bit more complicated than that, but yeah, I guess so.
So, is there anything you can give me as a memento? Proof that we met? That way when I do find her, I can convince her that you're also searching for her.
Wait. Okay, wait, say this works, right? Say this works, and she's from the past, right? Before the cataclysm happened, or I guess during the cataclysm. So if this does work, wouldn't this change the timeline? Right? Unless the timeline always was to be like this, where it was always like Lumine knew that Ether was going to be alright. I don't know. I'm just wondering, because like, what if it is? What if it does change the timeline of the whole story? Then things would be completely different, no? Maybe not, we'll see. A memento? Yeah, the key. Wait.
Huh? What is it?
If this is her future, if this is her fate, gift the key. I get it. No, the Hilichurl we saw in the beginning was her. What the? Wait, so that means if we give the key to her, then it's just gonna loop back around, right? Because then we're gonna, because she's from the past, and she's gonna be a Hilichurl, she's gonna live for fucking ever, and then we're gonna find her in the camp guarding the key. Right? What? But then if we don't give her the key, right? We don't give her the key, then that means we wouldn't go on this whole journey, which means everything that happened till now wouldn't have happened, right? So what would happen if we keep the key? Wait. No, keeping the key seems like the biggest story changer here, because giving her the key would just reset the whole thing and would go right back to where we started, meaning that nothing would change, right? So if we keep the key, then that means, I don't know if this actually makes a huge difference. I mean, it looks like it, right? There's literal choices on the screen, but keeping the key seems that it would be the biggest change, right? Because even, you have to give her the key? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know how big of a story implication this would have. Because in my head, right, that Hilichurl at the beginning was her. Because the Hilichurl had the key, right? And we know that Conrians were cursed with immortality, and like the whole Hilichurls and everything, they're the Conrians who lived. So keeping the key would mean that everything from the past would change for the last 500 years. But then giving her the key would mean our entire story would just play the same all the way until this point. I don't know though. I don't want to. I'm just a little confused if this actually has a huge story implication or not. Like if this will play on later on, or if it's just like an option that you will look back on it once and be like, oh wow, yeah, we did that, and then like we'll have like a small, just, like I don't know, because this seems like a big deal, no? That would be essentially changing the story of the game.
Huh? What is it?
This is her future. If this is her fate. Because giving her the key would also make it so that she lives forever. Because I think the reason why she lived for so long was because she had the determination to keep going because we gave her the key. So we're essentially dooming her to a fate of living for the next 500 years on a mission that will never happen, right? Because he'll never find Lumine. At least not until the point that we're at, because she still has the key. Right? Am I crazy or what? Whatever you do now changes nothing? If I don't know how time travel works with this game, so it might not actually change anything. Either choice, she has the key from the beginning. No, because us giving her the key in this point, since she's from the past, she goes on to live as a Hilichurl and has the determination to keep living because she has the key. But she only suffers for the next 500 years because we give her the key. So we're essentially dooming her to a fate where she's suffering basically for a very, very long time because we did this to her. The fact is we already know what happens to her because we saw it happen. There could be no other explanation for a random Hilichurl holding on to a key, because the most likely scenario is that Lumine right now has her key, right? Like still has it. So it's like a time paradox thing, right? Fuck, man, my brain hurts. I don't know. I really want to not give her the key though. I want to see where that goes. So Lumine never gets their key, but that's the thing. We don't know. The key is the paradox itself, because it's like the fucking, I don't know. Where did the key come from? That's the biggest paradox. Because we got the key from the Hilichurl, but the Hilichurl got the key from us. So, you know, there's no origin of where this key came from. So, I don't know, Lumine probably still has her key. I don't know. I'm leaning more towards keeping the key though, because we saw what happened to her. And we saw what doing this would do. Keep it to break the time loop. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because then this would change her fate, and she will probably have a better life, or at least less suffering in her life, that she wouldn't live this long and suffer for as long as she did. Yeah, I was about to say, how did she get the key? No, yeah, I think that's the whole thing. That's the paradox, is the key, right? Like, where did it come from? If I gave it to her and she gave it to me, then it's just one big loop. That's the whole thing with paradoxes too, is that they're not explained. Like, it just happens. It's just there. Anyways, I'm gonna keep the key because we know what happens to her. We know what her future is doomed to be. And if we can change that for the better, then not keeping the key would make it better, because we already know she's not gonna get it. Like, we took the key. So even if she lives now, she's gonna find us in the future and we're gonna take the key and it's just gonna loop. So it's not gonna amount anywhere. So yeah, keep the key. Did that have some serious implications, or what's happening? What's happening? Is she frozen? It's Lamine. So that's what happened. Azeroth, the ruler of time, must have had a hand in this. There's no other way that this meeting could have taken place. Lamine, you knew all of this? I only knew the ending. I've always been curious about the events that led to it. When the Cataclysm first began 500 years ago, I, as the Princess of Conria, was preparing to do my part, to fight back with all my might. But then this girl, Dirieth, she found me. The irony was that even as she desperately begged me to save the world, she brought me news of you. I was stunned, and I was suspicious of her claim that you were searching for me, but then she showed me the key to your hibernation chamber. So, she actually did it? We've been separated ever since I awakened in Tevat. I searched the whole planet and found no trace of you anywhere. And then she brought me that news at the worst possible moment. I was faced with an extremely difficult decision. I desperately wanted to see you again, but Conria was in equally desperate need of my help. I knew that no matter what I chose, I'd regret my decision for the rest of my days. So I steeled myself against the guilt and made my decision. I went to see you. And then? But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person. You're saying 3 keys existed simultaneously in that moment? I couldn't make sense of what I was seeing, but there was no time to think. I just grabbed you and ran. That's where we are right now. An intersection in our memories. This question has haunted me for the past 500 years. I never imagined the answer could come to me like this. So my action 500 years ago in the future set everything in motion. Are you mocking me, Azeroth? Diridet succeeded in bringing us together, but unfortunately, it is versions of us 500 years apart. She hoped that the Savior would rescue Conria, save the entire world, but instead, the news she brought led the Savior to make the complete opposite decision. How awful. Is that her fate? Is that how her story must end? Has Conria really been revived? Have you done what you set out to do? Not yet, but I've taken a very important step. Now the ley line of Conria are complete. I'd always thought the Tifat's ley line were locked by the heavenly principles. No more can be added, and existing ones cannot be replaced. But then, I learned that Natlan's Night Kingdom appeared to be an exception to the rule. It had intrigued me ever since. So, I directed the Abyss Order to feign an attack on Natlan, buy me some time to enter the Night Kingdom and negotiate with the Lord of the Night. Unfortunately, for other reasons, even the Night Kingdom cannot host any new ley lines. The most I can get was some room to carry out the weaving process. The Lord of the Night did say before that even she can only reconstruct Natlan's ley lines. It's probably for the same reason. Still, I received the Lord of the Night's permission and activated the Loom of Fate. Using an Intivat as the base, I was able to grow a realm based on the Conrias of 500 years ago, superimposing it over present-day Natlan's space-time. That superimposition is what allowed you and Dirieth to cross paths. That makes sense, okay. That's what I saw in my dreams. She's not lying about that, at least. But what I don't understand is, why did the Lord of the Night agree to do this? After that, the new Conria was enriched but with memories of the old drawn from the Abyss Order's memories in their meditation sessions. With those memories as raw materials, and the superimposed realm as template, the Loom of Fate finally finished its work. What I now hold in my hand is the Atlas of the New World. This is the product of the Loom of Fate, holding within it the entire network of new Conria's ley line. So, with this, the nation once known as Conria can rise again. One day, I will find a suitable host location for it, Why? Why is reviving Conria so important to you? I don't understand. Is it really just because of guilt? When I first arrived in Conria 500 years ago, my memory was completely blank. It was only after I had served as the princess for many years that I slowly began to remember everything, including you. What? Your memories were erased? But recovering old memories didn't simply erase the part of my life I spent in Conria. I still see it as my second home. That's why my guilt weighs so heavily on me. But even so, that only constitutes part of my motive. More importantly, if I wish to speak with the heavenly principles as an equal, I will need the entire might of an entire world. I will need the might of an entire world behind me. I know you always want to change your fate. We both do. But this time, I won't let you succeed. I cannot miss the chance to reunite with you 500 years in the past. No matter what. So... I just saw your comments, Saka. This is such a lore dump. I see. So that choice didn't actually... I spent all that time debating it for fucking nothing, man. Lumine was just gonna do this anyways. Yeah, okay. I see. I don't know why, but the way you're talking, it doesn't sound like you at all. Lumine, this whole thing, your plan, what does it have to do with us? All along, it's only ever been about us. Goodbye, Ether. We will begin anew at the end of your journey. Huh. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay. That's a huge lore dump. That was a lot.
Our hero is back.
Hey guys.
Everyone's been waiting for you.
Hey, we're back. Fuck me, man. Okay, so that choice didn't mean anything. They almost had me. They did have me, actually. They got me. But fuck. That explains so much. No, I'd be so mad too. I mean, dude, I didn't know when I was trying to like voice the cutscene. I didn't know how to like phrase his words, but yeah, he was definitely mad in that scene. Like for sure he was mad. Cause like, there's no way she's doing this all alone. And like, for what? What am I, like, what the fuck am I supposed to do then, right? Like, what is Ether supposed to do in this situation? Just go on his little journey and talk to the Seven and, you know, get all his powers and all that and have his little fucking harem? Like, no, that's not what he's here for. He's here to reunite with his sister and go home. Or, you know, have a home with her at least. And this is all just like, it's a lot. Holy shit, though, that was crazy. I'm gonna hold on real quick. I'm gonna play the cutscene in Japanese because I wanted to see how they were voiced. I'll put it on the stream too. It shouldn't be copyrighted because it's like a cutscene from a game. Genshin 5.7 cutscene. JP. Is this it? Is this when we are actually No, this is Lumine's point of view. Why are all the cutscenes on YouTube all Lumine? What the fuck? Hold up. Hold up, hold up. Is this in? No, this is the... Sorry, I know you guys can't hear what I'm hearing, but I'm listening. No, this is not the... I want to listen to Japanese dub, so I can at least understand what they're saying. Hold up. Is this voice? Is the Japanese not voiced? Why are they all in Chinese? What's happening here? Oh, here we go. I think this is it. Okay, I found it. Let me put it on the stream real quick. Whoop-de-doo. How do I don't have like a thing for that. A way to put my screen on it. This is awkward. I don't know how to do this. Let me just turn this off real quick. Turn the game audio off as well. Media source? No. Hold on. Technical difficulties. No, I don't want to stream that. Remove that. I want a specific browser. Nope, that's not a... That's not what I meant. Is there no way to just get like a certain media? Dun, dun. I guess not. Okay. Well, I guess I won't play it on the stream. I'll just post it in the chat of the video that I'm seeing. All right. Hold on. Let me. I think I can at least get the game audio though. I don't know. All right. Well, I'm confused. I'm really bad at this. Fuck it. Screen recording. Can you see that? I have no idea. Is it recording? It looks like it's recording. Okay. Oh man. Nah, see, that's crazy. Huh. You know what's crazy? Is I wonder if that cutscene would play differently if we actually just gave her the key. Because there was a part in that cutscene where we gave her, like, we decided not to give her the key. Motherfuckers don't even know how to let go for real. Empire falls and dies, Lumine can't deal with it and wants it all back. Yeah, she feels really guilty. I mean, she did say though, that's only one part of why, like, she feels the reason why she's doing this. It's like one motive out of many motives, right? No, for real though. I feel like, regardless of the fact, it's so much. Like, you're doing so much for so... I don't know. Like, I don't know, bro. I don't think Lumine cares, honestly. At least not at the degree that we do. Dude, the more the story goes on, the more I feel like Ether and Lumine are just gonna have one big fight at the end. There's not gonna be this one big reunion where they're like, they meet up and they can talk things out. They're just gonna constantly get into like these little arguments and these little like disagreements about the world and what they should do about it. And it's only really gonna hit hard once Ether fully explores this world and learns the truth or whatever. Even though we kind of already know what the truth is. Maybe her empire invented something or some machine that saves everybody, or or something. A miracle machine of some kind. Fuck, though, I don't know, man. That's... Whatever, let's just finish the rest of the story. Our hero's back, everyone's waiting for
The
you.
Abyss Order made a full retreat before our forces even arrived on the scene. All thanks to your efforts, no doubt. Oh, and Mr. Dane's lifts, of course.
Right.
What's wrong?
That's cosmical level, for real.
Paimon doesn't know the details either. The traveler just disappeared after taking Deirdre's hand. It was like they got sucked into another world. Paimon was looking all over for him, and then he suddenly reappeared, right back in the same spot, but looking a lot more glum.
It's fine. I need some time to take everything in. Hey. Just rolling in here with a little pillow.
I think I got the gist of what happened. Something to do with your sister? I spoke with the Lord of the Night in a dream just now, and learned quite a lot.
Oh?
Huh? You met your sister?
I did. We had a long talk.
And you didn't think to tell Paimon right away? Well, never mind. Paimon can see that you're pretty down right now. But let's go over everything later, alright?
What your sister accomplished? It all but defies comprehension. I was stunned when I heard about it too. But what surprised me the most was that the Lord of the Night actually chose to allow it.
I mean, our goals are very much different, but I feel like there must be some reason why, right? And that caught me off guard too.
The Lord of the Night did try to explain it to me, but in a word, it's complicated.
Yeah,
During
I'd imagine
the war
so.
with the Abyss, Malwika had an argument with the captain. Malwika believed that we should fight to protect our culture and memories, while the captain believed the preservation of the ley lines should come before all else.
Right.
So, the Lord of the Night was very intrigued when presented with the Loom of Fate, and informed of its ability to weave ley lines. She saw your sister's actions as a potential third option, namely to preserve an entire nation in the form of an atlas.
Preserve a nation? You've definitely lost me now.
Sorry about that, Yansan.
You're not the only one. Paimon's got no idea what's going on either.
With that in mind, the Lord of the Night gave the go-ahead once she was satisfied that the Loom of Fate wouldn't have any real effect on Natlan.
I see. So it doesn't threaten
However,
Natlan at all.
I believe she imposed an additional condition of her own.
An additional condition? Did she ask for something in return?
No idea. She wouldn't tell me what it was.
Huh.
All right, well, let's not overthink this for now. We just won a war. Time for a well-earned drink to celebrate.
Yeah, you won the
I
war
trust
but
word of
lost the
night
battle.
unreservedly. I'm sure she only involved herself to take a problem off our hands. So it's one less thing for us to worry about.
For real though, we really
Don't
do.
you agree,
I
traveler?
need someone to explain this to me. You've got a point. I still feel like a mess though.
Come on, let's head back to the Collective of Plenty. Oh, Verissa should be there too. We'll treat you to a real feast.
I'm sorry, but there's somewhere else I want to go first.
Huh?
Where's that?
Yan-san, leave him be. This might be hard to understand for an extrovert like you, but some people need alone time to recharge every once in a while.
Traveler?
No, this one hit him hard. Oh, I'm sliding. Oh. This one hit him way harder than any other Archon quest has ever hit him. Every other Archon quest, there was hope, or there was some kind of like, you know, there was some kind of leading story that maybe things could get better. But now it's like there's no hope.
All right.
We're just fucked. Like our sister just are against us for no fucking like, I don't know. Our sister, we are the sister's second priority, which is crazy. We're not even like the #1 priority to her right now. While she's been the main priority for us this entire time we've been here. Aw, dude, looking out the moon sky, the night sky. Before you knew it, you'd fallen asleep, drowning in a myriad of thoughts. You faintly sense what feels like someone clasping your hands. But this time, it sends you into a deep sleep where sweet dreams await. Space and time for you. Holy. Huh. He fucking pondering, alright. He is so pondering. Okay. Damn. Fuck. Damn it, we learned so much and yet I feel so empty now. You know, I didn't want to end the stream after I did that, but there's actually one more mission that we can do. The fuck? Some quest is blocking this. No. I don't know. How long has it been? 2.5 hours? That's not long enough. I can keep going. What the fuck?
You're like Space Up City over there.
What
What's
the?
up with you today?
Why does Paimon's voice sound so far away?
You feeling okay? We've been traveling all over lately, so maybe you've come down with something. That's it. We're getting Baiju to check you over.
Huh. That's an interesting way to start the quest. Okay. Sorry. One more quest. I am not satisfied with that ending, actually. Matter of fact, I'm very unsatisfied because now I just feel empty. So I'm gonna do a quest that would make me feel more full.
Bring it.
Oh my god. That was a crazy story quest though, genuinely. Like, holy crap.
Baiju isn't in his shop.
Oh, you're looking for Dr. Baiju. He's resting today, but he said to send any patients to the back room.
Okay, thanks. We'll head on through.
Just fucking uppercut her in the face. Anyways, let's go talk to Baiju. I haven't spoken to Baiju in a while. I wonder if he's voiced. Hello? Oh, damn it, the snake's not voiced. Looks like we have a special guest.
Traveler, Paimon, welcome.
He's voiced.
What can I do for you?
It's the Traveler. He looks absolutely beat these days. He has these huge dark circles around his eyes, like he hasn't slept a wink. And he keeps spacing out.
Slept a what?
You have to call his name several times before he snaps out of it. What do you think it is? Is he sick?
Oh, is Skye prone to sickness? I find this surprising. I guess I could be, but I'm not sure.
Very peculiar. In all the time we've been acquainted, this is the first time you've come to me with a health complaint. Come.
I don't think he's ever
let me
really
take
been
a look
sick,
at
that's
you.
why. Oh, Jinx, you owe me a soda?
Okay, Paimon does not like that expression, Baiju. It's not serious, is it?
Complexion is good, eyes are clear, breathing is steady, pulse is
I
strong.
really like how calming the music
Physically,
is.
you appear to be in good condition, traveler. In theory, your energy level should reflect that.
Is that Ouroboros
You should be
about his
feeling
neck?
right as rain.
And yet, I do feel like something is off.
Hence my concern. A clean bill of health is usually a good thing, but in this case, it likely means your situation is more complicated. Physical illnesses come with detectable symptoms that can be used to diagnose, medicate, and cure the condition. But afflictions of a non-physical nature, they fall outside a doctor's realm of expertise.
Huh? What do you mean, non-physical nature?
Curses, dark magic, it's hard to say. It could just as easily be a simple case of mental fatigue. Why don't you rest here for a bit? Whatever it is we're dealing with, clues to your condition are sure to reveal themselves in time. Once we know the root cause, we can administer the right treatment.
Alright, sounds fair. I think it's emotional pain, for real though. I think it is too. Mental afflictions, I didn't hear what the snake had to say.
And I will review the relevant literature for afflictions that present with mental fatigue.
We're not experts on this kind of thing, I say. We should strongly consider calling something. I didn't get to read that. Thanks, auto reading thing.
Must be a rare condition if not even Baiju and Changsheng have seen it before. Well, all we can do is take their advice. You look like you're about to collapse anyway. Just get some rest. Paimon will be right here by your side.
Thanks, Paimon.
Fingers crossed you'll be all better when you wake up.
Thanks, Paimon. Yeah, I think it's emotional pain, bro. Do you see what he just went through? we were going through something. Fuck, that ending of the Archon quest was crazy. Alright. This is a SKIRK our story mission though. Where am I? There's a thick fog covering my field of vision. This feels more real than a dream, but too chilling to be real life. My breath freezes in my throat before I can even exhale it. It feels like my soul has don't skip it, has been wrenched from my body and thrust into this strange and unfamiliar space. Whichever direction I look in, there's no end in sight. And worse than that, I think there's something in the fog, following me like a shadow. If this is a dream, how long till I wake up? And if it's not, then where in the world am I? Oh, oof. Sorry. What in the world? Something just pierced through the fog and stabbed me in the back. But there's no blood? There's a strange light coming from the wound, and I see this familiar-looking spike retreating back into the darkness. Deep inside, it feels like a part of me is missing. And now another wave of fatigue is washing over me. Abyssal pains, perhaps?
Traveler! Rise and shine! Time to wake up! For once, you're making Paimon look like an early riser. It's already afternoon. Hopefully all that sleep did you some good. Feeling any better?
Paimon, I need you to check if there's a cut on my back.
A cut? What? Did you scratch yourself in your sleep? Alright, let Paimon take a look. Nope, nothing there. Wait, did you have a nightmare? Okay, don't panic. Paimon heard heard that dreams tell us what we need by showing us the opposite. So,
Some kind of
if
abyssal
you
thing is
had a
happening here.
nightmare, maybe all you need is something to cheer you up. Come on, Paimon will treat you to something yummy.
Well, we don't know what the fuck is happening, but I would love to call SKIRK. You and Paimon head to a ramen restaurant. Seeing that something isn't right, Paimon orders a bunch of dishes to cheer you up.
What? So, in this dream, you were trapped in a weird place with thick fog everywhere, and then a spike came out of nowhere and stabbed you in the back?
Yep.
Oh. Okay, well, that's a new one. Are you sure it was a dream? Because from the way you describe it, it sounds like you were really there. But then again, you woke up right where you went to bed. And you were definitely in a deep sleep this morning.
I don't know what to make of it either. Maybe it was just a very lifelike dream.
Then, it's decided. Paimon will stay up and watch over you tonight. If anyone tries to mess with you, Paimon will beat him up.
Thanks, Paimon.
Or, wake you up first and then we can beat him up together.
Paimon's smile has a way of putting me at ease. But what I saw is still bothering me. That dream was so chilling, and it almost feels like there's something watching me from some corner of the world even now. Something stabbed me in my dream, but when I woke up, there was no wound. Still, if I focus in the area, I feel a vague aching, almost as if deep underneath the flesh, something is
missing?
How the fuck did you read my mind?
Did you just say something?
You heard that too?
The flesh remains whole, but the soul is incomplete. Left unresolved, the mind will wither away along with it.
Ah! What the? Wait! Paimon remembers you! Your child's master!
SKIRK. Also, god damn, bro, do you see this? Are you seeing? Oh my goodness! Can I just like chill on the screen for like a few seconds? This is. Sir, I diagnosed you with abyssal pain. You're gonna have to stop slaying or reducing the amount of abyssal. For real though. This is a very nice. I like this. This is. I agree with this. SKIRK.
Right! What are you doing here? The last time we saw you was at the Primordial Sea in Fontaine, right? But then we left and never learned where you went after that. Child's been looking everywhere for you, by the way. What brings you to Wanmean Restaurant of all places? You came here looking for us? And were you the one behind that hocus pocus just now?
Tell me, what is it that you saw? Tight-lipped, huh? I suppose that's fair. You, I'll take a glass of wine.
Oh.
Oh, of course. Coming right up.
A glass of wine.
We make this one in-house. It's not too strong. Enjoy.
Chef Mao, I'll take a grilled tigerfish over here.
Not the grilled tigerfish, dude.
Coming right up.
She's so bright. She's beautiful, honestly.
If I knew we'd be this busy, I wouldn't have approved Shenhe's vacation.
Oh, Shenhe.
At the end of the day, what happens to you is of little consequence to me. I'm not here to try and win you over. Trust me or not, the choice is yours. If you want my help, now's the time to speak up. You have until I finish my drink.
What do you know about the situation?
I was investigating an abyssal disturbance in the area and happened to notice you. Part of your soul is damaged, and the wound bears traces of abyssal corrosion. Need I say more?
Neither of those things sound good.
SKIRK seems to know something, and given what I've seen of her strength, I bet she can tell what happened to me. I don't know what her goal is, but in this moment at least, I don't think she has bad intentions.
Well, should we trust her?
What do you think, Paimon?
She mentioned an abyssal disturbance. Maybe that has something to do with what's going on with you. But we could always find a different expert on the abyss to help us out.
Not on short notice.
Yeah, and that thing she said about your soul being damaged is scaring, Paimon. Definitely something we should fix sooner rather than later.
Agreed.
SKIRK's an interesting one, that's for sure. But from what Child's told us, she doesn't seem evil, at least.
1, 2, 7, 10. That'll do.
Is that Mora?
Well, have you made up your mind?
What I saw was a dark space shrouded in a dense fog that wouldn't disperse. You give Skirk a brief description of your dream.
So that's all we know, Miss Skirk. Ma'am, can you help us?
Ma'am.
So, you couldn't disperse the fog. I understand. Come find me in the Guili Plains when you're done here. Oh, and I left cash for the drink on the table. Settle the bill for me, will you?
Okay. Huh?
Is that like... Is
She
that...
disappeared.
Oh, no, she just walked off, actually, but... Huh. And go settle the bill.
Wait, hold on. You overpaid. Here's your change.
We did?
Oh, no. This includes the drink, so it should be the right amount.
I didn't think you two ordered a drink.
Huh?
We didn't. It was that lady who came and sat with us, remember? You brought it out to her yourself.
You sure? I could have sworn there were only 2 of you at that table.
The fuck?
What'd you put in their dish, Chef Mao? Some kind of hallucinogenic mushroom? You got them seeing things.
Seeing things? Wait, so neither of you noticed her? Young lady? About this tall?
Yeah, I don't think anyone did.
Oh, now you mention it, that vaguely rings a bell. And it looks like I did open the wine jar, so it must have just slipped my mind. In any case, that settles your bill. Come again soon.
She has some kind of effect on this world that she can, like, alter the memory. That's interesting. Chef Mao! Check, please!
Coming!
Okay, what was going on there? It's like they didn't remember Skirk being there at all. Even Paimon was half convinced we hallucinated the whole thing. But that Mora she left for us was definitely real.
Dang, Mora is fucking huge, dude.
Oh, this whole situation is giving Paimon the creeps. But anyway, she told us to head to the Guili Plains, right? Let's not keep her waiting.
Agreed. Let's go check it out. And teleport. Okay, so god dang. She has some kind of influence in this world, that's for sure. Boop boop. Front flip. That's not Skirk.
What are all these Rift Hounds doing here?
Well, clearly they're just chilling.
Looks like they're collecting something.
Oh.
Let's go check it out.
Are we sure we can fight with the whole abyssal corrosion thing we got going on? Alright.
Let's light it up!
Looks like we're gonna try it anyways.
The wind knows me.
Bring it! Everybody stand!
Boop. Oh, we still slap. We still slap. It's fine. Okay.
So, this is what they were collecting. It looks kinda like...
God remains?
Yeah. What is going on here?
I have no idea if I'm
From
on.
the moment they are born, all beings with great power have an impact on this world. Even if their body is sundered and their soul extinguished, their influence remains. Gods are the most common example of that. The remnants of gods who fell thousands of years ago remain buried deep within the earth, carrying within them a warped will and a dark curse. Together, these remnants form what you call God remains. And it appears that some of those sealed here were dug up and removed. There are traces left, but they're fading fast.
Are we
What are you doing?
Are we touching her?
Nothing! Just wanted to make sure you were...
What the fuck was that?
real?
let me just...
Definitely not a ghost traveler. Paimon poked her, and she's solid.
After you left the restaurant, the other diners acted like you were never there.
Your life hangs in the balance, and that's what you're fixated on? Strange set of priorities. It was just a trick to avoid being perceived. If someone notices me, those memories are erased. Simple as that. Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
That's crazy.
Now, can we please get back on track?
Okay. Where were we? Right. the god remains.
Hmm.
So basically,
She
there's
is a
now
very
less of
interesting
them here
person.
than there used to be, right? Isn't that a good thing? In our experience, god remains are 100% bad news. A lot of terrible things have happened because of them.
Maybe it's a good thing by human standards, but power doesn't come from nothing, and it doesn't just disappear for no reason. The remains aren't just gone. They were taken.
Like part of my soul was taken?
Very clever, traveler. You aren't the only one who had something taken from you. There are victims like you everywhere. The only difference being, you can speak, and the remains cannot. So it went unnoticed.
Huh.
Something similar happened in Sumeru. Within the span of one night, countless consecrated beasts were slaughtered, and a large amount of the god remains buried in the desert went missing. Of course, god remains are just one of the targets. The culprit is chipping away at sources of power all over this world, including the Stella Fortuna above.
Fuck, I love her. It's like, God
The
damn.
stars?
I love this character so much.
42 of them have died out in the past few months alone.
Damn, the
In
stars.
Conria, people believed that powerful individuals have corresponding
Not
Stella
Conria.
Fortuna. Even should that individual fall, their Stella Fortuna would not disappear, but gradually evolve into a new constellation.
Hmm.
Yet now, stars are disappearing from the skies entirely, and it's not hard to deduce what's happening to the power they contain. Something has been leeching power from this world like a parasite steals nutrients from a host.
Hmm.
And now, it's no longer satisfied with the remains of the dead. It wants you. This time, it only took a fragment of your soul. But next time, there's no telling how far it could go.
But why me?
No one knows. All I know for certain is this. Getting back what you lost will not be easy. Considering how much power this entity has stolen, it must be a god-level being by now at least. But that's not the real concern. Souls are fragile things, and yours could easily be crushed if you go up against it.
No, brother, calm yourself. But I mean, like, look at her though. Look at her. Oh my god.
We're going to help each other. You are my ticket to uncovering this thing's true identity.
Well, great! You seem super strong and you know a lot about the Abyss, so Paimon will take it.
Thank you.
Don't get all mushy on me. All I'm doing is helping you get back to normal after a sudden crisis. And I should warn you, getting mixed up with me can have unforeseen consequences. We're on very different journeys. You don't want to be in my debt, trust me. You help me uncover the truth behind this entity, and I'll help you recover what you lost. This is a transaction, that's all. You would do well to remember that. Now, come along.
I think I'm in love.
Yeesh! You'd think she'd be a little friendlier since she's agreed to help us.
Oh, that's
nope.
fine,
She's just like when we
Paimon.
met her in the primordial sea. So cold. Well, whatever. If that's how it's gonna be, then she doesn't deserve our friendship. What she does deserve is a super embarrassing nickname. Ah, Paimon's got it. Frosty the Lavender Melon.
Okay.
Serves that ice queen right.
I was thinking more like my queen.
The thing is that we get that piece of your soul back.
I'm sorry.
Follow her and see
She
what
is.
sort of plan she's got.
Damn, I want to pull her now. Wait, do I have enough primos to pull her? Perhaps. Maybe we get her right out. Maybe this is. Yeah. Yo, I'm just saying.
I am SKIRK, disciple of Sirtologi, the Foul. You've proven your strength to me along your journey, and earned the right to speak to me as an equal. Now, let me witness how your fate unfolds.
Woohoo! Let's go! Yay! Woohoo! Oh. Very cool. I got her. I mean, I knew it was guaranteed eventually, but hey, that's so funny. I got it right there. Very cool indeed. I am in love. All right. We're going in. Literally first pull. I just knew. What can I say?
Whoa! This place is way bigger than Paimon expected. Where are we?
This is where I live. I suppose it's the closest thing I have to a home here.
It seems more like somewhere in the abyss.
It is. I brought you here because time flows differently in this place. I don't know how much Ajax has told you, but when he fell into this space, I mentored him for 3 months. In that time, only 3 days passed in the outside world.
Ajax?
Oh.
Oh, right! That's Child's real name! Yeah, Paimon remembers him mentioning something like that.
I remember that too.
So, a month here is equivalent to 1 day in the outside world? That should mean we're safe from that power-hungry soul snatcher for now, right?
Yes, well, I didn't bring you here just to show you around. In the outside world, the Traveler could be attacked at any moment. But coming here has bought us quite a bit of time.
I see.
We just need to figure out how to investigate that place you saw. The one full of fog. Both your description and the abyssal disturbance I felt point to that space having some connection to the abyss. It could even be a domain similar to this one. The thief who stole that fragment of your soul is hiding there. But the abyss is a chaotic and turbulent place. If we want to pinpoint their location, we need to see what that space looks like without the fog. Abyssal power can grant a special form of sight. Have you ever wielded abyssal power before?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Do you plan to learn?
I'm kind of at odds with the abyss.
That tracks. All the information you have suggests the abyss is something sinister, and that abyssal power is a wild and dangerous force that always spells disaster.
And you're saying that's not true?
Depends on your perspective. Floods and hurricanes take countless lives too. But if one day you gain the power to control them, what was once a calamity is now just another tool in your arsenal. I'll respect your opinion, though. Just means we have to turn to the second best option.
What's this?
A little abyss crystal that contains my power. Wear it on your head, and we'll be able to perform dream mirroring when we fall asleep.
Oh.
Dream mirroring?
It means experiencing whatever the other person is dreaming. Everything they see, think, and feel. Since you haven't studied the art of using abyssal power, and have no plans to jump in the deep end right now, I'll have to do the investigating for you. With dream mirroring, every time you slip into a deep sleep, I'll see with my own eyes whatever scene plays out in your mind. Then, I can guide you through the dream environment, and we'll take back what was stolen from you.
Huh.
Okay.
You make it sound so simple.
Is there anything you need me to do?
Tough to say. This is an unprecedented situation for both of us. Even assuming we do manage to find where this entity is hiding, like I said, getting your soul fragment back won't be easy. To play it safe, I need to give you some special training first.
Wait,
okay.
You're gonna teach him some of your martial arts? Does that mean the next time we see Child, we have to treat him like our senior?
Do as you want. For my part, I don't see you as my disciples. You're already a pretty good fighter. All I'm planning to do is build on your current skills and train you for the specific scenarios that I think we might face.
Okay, got it. Wait, so we're gonna get training from SKIRK? Oh my god.
But that's enough talk. If you're ready to do this, then come with me. Time might be more lenient here, but that's no excuse to waste it.
Oh, she moves fast.
Roger that.
Paimon can hardly keep up with her. So, special training, huh? Kind of a rare opportunity. With your skills, there's not a lot of people qualified to train you. The last time something like this happened was probably anti-Raiden Shogun training, right?
No, that's a throwback.
Oh, feels like a lifetime ago.
It really does.
Strong too, though. Remember how she said that the all-devouring narwhal was just her master's pet? Maybe we really will learn something here.
I sure hope we do. Oh, it's just me. Well, it's a good thing I have my artifacts already ready. Okay, here we go. How romantic. No, for real though. Hello. Oh, it's just me and you. Hello. Talk.
Ready?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Bring it on!
Your training will be split into 3 stages. Testing your blade work, elemental abilities, and reasoning skills. We'll start
Okay.
with blade work. You're no rookie in this area, so I won't bore you with the basics. During your long journey, you've no doubt sparred with a lot of talented sword fighters. Consciously or not, you will have picked up all kinds of techniques from them.
You bet. There's Kaya, Master Jean, Kuching. Oh, and Kazuha, Ayaka.
Yeah, that's a lot of sword masters we met.
Masters like you in every nation we've been through. You sparred with a bunch of them too, right? Nice to know it's all gonna come in handy now.
Don't get too smug. In sword fighting, techniques alone are not enough. You need a cohesive system to bring it all together. A style or school of fighting.
Okay.
To use the human body as an analogy, your style is your skeleton, the foundation, the framework.
Okay.
Techniques are the muscles and other flesh attached to the bones. This is where your strength comes from.
I'm following you so far.
Improving your sword fighting is like growing that body. If your frame got bigger and taller, but you didn't add any muscle mass, you'd be weak and flimsy. Then again, if you packed on pounds of flesh without a big enough frame to support it, you'd end up bloated and unwieldy.
Understood. So what's the next step?
You need to do some introspection. Take a good, hard look at your past experiences and figure out which parts of what you've learned are just techniques, and which parts can be used to form your own system of blade work. Only then will you get the full utility out of all your thoughts and observations along the way. Only then will every strike you deliver make perfect sense.
Wait, is that it? Paimon thought you were gonna teach him some cool new moves. Like when you went swoosh and opened.
One day, you'll reach a new level of power where you realize that even that's as basic a trick as any other. But right now, our sword styles are so wildly different that teaching you mere techniques is pointless. There are no shortcuts in the pursuit of power. Failure is your best teacher, and rigor is your coursework.
I like that. That's a good quote.
Time to make a start. Train until you're satisfied with yourself.
Okay.
Now focus. Destroy the crystal columns as swiftly as you can.
Is the time already going? How long is that? What's the timer? Yeah. Wait, I'm so slow. Wait, I'm.
This is making Paimon's head spin. Hang in there, traveler!
I feel like I'm doing terrible at this. I gotta destroy 900. 900? As training progresses, your strength improves. 891? We did 891 already? I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. AoE has been increased. Where's the AoE at? Do I have to like... Oh! Oh! My vision, you mean? I mean my vision.
Stay
My
calm.
elemental
Use your head. You have to keep it together.
I'm trying. So I'm like... I feel like I'm doing really bad. Oh, my stamina management is so bad. Yeah. Oh my god, there's so much. Okay. Huh. I feel like I did really bad. Until satisfied? Crazy. I'm not satisfied yet. Amazing. This is transforming my whole view of sword work. I'm using the same techniques as ever, but now they're having different effects. It's as if I've unlocked a hidden door in my mind, and there's a wellspring of strength on the other side. In my mind's eye, I'm seeing images of the friends I made into Vat. Theirs are the sword styles and techniques I've come to know.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Cut to the chase.
Are we gonna do that too?
Consider a moment of true mastery that you've witnessed in another person, and ask yourself, what lies beneath the surface? What's their guiding philosophy? What's their state of mind as they maneuver their weapon? Now take that and practice it right away with speed, skill, and strength, over and over, until your hand is one with your mind. This is the only path to true growth.
My god.
Step on up. Dance with the waves.
Oh, I see eternity go by in an instant, the autumns of many years from a single sleeve. Something. What? My sword style on my journey. Nice roll. I'm almost giving the thumbs up. I love it. Oh, Paimon's asleep. How long have we been practicing for?
To tire. Empty your mind, but do not stop. Stay in that frame of mind as you keep up the fight. Get rid of all redundant movements. Imagine your sword is an extension of your own body. Wield it just as you wield your arms, hands, and fingers.
'Twas on a deserted, moonlit night that the hero approached the vile dragon's limpid lair. Ring cutter!
My god, I haven't seen some of these characters in so long.
The white heron treads water, a sight without flaw. Master of Inazuma Kamisato art Tachijutsu.
Huh. That's a lot of ults we've seen, actually. Holy crap. With each slash of my blade, I feel my strength increasing. I don't know if my weapon can contain all this power. I'm in the zone. Limitless power is surging through me. Oh, yeah. Sorry, that was so bad. Something like that. I don't know. You slash and swipe till it's exhausted. Okay, something exhausted me.
Looks like you've made some real progress. That concludes your training session.
Awesome! Paimon knew you could do it!
How do you feel?
Exhausted. I'm fighting to keep my eyes open.
As you should be. Time flies when you're training hard. You've actually been going for several days now with no rest.
Oh, I have? What the fuck? I've been training for that long?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Paimon's had a whole bunch of naps. But you were so focused, she didn't want to interrupt you.
Dang, so I've been training non-stop without sleeping for... Dude, I'm crazy.
Go get some sleep. I'll be doing the same very soon. Let's hope you see that foggy place in your dream, so I can get this investigation over and done with.
That better have leveled me up in some way. Is my stats any better? Maybe? Is 830 the strength that I've always had? Level 90? I don't remember. Okay.
Sometimes, you have to practice a single movement 1 million, maybe 10 million times, before the breakthrough moment comes. Nothing in the outside world can help you in this process. The most important thing is to remain patient.
Can I just like... Oh, I can't take a picture, no! Wait. Maybe I can. No! We're in a fucking domain, really? What about the special camera? Damn it! Oh, I really want to take a picture.
Sometimes, you have...
She's so... Look at her! God damn, okay. This is a really nice place though you got here. I mean, I don't... Do you like sleep in the ground or like what's up? Huh. This looks so intimidating. Imagine walking into this and just seeing her in the middle of the fucking empty room. Or like this huge open space. Flame on! Okay. Oh no, she sleeps right here. Or probably in this general area. Rest. Alright. AirPods Part 2. You know, more about the other Archon quests. The biggest lore thing that I completely missed or like didn't really address was the fact that Lumine didn't even remember who we were for like the first half of her journey. Like the beginning half of her journey. She had no memories of anything about us, which is crazy. What is this place? Have I been pulled back into the place again? But SKIRK said that the dream mirroring would kick in when I fall asleep. So, why am I back here? No. On closer inspection, this isn't the same dream as last time. It's dark and gloomy, but there isn't that chilling fog that made my hair stand on end. Hold on. If dream mirroring is a two-way process, maybe I'm seeing inside her mind while she's exploring mine? If this is her inner world, it's pretty bleak. I can occasionally make out the sound of a flowing stream, but other than that, it's so empty. Oh, hey, you... What is that? That's what I just said. What's that? What a strange-looking creature. Where did it come from? I think it wants me to follow it? Might as well see where it leads. Let's go. Oh, I got the AirPods on, bro. Oh. Yes. That is light on.
SKIRK,
Oh.
why are you skipping classes again? We've talked about this.
Classes?
'Cause he's a crabby old man, and he's a boring old man. I don't like going to his classes.
Excuse me. You shouldn't talk about your teacher like that. It's very disrespectful.
Is this talking about Sirtology?
All right, let's not get into a big fight about this.
Missing a
Skirk's
piece of
learned
an
what she
AirPod.
needs.
I am
There's
too.
no
That's
point
so
forcing
funny.
her to
I'm also
sit for
missing a
more
piece of my
classes if
AirPod.
She doesn't want to be there.
I lost my left AirPod somewhere in my bed. I can't find it.
But I'd still love to hear about what you got up to yesterday. Why don't you tell your dad all about it?
I went diving, and I saw this huge fish. I never knew they could get that big.
Aw.
It looked kind of dumb, though, with that stupid big fat head. I tried to shake its fin, but it just spat water at me.
Us little SKIRK is so cute.
Oh, and today, I'm gonna go to that prairie up north. There's supposed to be this giant bird there that can spit fire. I bet if I climbed on its back, it could fly me all the way to the stars.
Then I suppose your old dad should get one as a pet too. Otherwise, how are you gonna hear me call you for dinner up there in the stars?
When it's time to eat, I'll come back on my own, Zilly. Anyway, gotta go. Bye, Mom. Bye, Dad.
Dang, little SKIRK is so cute.
Put on a coat at least. You'll catch a cold. I'm talking to you, young lady. You spoil that child, you know.
Aw, this is like
Ever since
oddly
that
wholesome.
merchant ship arrived, she practically lives outside. Always going on about exploring the beyond one day, whatever that means.
Ah, let the kid do what makes her happy. Besides, we both know you're all bark and no bite. Come on, our little adventurer is gonna be hungry when she gets back. Let's get started on dinner.
I see. So she was always interested in exploring beyond the world. I'm out. You're out? The weather's wonderful today. Huh. Little SKIRK.
The stars shimmer high above. But what lies beyond the stars? Mountains as far as the eye can see? An endless snowy plain? Or maybe buildings taller than the sky,
Aw.
like the people from the merchant ship said.
Little SKIRK is so freaking adorable.
Can't be the only one asking these questions. The universe is fascinating. If only I could meet some other people like me. We could set sail together and explore every corner of the world. I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there, and I'm ready to see them all. But for now, I'm starving. Better get back.
So she's always been interested in the star. So optimistic, for real. She's always been interested in outside her world. What's over there? Something's going on. This is a really cool like area too. Like I'm feeling this. This is very cool.
Don't let a single one of them get away!
Hmm?
No, please spare the children. Stay back.
They're coming!
Run!
Help!
What is this?
Eliminate the threat.
Take them down.
Oh, I'll take him down.
Don't be scared. Ah!
This way!
We'll never make it! Fire. There's fire everywhere. What happened?
I told you we shouldn't have trusted these outsiders!
What happened? Huh? I mean, obviously they're getting attacked, but by who and why?
Why are you doing this? What did we do to deserve this? We welcomed you with our finest food and drink, showed you the best our home has to offer, gifted you cloth dyed by our own hands. And this is how you treat us?
Run! Save yourselves!
Man, of course you had to have a really tragic backstory, though.
Zone 3 is clear and we have Zone 2 surrounded.
Begin extermination.
Aw.
Remember the orders from upper command. No one is to be left alive.
Rest assured, sir. We have enough munitions to annihilate these savages and burn their entire civilization to the ground.
Man, what did they do? What?
Good. The only ones who put up a real fight are that man and his wife, correct? What's their status?
Their status?
We shot the man in the ankles and the wife broke her wrist attempting to fight back. They won't be doing much more fighting. They're holed up in
See,
their home
Batman?
for now,
For
but they
real,
won't
though.
last long. To prevent them from making some kind of last stand, we're planning to clear out the other zones first so we can send a bigger squadron to surround them.
Well, well. Turns out some of these beasts do know how to use their claws. Now the threat these savages pose will be undeniable.
What?
Let them cling to what's left of their lives for a little longer. Once the other zones are cleared, I'll cut off their heads myself.
What happened? I mean, why? What's I don't... Huh? It smells like something's burning. What's going on?
Dad? Mom? Skirk, you're all right? Thank heavens.
Man, we're seeing so much of Skirk's backstory.
I'm so happy to see you, sweet girl.
Racist.
You
No,
need to
for
go.
real.
It isn't safe here. They'll be back any second.
These savages.
Bleeding a lot. Dad? Mom?
Oh no.
This is the place. Alert all units. Prepare to surround.
This is literally Skirk's Batman story. Like Batman arc.
Run as far away as you can. Don't trust anyone. Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive. My clever girl, so curious. You're already so brave. I know you're going to grow up to be such a positive light in this world.
Aww.
Whenever you miss us, just play this song.
A song?
Remember, life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Break down the door! Look what we have here. A savage that can pluck a tune. Well, the show's over.
The song.
You! Stop singing! Shut it! I said shut it or I'll make you! Fine. Have it your way!
Huh. The song. What was that? I want to know why too.
Oh, you're awake?
I am. That was
I found
lovely.
a few clues while you were asleep, but it's only a start. Now, time for the second stage of your training. This time, the focus is elemental
Did you just
energy.
fall in love twice?
Come find
I
me
think
when
I
you're ready to
did.
begin.
Oh my god. That was beautiful. All right. Let's keep training, I guess. I mean, that was amazing. I love that song too.
Staying in the abyss feels so surreal.
I want to
don't
learn
you
it on
think?
guitar.
No day and no night. It's like time hardly exists. If we weren't careful to keep track, it feels like we'd have no idea how long we've even been here. Well, except for the fact that Paimon still gets hungry like clockwork. You go do your training. Paimon's gonna grab a bite.
All right, Paimon. This one's probably going to be just as exhausting. I'm ready to start.
The way I see it, the pursuit of power is divided into 3 stages. The first is mastering the use of standard weapons. Next is learning how to harness natural energy. And after that, you're free to challenge even higher dimensions. The natural energy of Teyvat is, of course, elemental energy. But that's not my area of expertise. I draw from a different source of power.
That must mean...
Abyssal power, yes. Also known as the power of the Void Realm. My master,
God, I
Sidology,
love
is a
that.
true expert in that area.
Her voice is
After
so...
all, he was one of the group of
I love
5
it.
that infamously stole the all-encompassing power of the Abyss. An act for which the people of Conria gave them the epithet, the 5 Sinners.
Right,
The
right.
elemental energy of Teyvat, on the other hand, is derived from the power of the Light Realm. These 2 forms of energy exist in direct opposition to each other. Suffice to say, there's not much I can teach you this time.
But there's something familiar about the power you use. It almost seems related to cryo in some way.
A keen observation, traveler. Call it respecting local norms. The Abyss stands in direct conflict with the will of this world. So, to make my life easier, I disguise my power to make it appear cryo-like in nature. It's a technique I learned from some Conrian ruins, known as the 7 Shifting Serpent. If you ever change your mind about delving into abyssal power, I can teach it to you.
I know Ether doesn't want to use it right now because he's like at odds with the Abyss right now, and maybe it's just not... He doesn't want to go into it with the knowledge he has about the Abyss, but... Come on, bro. It couldn't hurt, right? Like, to just a little bit of Abyss power, you know? Maybe we get Abyssal Traveler, you know? Abyssal Traveler and an Abyssal Dane comes out next patch, and then bada bing bada boom, we have like a... you know, maybe? I'm just saying, like, that... She's even offering to teach it to us, like... I mean, why not, right? I'm sure it would come in handy, at the very least. You know, we're strong, but there's no reason that we couldn't become stronger. For real, though, do it. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. I have the ability to purify abyssal power.
So I've heard. You seem to have a knack for removing abyssal power. But is purification really what's going on there? Like I said, power does not simply disappear.
I'm fairly certain, yeah, it's not purifying it. I'm sure I'm just like sucking in the power and like absorbing it, but what are you trying to say?
Just thinking out loud. Let's focus on your elemental training. That's what's gonna help us if the situation gets tricky. True growth comes from adversity, but only if you make the choice to pick yourself up again every time you fall. So, it's time to push yourself to the limit, and then keep pushing. This is the only way to advance at pace.
Okay.
Use the power of Animo to clear the field as fast as you can.
Got it. Windblade! Windblade! And then... Windblade!
Windblade!
Windblade! Yes, sir! Windblade again! Ah! Frickin' die! Windblade! Windblade! Windblade!
Observe your surroundings. Look for things you can use to tilt the scales of success in your favor.
Well, I know the answer to this thing. If I can I absorb pyro, please? There we go. Am I not absorbing it? Okay, wait. Let me touch that. Oh my god. Why am I not absorbing pyro? What's happening here? Am I absorbing anything? I just keep absorbing cryo. What the fuck?
Disappear.
There we go. Jesus. Okay, wait. Am I doing this wrong? Grab that. There we go. Okay. Oh, yoink. You train the elemental powers one by one, ending with Hydro.
Use the power of Hydro to destroy the spikes.
Yep. Simple enough. 9.
Faster. Don't give them a chance to strike you. You need to be quicker than you were in your dream. You can't afford another injury like that.
4 seconds after we have to aim and fire. Okay, got it. I'm fast, don't worry. Oh, I'm not fast at all! What the fuck? I don't know how that's missing.
Go!
Okay. Here. Got it. Boop. Boom. Man, if only his cooldowns are actually like that. This fast. Imagine the luxury. Fuck! Oh, I missed one. Okay, nice. Cool. Along my journey, I've gained different elemental abilities in different lands, but I've never trained them all at once like this.
You need to understand what makes you special. The ability to wield elemental energy without a vision and switch between the elements at will.
Yeah, well, not a gameplay though.
Your aspirations need no approval from the gods. Your power is not bound by the rules of this world. So be bold. Do not be afraid to chart your own path.
Graceful as the wind, tough as stone, nimble as lightning, flourishing like foliage. I can feel the power of the elements flowing through me, sometimes as peaceful as a flowing stream, other times surging like a raging river. If I close my eyes, I can almost hear their voices, but it's not like some wild beast battling for me for dominion. It's more like saying hello to an old friend. Huh? Oh. Oh man, can I do that in gameplay
a deeper level of connection with the elements.
How long has it been this time?
Long enough for you to lose yourself in your training, which is a good sign. Relentless practice with the elements has drained all your strength, but it's also what allowed you to make progress. Get some rest. When you wake up, we'll proceed to the final stage of your training.
How long has it been? 3 years. Imagine.
If you wish to master the elements at a fundamental level, you must see the entire natural world. Nature in all its places and forms. That is part of what it means to be a traveler.
You know a lot about it, don't you? Huh. This is cool though, man. If only Ether was this badass in actual gameplay though, you know what I mean? If only you can switch between the elements at will in gameplay. You know, I really hope they come out with like a 5-star, like a 6-star version of him or something, where you can do that. Or just like a gameplay mechanic where you can switch between the elements, but it's like limited between certain constellations or like some kind of thing. I don't know. That would make him so meta, even if you can only switch between like 2 elements at once in gameplay. Like, that would be amazing. This place again. Did you bring me here? Who are you? Well, guess we'll never know. Well, that's probably a SKIRK. No response. The strange creature just floated away. What is that thing? What is it doing in SKIRK's inner world? And where is it taking me this time? Yeah, we kind of already saw her whole origin story. Are we going to see what happens after the origin story? Like how she became who she is now?
What is the secret to power?
Oh, Sir Logi.
Longing. Hatred. self-preservation. No.
No.
It is fear.
Oh.
The fear of losing those you love. The fear of watching your home burn. Fear of loneliness. Fear of death. Fear is the source of evolution. It forces humanity to adapt to their environment and overcome hardship. It is in the process of prevailing over our fears that we surpassed first ourselves and then the rest of the world. That fear is now part of you. It calls on you to evolve. And it is time to answer.
Interesting. Ow, it hurts. Daddy, mommy, what? Is this SKIRK talking while training, I'm assuming?
Any minute spent missing home is a minute wasted. Practice your sword work instead. Do not make me tell you twice.
But, Master, I can barely lift the sword anymore. If I keep going, I feel like my wrist is going to break.
So it has not broken yet.
Damn right.
Then pick up your sword and keep practicing until it breaks. I want to hear the cracking and splintering of bone. After all, bones can always be reset.
Wow, she trained. She really is Batman, bro. Yeah, so she's Batman. I can't breathe. No, that's literally the Batman mentality, though, isn't it? Everything's gone black. I am Batman.
Good, SKIRK. Once again, you survived. How do you feel?
Cold and pain.
These are signs that you are adapting to the abyss. Each time the flesh is torn and the spirit crushed, each time you claw back from the brink of death, you become stronger.
What is she, a fucking Saiyan?
I now understand why these people sought to destroy your homeland. Your potential goes beyond even what I could have anticipated. But you still have much to learn in your pursuit of strength. Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training.
He was showing mercy the whole time?
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak. And become master over your physical form. Get up, SKIRK. Wipe the blood off your face. Cut away the rotten parts of your flesh. And mend what is broken. Then take up your sword.
Yes, Master.
Well, she certainly trained really hard to get where she is. No wonder she's so fucking powerful. The dream is over, but I can't get that suffocating, oppressive feeling out of my head. I have so many questions about SKIRK's past. Where did she come from? What has she been through?
You're up! Hopefully you got some good rest. SKIRK said to tell you that she's ready to start the final stage of your training whenever you are. So, want to head over now? Or did you want to wait a little?
I really want answers, but right now it's vital that I complete my training. Once that's done, I'll find a chance to talk to her. Yeah. Alright. Man, Ether is just a fucking beast, though. Can we acknowledge that, too? If he's going through all this, like, going past his limits constantly, tiring himself out, like, training for days and days, and I don't even know how long the second one was. It could have been weeks he was training for. Who the fuck knows? But this man is, like, pushing past his limits constantly. And he wakes up and he's like, alright, let's do the next day. Like, what the fuck? That's crazy, man. Ether is definitely a different breed. No wonder SKIRK wants to talk to him.
From your training so far, you have gained better command of the sword, and more control over your elemental abilities.
It's all thanks to your guidance.
That's only part of it. Experience is the real teacher. Your journey, the friends you have made, the dangers you have faced. These have taught you more than I ever could. Now, it's time to focus on how you react under pressure. You must be able to think rationally, even in unpredictable combat situations. To simulate this, I'm going to attack, and you're going to block.
Can I parry?
Ready?
Ready, yeah. Yes.
Not bad. That defensive stance looks near unbreakable.
Wait, before I continue this, can I say this is actually so funny because if I remember correctly about the twins, Lumine is the like attacker, like the offensive one, and Ether is the defensive one. And I think it comes somewhere in the lore or whatever, but you can also tell by their stats. Lumine has more attack than Ether does, and Ether has more defense than Lumine does, like in the stat page. If you compare their like base stats together at level 90 or whatever, like you can see that, which is really interesting because, yeah, that means Ether is the one that would defend from the attacks, and Lumine would be the one to attack. So it's like, I don't know, I find that really, really cute and really, really like wholesome. Just something I thought of when he's like, that defensive stance looks near unbreakable. I'm like, yeah, he's the defensive one.
Just like your sister. Oh, that reminds me. You still don't know what happened to her, do you?
Oh, that's what you mean by attacking? Oh my god. Oh.
Hey, no fair! That's cheating!
You think every opponent has the same moral code as you? You can denounce their deplorable methods all you want. But only if you live to tell the tale. The dead don't get to complain. Strong emotions will always arise in combat. Anxiety, anger, fear. But a true warrior is never at their whim. Only when you are free from the influence of emotion can you make the right choice, no matter the situation.
Are you describing yourself?
How amusing. Almost sounds like you think you know me. But you don't. You can choose your own path. We are not the same. Let's begin. Try to use reason over emotion. Make the most rational and advantageous decision in any given moment. This is your final training session. Look alive. Same drill as before, but this time I'm going to interfere. Hold your focus.
Water jet!
Got it? Man, these little water fucking droplets are kind of ass. 8 seconds. Plenty of time.
Water jet!
Oop. Oop. I missed 3 of them, I think. These ones. Okay, so...
Water jet!
Ah, I missed. Okay. Oh, I'm so bad.
Go!
No.
Go!
Oh.
Water jet! Water jet!
Yeah.
Water jet!
Not bad. Better than I expected.
I hope so, because that was not as easy as I thought it was. It's not easy to control my emotions. The battle is overwhelming, but if I can just focus all of my attention on what my opponent is doing and how I should react, it's almost like my emotions take a back seat.
You're getting the hang of it. The first step to controlling your emotions is controlling your mind. You want a unified train of thought. It all comes down to focus.
Focus. Focus on the battle. I think it's working. I can choose to tune out anything that isn't relevant to the battle, but I think I'm still pretty far from having full control over my emotions.
Your mind is rife with distractions. From now on, I shall show no mercy in your training. You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion.
Practicing entering a
Crush
flow
the
state.
self
No, yeah, I think that's what it
that makes
is.
you weak, and become master over your physical form.
SKIRK went through this kind of training too, didn't she? How merciless does the training have to be to make someone substitute all emotion for pure reason?
Stop. Let's pause here. One look, and I can tell your mind has wandered. That's to be expected. There's a limit to how long a human being can concentrate on one thing. Staying calm and focused sounds simple in theory, but in practice, it's more demanding than sword work or elemental abilities.
SKIRK is right. Now that I've stopped, all the emotions I was suppressing are rushing back to the surface. Pain, exhaustion, frustration, doubt. But exhaustion is the main one. I feel like I could fall asleep on the spot.
Get some rest. No point training further if you're already dead on your feet. Like I said at the beginning, the only goal of this training is for you to reach a point that you're satisfied with. You managed to push past your limits, which is a good start. You can be proud of that and sleep well knowing that you've earned it.
Nice little chest though. Hey!
Warriors will train day and night to perfect their skills. But when the battle comes, their fate may be decided in a matter of minutes.
Interesting.
One mistake, one moment of hesitation, and just like that, all their blood, sweat, and tears were for nothing. You need to push yourself to perfection, or you might not even live to regret it.
That's certainly one way to looking at power. Although I definitely don't disagree with it completely. It's just different, I think. Especially how Ether sees it all. But he's learning what he can, which is very good. But even then, are we gonna see it again? Looks like I'm back in SKIRK's inner world. I don't see that strange creature this time, but I think I can navigate the space on my own now, even without it here to guide me. I don't know how to leave, so I'm stuck here until I wake up. Can't hurt to take a look around while I wait. This is a really cool zone. I love this. I don't know. It's hard to explain the atmosphere of this place. It's like, because at the surface level, it looks very empty and desolate. You know, just lack of life in general. But I don't know. It's very peaceful. I feel like I could definitely find myself getting lost in my own world here, quite literally. But I don't know. I like it. It's really nice.
SKIRK is amazing. She faced down that terrifying giant and cut its head clean off.
Oh, she got hurt though, didn't she? I heard it was pretty bad.
Yeah, well, that's a given. But the moment she was on the mend, she got right back to practicing her sword work. I heard Master suffered a grave injury once too. Lost an arm and a leg and still came back stronger than ever. SKIRK's becoming more like him by the day.
Incredible. I wonder if I'll ever reach their level. They're always so resolute, so unshakable.
Interesting.
Pathetic.
Yes! Okay, sorry. You're not even trying. You're so much weaker than you think.
SKIRK, have you become a positive light in this world?
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
I
have so many questions. I just want to jump in a spaceship, explore the whole universe, and get answers from the stars. I just need to wait till I'm grown up. Then I can do anything.
Now, you must bid farewell to who you were in the past and become someone stronger.
Run, SKIRK, run! Only death awaits us here. Keep running, and don't ever look back.
Who said that? Was that someone in the village? Huh. It seems that our emotions are still... I mean, obviously, no matter how much... Did you... I just saw your comment, nah. Was that you reacting to... Anyways, it seems like her emotions, as much as she is suppressing it constantly, and she's like, you know, saying that it won't get in the way while she's battling, I think no matter how much you suppress it, it's still going to be a part of your subconscious, right? And so even if you can tune it out when you're battling someone, or when you're, you know, you can tune it out, right? You can't tune it out forever. Like, there's going to be a moment, especially like when you're sleeping, I guess, that you can't do that, and it's going to be there. Which is why, I don't know. It's interesting to see that she was still struggling with it all.
Let's
at least
see
internally.
here. First things
Oh,
first,
Alice!
you need a new identity. Going around telling people you're from somewhere beyond the stars won't do, now will it? How about saying you hail from beneath the earth instead? As the Conrian saying goes, venturing out into the universe and down into the abyss are the same in that both are braving the dark unknown.
Well, I'm a visitor on this planet, so I'll follow the rules.
Ah, splendid. That saves me quite a bit of trouble. Let me offer you a piece of advice in return, although it might not be what you want to hear.
Yeah.
I know the pursuit of strength is important to you, but taking a moment for yourself every once in a while is never a bad idea. Ignore her existence for too long, and there will come a day when you can no longer hear her voice.
Yeah. I think Alice is saying kind of what I was saying, in the sense that you can't drown out that self, that part of you forever and ever. It has to be somewhat there. You know, like even Batman has Bruce Wayne, even though I don't think he sees himself as Bruce Wayne, I think he sees himself as Batman. Like, he has that thing to fall back onto, right? And it's not like he thinks that's fake, or like I mean, yes, he probably thinks it's a little bit fake, but it's still a part of who he is, albeit a very small part. And so, I don't know, I feel like SKIRK needs a little bit more SKIRK and less about the whole, I don't know, sword master thing she has going on right now. The dream is over. I can hear the crackling of fire in the distance, and there's a fragrant aroma in the air. Grilled meat.
You're awake! You must be starving, right? Ta-da! A barbecue feast just for you!
I'm a little hungry.
Of course you are! That's why SKIRK and Paimon got this all ready for you. Dig in, before it gets cold.
You two...
Ah, well, if you're around someone long enough, it's bound to happen. Plus, SKIRK can cook. So, Paimon decided she can forget the whole Ice Queen thing. Paimon's not one to hold a grudge.
Here's an idea. Let's save the chit-chat until after the meal.
Alright. Sounds like a plan. Y'all dig in and make quick work of the food.
So full. Okay, it's Paimon's turn to sleep now. Wake her up when it's time to go.
My god, look at her. Sorry. Look at her, dude. Oh my god. I'm in love.
I have good news.
You found it?
First, your training is complete. You have what it takes to wield immense power. Now it's just a matter of putting it into practice. Continue to learn from your journey and hone your skills against formidable opponents. Second, I've located the culprit we've been searching for. Next, We just need to retrieve the missing part of your soul, and our business will be concluded.
That was a lot faster than I expected.
When Ajax trained with me, he once told me he was bursting with questions.
Oh, I remember this from the
So I allowed
the
him
video,
to ask
the
me
trailer
3 of them
thing.
before he left.
Yeah.
You and I might never meet again, traveler. So if there's anything you want to ask me, now's your opportunity. Just like Ajax, I'll answer 3 of your questions.
After spending time in SKIRK's inner world and witnessing her memories, there are so many questions I could ask. But the most important one is, are you really from Teyvat?
Okay, not the angle I was expecting. What makes you ask that?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier, but while we were dream mirroring, I think I saw your memories. This isn't the first time I've seen SKIRK break her composure. I guess this really took her by surprise.
I knew that was a possible side effect. Closed off my mind to you for that exact reason. Even with the dream mirroring, you should have seen nothing but endless darkness.
So SKIRK didn't share those memories with me on purpose. And in fact, she tried her best to keep them from me. Wait, speaking of endless darkness, on my first time there, that was all I saw, until that strange creature appeared.
Whatever. Must have been a flaw in my execution. I shouldn't be too surprised. Due to some recent circumstances, my self-control has been lacking as of late. Since you've seen what you've seen, there's no reason to hide the truth. All I ask is that you keep it a secret. No, I'm not from Teyvat. I'm from a different planet. And there was a time when I journeyed through the stars. A lot like you in some ways.
Is this the first time we've actually technically officially met someone from another planet that's not from Teyvat? Or has there been other people? Maybe there have been other people. I don't remember. But hey! Like me? Do you mean you're also a descender?
No, we're different in that respect. You're influencing the fate of this world. But me, I'm just passing through. Several hundred years ago, my master, Sertologi, opened the border between worlds and sent me here. But this is not my home. And one day, I'll return to the vast unknown of space. So, there you have it. On to your second question.
What is your goal in coming here?
To become stronger. For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength. To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose. Okay. You have one question remaining.
SKIRK's goal is to defeat the Foul? I can hear how serious this is for her. I wonder what those certain reasons could be. But given how quickly she blazed through that answer, I doubt she wants to talk about it. I have one question left. What should I ask?
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master SKIRK and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing.
Huh. Maybe I should take this opportunity to get Child some answers.
Well, your last question?
You know Child is looking for you, right? Are you gonna let him see you?
Ajax. His situation is different than yours. Before you ever crossed paths with me, you'd already encountered many formidable people, studied their techniques, and developed your own skill set. So, during your training, all I had to do was build upon that foundation. But Ajax was so young when he came to me. A complete blank canvas. Children can't help but imitate their role models. In the long run, that would only hinder his growth. Once Ajax has enough strength in his own right, I will allow us to meet again. Until then, let that motivate him to reach his full potential.
That was a calm and collected answer. It's like she was talking about something entirely mundane. I don't know why, but I'm not buying it. She makes it sound like the decision has everything to do with Child and nothing to do with her. But what does she actually feel about it? The abyss is completely silent. This domain must get lonely after a while. Not to mention, she said it's been hundreds of years since she arrived in Tevat. And even longer than that if you account for how slowly time passes in here.
Unlike you, I have no desire to establish a connection with the world. The weak and the lowly have no right to remember me. They're lucky they only have a few missing memories to show for it.
In all that time, she never established a connection with this world. Was it really just because she looks down on the weak? I doubt she'd give me a straight answer if I asked. Besides, I already used up my 3 questions. She was happy to give me cold, hard facts, but I still feel like I haven't heard her true voice.
Wake up your companion. It's time to go. Oh, and everything I just told you. Best keep it a secret from her as well.
And that's for sure.
Time to go.
Her real voice, huh?
Oh, finally. Where are we headed?
Just follow me. I'll open an abyssal rift close to the culprit's location. It will take us to where he's hiding.
One with nature.
I don't know why I'm fighting these guys. Cause fuck the abyss! Yeah! Ow! Take this! Okay. Go in there? Good. Yeah, we still haven't heard her real voice. Which I know exactly what it means by that. But I don't know if we'll actually be able to hear it. It sounds like a lot of it is just hidden in the fact that she believes that all those stuffs is like a weakness. Right? Because if she thought it was... If she thought it would make her stronger, I'm sure she would try. Or at least... I don't know. I didn't swirl anything. That... Yeah. How about now? Woo! I don't know. I would like to... I don't know if what I said earlier about the whole emotions is entirely accurate or not, but...
This is near the chasm, right?
Means something.
Yes. If we enter from here, we'll be able to reach that place from your dream.
Alright.
You have some experience with abyssal domains by now, but still, this is someone else's territory. Best to proceed with caution.
Don't worry. Paimon's an expert at hiding behind other people for safety. Oh, but, that means you need to stay safe, traveler.
I will.
Alright. Remember your training. Time to put it to use.
Alright, let's get in there, SKIRK. Ah, charge! Someone say hi in chat? Oh, sorry. Ultimate Dave Ruler. Hello. Alright. Oh, heck yeah. Oh, why he's Hydro? Not the Hydro element. Oh, and he's got Gladiator's not that bad. Oh, they give him C6 though. That's nice. Did they give him R5? R1. Alright. Couldn't even do that. And they give her a signature weapon? They sure did. Oh my god. That looks beautiful. They gave her C3? What the fuck? What does it even do? You know what? I don't even read it. I'll just do whatever. Alright. Gameplay. And... Oh, I can do it again. Oh, I can do it again.
Annihilate.
Power. Yeah. Dang, she does so much damage. Jesus. Oh my god. Sick. Power. That's so fucking cool. Alright. Here we go.
Whoa! Look at all these spikes!
Got it. I got it.
You know what? Paimon's just gonna float behind you.
Oh, shield! Oh. Boom, 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 boom. I want you in my room.
Go!
Boop. Boom. Boop, boop,
Hey,
bop.
what are you two doing here?
Boom, 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 boom. Abyss Mage.
Dusty. Like an abandoned house. Let's press on.
Boom.
Mind
Boom.
wield.
Mind to wield. Awesome. Love you. I am in love with this character. Okay. Like, can I just like... Oh. Nah, that is not home at all.
Water jet.
Oh, I'm stuck. Ether, you're training! Alright. Oh, hello. Wow. Very threatening. Your VTuber design looks super cool.
This is a dead
Thanks!
end. Did we make it to his hiding place?
Boom, 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 boom.
Ugh, this fog is making it impossible to see anything.
Oh, this is where I was in the dream, I think.
This should be the place where you were attacked, traveler.
Also, you're in your dark outfit. Oh my god.
The missing part of your soul should be nearby. Can you sense where it is?
If I close my eyes and focus on the light that came from my wound back then, yes, I can sense something, and it is nearby, but I can't tell the exact location. Nothing exact, but I know it's nearby.
Our opponent must have covered his tracks just in case.
Otherwise,
you should have sensed it much more strongly.
Hold on! Look! The spikes are back!
Stay calm. Let's hold back a little. Give our enemy some wiggle room so we can see what we're dealing with. If you're too reckless, we might be playing right into his hands. Our enemy took part of your soul for a reason. It's likely he integrated it into his attack somehow. If we're smart about this, we can track it down.
Alright, understood. Okay. Well, these attacks aren't really threatening. If anything, it's really slow. Just like, oh, boop, 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 oh. No, yep, that's a lot. Oh, she dodging, she moving. Huh?
From the start, the attacks have been focused on me. Trying to break through my defenses? I see.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't know what the fuck he says. Skirt? Oh shit. Get him, you dude! Wind blade! You alright? That thing was... Ugh. Was that my soul?
There. I got it back.
Thank you.
Traveler! Skirk! What happened? It looked like Skirk just got...
In the Gwali Plains, you asked me why this enemy chose you as his target. Now, the answer is clear. It's not just the fact that your strength is impressive. It's also because of your ability to, as you put it, purify abyssal power.
We seem to be really strong for how badly we are defending against this kind of, like, threats. I don't know, I feel like we should invest in some defense here, either against, like, outside threats, because we seem to just take it in the face.
Whatever that actually means. The fact is, that ability allowed him to do something that should have been completely impossible. Namely, break through my defenses and steal my power.
So you were his real target?
No. He couldn't have known I'd come to his domain. He only stole your soul fragment because he knew the value of its power. I doubt he expected it to come in handy so soon. Call it fate, if you want. I believe that's the term they use in this world for arbitrary coincidences like this. In any case, it works to our advantage. Once I realized what he was using that power for, it gave me the chance to get back what you lost.
But you...
I'll cope.
She's so cool.
Well, done
I'll
gorging?
cope.
Good. Time to answer some questions. How did you get the power of the all-devouring narwhal?
The all-devouring narwhal? Oh, of course! Paimon knew that spike thing looked
Oh, that's what
familiar.
we were fighting this whole time?
Just like that narwhal's horn!
I highly doubt you acquired that power through your own strength. Tell me I'm wrong. You're desperate enough to scour the land for god remains and whatever vestiges of power you can find. That alone proves you wouldn't be able to defeat a creature like that. Which leaves one possibility. You know my master, the Foul, Sertologi.
The Foul?
Hmm.
Dares call him foul?
Oh? Oh.
What's wrong?
Excuse me, sir.
Bit off more power than you can chew? You're struggling to hold a basic conversation.
Just a little longer. I'm still...
Oh?
Look, it's back!
Those obsessed with power will let it devour them before abandoning their pursuit.
What should we do now?
Keep calm and use reason to decide the best course of action.
SKIRK was stabbed by one of the spikes while retrieving the fragment of my soul, and in the process some of her power was stolen. The culprit is hiding somewhere beyond the fog. I have a good understanding of his attack pattern from the fight just now. If we pursue him, our chances of winning are high. But SKIRK's breathing is weaker than usual. If we attack now, I can't guarantee her or Paimon's safety. It's a hard decision to make, but I think we should get out of here.
Wise decision. Final victory doesn't always come after a single battle. You've got your soul fragment back, so we both got what we came for. Let the enemy draw breath while he can. It won't be for long. Get us out of here, traveler. You'll need to lead the way this time.
Roger that. Yeah, those things still don't really hurt.
Is your shoulder gonna be okay?
The wound is minor. It'll heal in no time.
Bye-bye.
You should focus on getting out of here alive and...
Uh-oh! Falling spikes! Run!
I'm running, Paimon. I'm sprinting even. I have no stamina. That training didn't give me any more stamina. It really should have. Ah! Man, that thing is that like trying not to hit me? That thing never. It's not even close. Oh.
Watch out!
Yeah.
This place is about to collapse!
Yeah. Fuck! No! Defeated by a hilly Gerald. You! Die! Oh my god, I'm being blocked. Okay, you know what? You're good. I'm out.
Power has something to do with the all-devouring narwhal. Did you know that all along, SKIRK?
Wait, I wanna hear
my
the
suspicions.
I wanna hear the dialogue.
That's why I decided.
Fuck! Damn it.
Phew. Oh, we should be safe here, right?
I no longer sense his presence. Can't have followed us out of that abyssal domain. Weaklings like him will find that my power is not so easily controlled. He won't be leaving that place until he's managed to digest it.
The all-devouring narwhal. With its power, he even managed to steal from you of all people.
You seem surprised.
I think there is.
I suppose that's fair. You've seen but a fraction of what that whale is capable of. That gaping maw could swallow a planet whole.
Wow.
It's called the all-devouring narwhal for a reason. Devouring is what it does best. It can extract power from anything, dead or alive, as long as it manages to make physical contact.
Yeah. When we had our run-in with that thing, Neuvillette mentioned that it has an instinct to devour.
Your dragon friend recognized the nature of its abilities and used the power of Hydro to protect you. That worked because it was in a satiated state, so it was somewhat less aggressive than usual.
I see.
It's a different story when it has no more power to feed off of. That's when its true voracious nature kicks in. It could devour everything on the planet in that state, which is why I cast it into that void space. But I hadn't counted on there being anyone left on this planet capable of wielding its power. To me, that says he must have encountered the whale a long time ago. Meaning, he must have known my master.
Yeah, hearing you say the foul definitely got a reaction out of him.
Exactly. It told me everything I needed to know. Hence why I said we both got what we came for. And I believe that brings our transaction to an end. Now that you're whole again, you can get back to your own journey. I'll handle the rest of this situation myself.
No way! We can't leave now. Something was stolen from you because of us. We have to help you get it back.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
But what if that monster finds you before you're all better?
Paimon.
Plus, how are you gonna get home? It's not like you can just go swoosh and open a door to the abyss again. Not without your full strength. So, sticking with us for the time being doesn't sound so bad, does it?
It's not out of pity. You said I don't want to be in your debt. Well, I still am.
Fair enough. Then take this.
What is it?
A bag of Mora. Nothing in this world is free. I know that much. I'll leave the planning to you. Hurry up and decide where to go. We shouldn't linger.
We should take SKIRK somewhere she can rest. But where?
He'll know something about Master. I'm sure of it. Next time, I need to be ready.
How's the shoulder?
Fine. It was just a scratch. It'll take time to recover my strength, of course. But adapting to situations like this is nothing new for me.
Your outfit looks different.
Oh, this? It's a star crystal suit. Abyssal energy is scarce in Teyvat. Wearing this helps me access it more freely.
Oh.
It stores concentrated abyssal energy that I can draw from on the go. When the energy runs out, it reverts back to its original form.
Let's go.
Got somewhere to rest. Well, lead the way then.
I do. Hopefully you can teleport because we're about to just disappear. Wachoo!
Paimon gets the feeling SKIRK wouldn't like being around a lot of people. Oh wait! Baizhu said we could rest in the back room of the pharmacy, didn't he? Let's head there!
I don't understand why we don't just bring him into the teapot. We have a teapot. We have our own version of what she has, of like the abyssal backrooms, essentially. Like, I don't know why we don't just bring her. Okay, well, I guess we bring her here. Would it be nice to put her in the teapot, though?
SKIRK has a ton of Mora in it. Does she have a job or something? Wait, no. After what we saw at Wamin Restaurant, that seems impossible. Can you imagine? It would go something like,
okay.
I'll be collecting my paycheck now, boss. Oh, sure thing. Wait, who are you? Have we met? Can't hold a job if you make everyone forget about you. So, what did you do to get all this Mora?
Claimed some buried treasure, took care of a few monsters that were causing trouble. Nothing untoward. It's safe to use.
God, she's so hot.
A sonorous voice like yours is hard to miss. I wouldn't be surprised if the sound of it traveled to the nearest mountaintop.
Then, did you by chance happen to hear Paimon's little, joke earlier?
You mean when you called me Frosty the Lavender Melon?
Yes, you did.
No, sorry. Paimon totally misspoke just now. She didn't say that at all. It was, a Paimon lookalike. Yeah, she's a piece of work, that one. Always impersonating Paimon and giving people weird nicknames. Okay, fine. The truth is, Paimon didn't like you all that much at the start. But things are different now. You helped the Traveler in a big way, so... What do you say? Friends?
Friends?
I noticed there was only one bed. Go ahead and get some rest.
Wait, what about you?
I don't get tired, and I don't need rest. I'm going to practice my sword work. That should help me regain some strength.
But your shoulder... Hey, don't just leave! Whatever. Let her tire herself out. She'll come back eventually. Let's get some sleep, Traveler. That comfy bed is calling, Paimon.
Skirk is stubborn. Even if I tried to convince her to take it easy, I doubt she'd listen. Paimon is right. Skirk will stop and take a break once she gets tired. I hope. I should just get some rest. Wow, she really did tire herself out. Jesus. Skirk? Of course she's acting like she just didn't get stabbed in the shoulder. Huh, something seems off with her though.
Quiet.
Who's she talking to? There's no one around. Unless...
Do you even remember how many of us perished in that fire? How many bodies were left to rot on the scorched earth? Yet you alone live on.
Keep your gaze fixed on your blade. You don't deserve to rest.
Oh god, this, like, audio.
Skirk, run!
It's doing that thing where it goes 8 circles around you. Ugh. She needs sleep, for real!
Never look back.
Right. In that dream I witnessed, Skirk was training alone, but there were disembodied voices talking to her. One of them mentioned the fire. I wonder what happened exactly. If only she could just talk to us.
Getting an early night's sleep is the best. That bed was so comfy. Wait, Skirk? Have you been sitting out here the whole night? The bed's all yours if you want it.
Recovered your strength yet?
About 60%. Maybe 70.
Whew! Paimon thought it would take at least a couple of days. That was fast.
No, not fast enough. That's 20% less than last time. Same training regimen, same intensity. Nothing felt different, but somehow the outcome fell short.
Maybe it's because of that spike that stabbed you?
No, I think the problem's with me. I need to meditate for the next 2 days. Deep introspection should help me find the issue.
Ooh, sounds intense. We'll watch over you in the meantime, then.
Thanks. See you in 2 days.
I really, yeah, it would be nice if she just, like, opened up. Just a little bit. I mean, but if she doesn't, we can't force her to, though. Are we her Alfred? I guess so.
Morning! Skirk is still meditating, huh? It's been 2 days already. Shouldn't she be awake by now?
No idea. Maybe it's not going too well.
Paimon can't think of anything we can do to help. Oh, wait! Breakfast!
I love this, like, soundtrack in the background.
Go get breakfast!
It's so, like,
Skirk is gonna be starving when she wakes up.
peaceful.
Be right back.
Skirk looks so serene. Almost like she really is asleep. Huh? You again? What are you doing here? Oh, are we going into her dream state again? Oh, this place feels familiar, but where am I exactly? There are towering cliffs, withered trees, and a strange river flowing from the horizon all the way here, but it's broken up several times along the way, with the waterfall at each breakpoint. On closer inspection, the color of the water is changing. The closer I get to the lower portion, the darker it becomes, almost as if... Did you bring me here? Then that must mean this is...
That's right. This is Skirk's inner world. Think of it as the threshold between the soul and dreams. This isn't your first time here, but what you remember is probably a space covered in darkness. I only managed to illuminate a small portion for you back then.
So, you can speak.
Actually, it's my first time talking to someone like this.
No, hello. Oh, that's hello.
I only managed to break free and bring you here because the injury weakened her power. I guess that's why I can speak again too.
Is this like your inner voice?
Call it fate if you want. I think that's the word they use in this world for lucky coincidences like this.
This is so her, like her inner voice that she
Now,
drowns out.
before I take you to her, I gotta ask. You're the first outside visitor to ever come here. So, what's your impression of this place?
What is that river? And why are there so many cliffs and waterfalls?
Oh, you noticed. This river represents SKIRK's strength. Strength accumulates over time. It is the summation of a person's lived experience. So this river is where all the fragments of SKIRK's life should converge into a single stream of memories and emotions, flowing forward as one.
Well, we really are in her inner mind right now then,
But,
huh?
as you can see, this river has been severed numerous times. It's because SKIRK doesn't like who she was in the past.
We are learning so much about her. Oh my
And
god.
all she sees reflected in the river is a disgraceful shadow of who she was. She cuts through water and rock with the sword of reason, severs her connection with the past, and begins anew.
Wait, that reminds me of something.
You must learn to shut out all the pointless emotion. Crush the self that makes you weak, and become master over your physical form.
This isn't my first taste of failure or losing power. When you fall, you get back up again and become stronger. That's how it is.
Right. I see. So it was Sertologi who taught SKIRK to replace all emotion with reason. I mean, you can do that in a fight. I don't think that's a bad thing if you're like, you know, fighting someone. But I don't know. I feel like it shouldn't apply to everything all the time, 24/7. Because you're not gonna be fighting, you know, every second of your life. There's gonna be times where you're just kind of like, you know, meditating or chilling or eating food. I feel like if you replace all emotion with reason for your entire life, then I don't know, it's just gonna be a really sad life. And since then, it's been a constant process of abandoning, refuting, and erasing her past self. I suppose that's the secret. That's the secret to her strength. But it's such a sad thing to think about. What has she been through? Why does it have to be this way?
The answer to one mystery invites another question, I see. Let's follow the river upstream. There among the cliffs, among the memories etched into her heart, lies the truth of it all. Soon, you'll understand everything.
Alright. Tickle, tickle, tickle! Where are we going? Oh. This looks like a coastline. Huh? I recognize the drawing in the sand. Hey, that's our drawing! Wait, isn't that the picture I drew for Paimon? Why is this showing up in SKIRK's memories?
I've always thought that, even when falling leaves don't come from the same tree, they can still form bonds of kinship when they meet. Like meteors, you both made a journey through the stars. Both travelers who have landed on a planet that is not your home. Yet, when she first noticed your presence, although she hesitated for a moment, she still chose to walk away, indifferent as ever.
So she was there? What? She was there on when we first set out for our journey. And she walked away. Why? If I think about it, it's not surprising at all. After what happened at Wanmin restaurant, it's obvious she prefers to disappear from other people's lives. She hasn't seen Child in years either. I doubt she's ever made a connection with this world of her own volition. What I'm seeing now is a microcosm of her entire life.
Seems like you've answered your own question. SKIRK sees herself as a trespasser in this world. She's made a conscious choice to avoid altering its path. But the reason for that decision stems from events much earlier on in her life. Let's keep going. It's still a long way to the source of the river.
So she was there when we first arrived. She knew about our existence far before we did. About her. Huh. Tickle, tickle. Every time. Alright, what's this?
You now have what it takes to wield immense power. From this day forth, I shall teach you no more. No one can become a worthy warrior through imitation alone. I have given you fangs and claws. Now, you must learn to hunt.
You wish me to travel the world beyond on my own, Master?
Indeed. Make new friends. Embark on your own journey. And piece together a new future from the shattered remnants of your past. We will still have contact through the abyss. But know this. One day, I will take the life you worked so hard to rebuild and reduce it to ashes. Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
What? Wait, so... Okay. She's not making any connections here. Is this one of the reasons? Because her master threatened that he will just basically wipe it all out at any given time that he feels like it? Just like the fire that haunts your mind.
Why do you do that?
I have told you before. Fear is the catalyst for human evolution. You have tasted loss. You have known fear so deep it can be felt in the bones. But as living beings, we all have an instinct to detach from that which harms us. And thus pain dampens over time. And the acrid taste of fear becomes but a distant memory. Yet now, I have bestowed upon you the gift of fear eternal. It will drown you in the nightmare of your childhood. Or it shall drive you to defeat me, whatever the cost.
I get it now. I get it. Okay, so this power, for whatever those certain reasons, one of the reasons, if not the biggest one, is she wants more power so she can basically beat her master. Because without all that power, she's gonna forever be haunted by the fact that she can't make connections with people in anywhere because they're gonna be basically reduced to ashes, right, by her master. So if she becomes more powerful than her master, than her master, yeah, then she can essentially get rid of that fear that, you know, is causing her to not make connections with anyone with anyone, basically. Huh. That makes a lot of sense. That figure next to SKIRK looks familiar. Right. I saw the same figure during the battle against the all-devouring Narwhal.
That is what SKIRK's master, the foul Sertologi, looked like at one point in time.
So he can change forms.
Of course. As a higher being, physical form is a triviality to him. He could appear as a beast, a human, or even a monster that defies description. The form you see him in here, clad in abyssal armor, is the one he usually wears when traveling through the stars.
I used to think Sertologi and SKIRK were just master and disciple, like SKIRK and child. Now I see why SKIRK chose to distance herself from humanity. Sertologi told her to put down roots here, while at the same time threatening to destroy whatever life she managed to create.
For certain reasons, I need to bridge the power gap between me and my master as quickly as possible. But first, I need to understand the source of his strength.
The source of his strength? But are you certain that, that fear is what gave him the strength? Like, and why he's so powerful? Because there's other ways of becoming strong than just being ruled through fear, right? Like, there's so many different ways. I don't know. And to bridge the gap between me and my master as quickly as possible, but first I need to understand the source of his strength. I don't know. The route that she's going, it doesn't seem like she's on the path of understanding the source of Sertologi's strength. It just seems like she's following in his directions of, you know, get stronger through all this fear and suppressing emotion, all this crap. Which, I don't know. It seems like you're limiting yourself. It's a strength, but it's also a huge, like, weakness as well. Because now times like this happen where you have to meditate and you gotta do all this, and yeah, I don't know. It just doesn't feel good. It never feels good to be alone. And I feel like she would know that better than anyone.
To do that, I need to follow in his footsteps. Walk the path he once walked. And somewhere along the way, I'll find out how to defeat him. That is my sole focus and purpose.
I have no idea where the story is gonna take me. I'm guessing that we probably won't be friends, like befriend her. And if we do, it's gonna be through some bullshit anime protagonist hero vibes, like logic. But I hope she figures it out soon. And I hope we see it in the story, like eventually, as time goes on. Because I don't know. I like this character a lot, and I'm really invested. And it sucks that all we get is this one story mission. And then it will probably be like months and months, maybe even years, till we see the next iteration of her story. So that's what she meant. But I still don't understand why Sertologi would do that. From what he said, I didn't pick up on a conflict between them.
I'll let you in on a little secret. The real Sertologi is terrifying. The scope of his power is impossible to understand until you experience it firsthand. It is absolute. The power to crush all things.
Hello, Didi. She lacks humanity, yeah.
Shall we keep going? Let's see. We're about halfway there.
Only halfway there. Yeah, she probably wouldn't want to befriend us because that would be like dooming us to be destroyed by this Sertologi guy. And it's also not the path that... No, because you said to make friends. I don't see why you wouldn't... We could be a friend, you know? That could be a start. Oh, look at young SKIRK. This must be SKIRK when she was a kid.
We've made it quite a ways already. This is SKIRK, when she first began training under Sertologi.
I have set your broken wrist. Tomorrow, you're to train twice as hard. No tears this time. Good. Attempting to garner sympathy through tears is a habit of the weak. A pitiful, useless ploy.
I wouldn't say useless.
Can I ask a question, Master? Why did you save me? I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
I saved you because I have a plan for you. It has been too long since I fought a battle that demanded my full strength, and I hunger for it. Every so-called genius and prodigy I have faced has crumbled like sand underfoot. Before me, even fate bends the knee. So,
this guy's really fucking strong.
I will teach you everything I know. Train you by whatever means necessary, in the hope that one day, you might surprise me.
But I don't want to draw my sword against you, Master.
What you want matters little.
Damn.
Among the boundless sea of stars, the cries of the weak are but faint murmurs that disappear into the void. You of all people know that well.
Yes, Master.
Oh, baby SKIRK.
From that day forward, all she knew was grueling training, emptiness, and fatigue. After some time,
Hello.
her talent bloomed, and she gained control over her emotions, like her master. How should I put it? It was not that human emotion disappeared from her heart, but that reason came to dictate all she was allowed to feel. I suppose it was at this point that she became the SKIRK
Manipulating a
hero today.
child into a killing machine. So Serta Loki saved Skirk from a disaster when she was a child and never even tried to hide his ulterior motive. Huh. I suppose that leaves one final mystery. What really happened with the disaster back then? How much you wanna bet Serta Loki did that shit, bro? That was him. That was him because he wanted someone strong and he saw potential in Skirk. And so he made that happen so that he can take Skirk and save him. Or save her. Serta Loki's final words to Skirk were cold and cruel. But Skirk's reaction made it seem like it was a truth she knew all too well. I have a feeling it all comes back to what happened back then.
We're nearly there. I almost don't want to reach the end. Well, shall we? This is the final stretch.
Alright. God, this place is nice. Tickle, tickle. Come on, come on, Ether. Climb, climb, brother, climb. Climb. Ah. No. Skirk, I'm sorry. I can't reach it. I've been defeated by a mountain, a cliff, a fucking dip. It's over, Skirk. No. Are you kidding me? Oh, thank you. Defeated by a freaking bump, bro. A little curb. Ain't no way.
These are Skirk's happiest memories. What a simple and carefree time it was. Wisps of clouds dotted the sky. The sun bathed everything in golden light. And when song filled the air, not even the shyest of flowers could resist swaying along.
Oh, that makes us even more sad, though. The fact that she has happy memories at all means that she knows what it feels like to feel happy and to feel joy. Right? Because if you were raised from the moment you were born to be like this killing machine, then, I mean, it sounds sad, but it would be true to say that that's all you know. And so you don't long for something more. You don't long to feel a certain different way because that's how you know life to be. But if you have these kind of happy memories, then it does get in the way, right? Of you being this whole like no emotion, all reason kind of person. What is this, Endwalker? Maybe, I don't know. But you know what I mean though? It's like, because you have these happy memories, you'll always have something to look back on and be like, damn, but I do know how it feels like to be happy. And I do know like how good life is when you're like that. It just makes it that much harder, I feel like. And why she has to do all this meditating and all this like focusing on constantly splitting her mental bridge or whatever, mental river, to like cut herself off from all these emotions, because like she knows what it feels like to have those emotions, you know. And she's not a machine, right? She's a human being, at least a human being from another realm or another Earth. Maybe she's like a fucking alien or something, and not a human. I don't know. Regardless, though, she knows how it feels like to feel joy and happiness and human emotions, because she knows that it really fucks it up when she tries to be this emotionless, all-reason kind of warrior, right? This screen makes me like so... It's so bittersweet, man.
This is SKIRK's homeland. She was so curious about everything as a child. Always skipping school to go exploring instead.
Wait, this makes me so sad.
There was so much to discover. The treasures at the bottom of the sea. The secrets beyond the stars. And that merchant ship packed with adults wearing those strange clothes. Yes, the ship. That was the beginning of the end.
Huh. That's so bittersweet.
It was a spaceship. When it arrived,
Spaceship.
people that disembarked wore smiles on their faces and spoke of friendship. They claimed to be merchants from a neighboring planet, looking to establish trade. SKIRK's parents, her relatives, her neighbors, everyone welcomed the newcomers with open arms and allowed them to explore the planet. To them, the visitors were guests and should be treated with hospitality.
Oh, I see.
No one had any idea of what was to come. Several months later, an army of unknown origin arrived without warning and carried out a ruthless campaign to destroy everything and everyone on the planet. SKIRK had skipped school that day, like so many times before, so she was not caught in the immediate wave of destruction. But when she came home that day, only fire and ruin awaited her.
Aww.
Countless people cried out to her for help. People she knew and loved. Friends and relatives. The little girl who lived next door. The shop owner with the bad leg. The bad-tempered teacher she had made fun of just that morning. Their lives were discarded like worthless trash.
Did my thing just...
As the fire
what happened to my...
one life after another.
Hello?
SKIRK was helpless. All she could do was run. And so she did. She kept running until an unexpected figure crossed her path.
Why is my... Is it just me, or is my
hadn't been there in that moment.
Wait, sorry, Genshin.
Would have claimed her life too, and there she would have remained, left to rot in the scorched earth, with no answer.
Is my
as to why
model
any
like
of this
glitching
was
out?
happening.
Why is this screen like... Hello? It bugged. It did bug. I'm like on it twice. What is this screen? I'm so confused on what this is. I don't see like a... Oh, I see it. It's game capture. I don't know where that came from. I like duplicated my scenes for some reason. What? Weird. Anyway, sorry about that. Pseudology hasn't been there. In that moment, the fire would have claimed her life too. Wait, I wasn't listening. She would remain left to scotch with no answer as to why this was happening. So why did those people destroy her homeland?
Because she and her people were seen as a threat.
I see. A threat?
As the initial merchant ship explored the planet, they discovered that it hadn't always had the condition to support life. Yet there was evidence of human activity, even during the periods of extreme heat or cold in the past. Further research revealed that, over time, the people of this planet had evolved the ability to adapt to any type of environment or energy source. For that reason, the outsiders viewed them as a potential threat, and decided to eliminate them before the threat could rear its head.
Hell no.
And so, the army was called, and the so-called danger was wiped from the face of the planet.
Just because of speculation? All those innocent people.
Senseless, isn't it? Deemed a threat because of a gift they didn't even know they had. Perhaps it was their own innocence and kindness that doomed them. But in the end, that was lost to the blaze as well. If those with power get to decide good and evil, then all you can trust in is the sword in your hand. And so, before death could claim her, she ran. She ran and never stopped.
Now I see why Sertologi's threat is such a terrifying prospect for her. And now I see why she distanced herself from the world.
No one wants to relive their most painful moments. Well, that brings us to the end of the story. This is as far as we can go. SKIRK is waiting over there. For both of us. Let's go to her. It's time to fulfill my purpose. And my greatest wish over all these years.
And what is that? I have a strange feeling that this is SKIRK's inner voice, the one that she keeps trying to suppress.
So all this, just so you could bring him here.
I have things to say to you. Well, to me. I want someone to witness our reconciliation, even if it takes an argument to get there. And he is the best choice in this moment.
Wait, then you must be...
Her suppressed emotional self. The version of herself she keeps locked in the recesses of her mind, stifled by reason. All those rejected impulses, those discarded aspects of your past selves, they
I knew that was the case, but like...
I am who you used to be. Someone you have refused to face for too long. So, I came to face you instead.
You're wrong. I've faced you all along. And that's exactly why I keep you locked here. Your existence makes me weak. Moments of joy and longing are when we are most vulnerable. Don't forget, it was a penchant for goodness over reason that doomed our homeland in the first place. The vastness of the universe renders everything insignificant. Our feelings most of all.
I hate this. I mean, like, I don't hate it as in the sense like, ew, like, don't show it to me. But like, I hate it in the sense that this is exactly, like, it's a very common trope in a lot of stories, right? Where it's like that all the happy, innocent, you know, completely non-violent people get attacked by some great, bigger threat. And it's like, oh, you know, maybe they would have survived if they just weren't so non-violent and so innocent and happy all the time, right? Maybe if they used reason, they would have made defenses. But like, yeah, it's, I mean, but at the same time, it's still like, you can have reason and you can be violent when need to be and like, you know, defensive and all this other stuff. You can be powerful while still having emotions. Emotion only makes you weak if you don't know how to deal with it during important moments, right? During fights. That is the only time it is ever a weakness. Every other time, you know, it is a strength. I think emotion is a strength. Literally the only time I think it ever is a weakness is when someone uses it against you, right? That is something that, I don't know, you can deal with it. You can learn to deal with that kind of thing and train your mental self to deal with those emotional, like, problems that get in the way of whatever you think is your weakness. But even then, it's like, SKIRK allows herself to feel none of that. Any chance that she gets that has any bit of like her past self or, you know, like her other half of emotions and all that, she's like cuts it off immediately. Like, even when we're just chilling, like she's sitting there on the fucking on that desk, like when she was drinking like we gave her tea and all that, she's just chilling there, and there's nothing wrong with letting emotions, like letting yourself feel emotion in that moment. Like, you're with us and you know we're not gonna attack you or fucking, you know, like stab you in the back. So like, you can let your guard down for like a second and just let yourself feel emotions. Like, it's not a weakness 24/7. I get the idea that it's a weakness in the sense that people can use it against you and it can get you distracted and make you, you know, not think logically in the heat of the moment. That is for sure a weakness. But you can train yourself to avoid those situations while still maintaining your emotions and being able to make friends and build connections and all that. You know, you don't have to fully block yourself out from it all the time, every moment of your life. I think the only reason she is because of that fear that her master made, right? Of the fact that one day he will come to SKIRK and destroy everything that like he loves or she loves and all that. Sorry, that was my little rant. Hello, Lancelot.
Even so, learning from the mistakes of the past doesn't have to mean erasing everything.
Yes, that's what I'm. That's what I'm saying, dog. That's what I'm saying. Literally, that is. It was brainwashing. It's a little bit of brainwashing for sure, but like, yes, what this strange creature, her other self, whatever fucking half that she's saying. This is what I'm saying. You don't have to erase everything just because you think it's some weakness, or because it's a weakness in certain situations, right? Like, you don't have to erase it. You know, some of the greatest weaknesses, like emotions, are the greatest strengths for so much people, right? Like, emotions gives people a lot of power. A lot of power that, I don't know, I don't think SKIRK sees here, because she only sees it as a weakness that needs to be erased because of her master, who made her think that way. I don't know. Just open up a little bit. That'd be nice.
Strip yourself of your so-called weaknesses. Emotions like kindness and empathy. And what makes you any different from the ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people?
Okay, this creature is spitting facts, bro. Oh my god. Damn, I haven't even done the Mondstadt arc spoiler for me. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I probably should have like made it clear in the title. I'm sorry about that. It is a bit of a spoiler for SKIRK story quests. So if you don't want to see it, then it might be a little bit too late. But sorry about that. Anyways, yeah, this fucking strange creature, they are straight spitting facts, man. I'm telling you. This is exactly what I'm saying. What makes you different from those ruthless soldiers who slaughtered our people? Kind of reminds me of Batman, but that's a different story. And now it's okay, it's fun. Okay. This person is literally spitting facts, bro. Your other half, listen to your other half, man.
The difference is that I'm doing what is right, what is necessary.
You do realize how subjective that is, right? They did in their head what was right and what was necessary. Because if they let you get too powerful, for all they know, you know, they could have overpowered them and then been a huge threat that could have, you know, basically wiped out their entire civilization. So they were doing what in their head was right and necessary too. So literally, nothing separating you here. I'm just saying, SKIRK.
I allow you to exist, but with limited freedom. That is the greatest kindness I can offer. I have shouldered everything you couldn't carry. I rose above the numbness and emptiness, and it was cold, unfeeling reason that brought me this far. It made me who I am. It made me strong.
That is the problem. I want to shoulder those things together. On the grand scale of the entire universe, maybe our feelings are vanishingly small, but why should that mean they don't matter? Emotion gives warmth to the cold expanse of space. It
I agree.
gives meaning to the world around us. Think back to those nights of gazing at the stars, those afternoons of exploring the unknown. Think back and let them grant you peace. A brief respite from the pressure you put on yourself.
Hello? Hello there, D Comrade Alia.
That isn't what we need.
It's exactly what we need.
Literally, I think it's what you need. Just a little bit.
Curious about why recovering your strength has taken longer than normal this time?
It's only gonna get worse.
Finally, you get to the important part. That is the only answer I came here to find.
Then look around.
She's being emotional for the first time. I think she's still suppressing it at this current moment.
You cast aside your dreams and curiosity, and in doing so, you lost your original motivation.
Yes.
You severed all connection to who you used to be, so you can no longer draw strength from your past.
That is what I'm saying. There's strength in your emotions and, you know, from your past. I lost Eugene. That's unfortunate. But that's what I'm saying. This strange creature is like spitting facts, man. I'm telling you. Because there is strength in your emotions and especially in your past. Your past define you and make you who you are and are your main motivation of whatever you want to do in your life. And the fact that you're suppressing it for so long, you've already lost who you were. This is great. This is damn good storytelling. I am so glad I pulled for her.
Now, the only things driving you forward are fear and survivor's guilt.
Exactly.
But these cannot take you far enough. And so, this river, the source of your strength, grows more polluted by the day.
Exactly.
And do you think that means I should seek help from a weak little thing like you?
Weak little thing like you is still you. I'm sorry. Your emotion self isn't weak. The fact that she transcended time and broke free from her constraints to come and face you, that proves it.
Thank you for saying that. I knew bringing you here would be the right choice. To be honest, I'm not here to argue with you. This isn't about who's right or wrong. And in fact, I agree that in order to make it through the wake of that tragedy, we had to distance ourselves from the pain through reason over emotion. But what is right at one point in time isn't always right forever. I know you will never forget that fire. I know the fact that you were the sole survivor fills you with guilt.
Yeah, survivor guilt is a real thing.
I know that among the voices that haunt you, mine is there too. Because deep down, you know that you didn't turn out to be the person you wanted to be.
Yeah, that's true. We saw who she was as a child.
Are like knives to the heart. And I don't want you to hurt anymore. So even if you can't accept me, I hope at least that you can let go.
I keep thinking, maybe it would be better if I had died. I wouldn't be haunted by that fire all the time. I wouldn't have to go on like this.
Your dad and I, we're not afraid to stare death in the face, but we need you to survive.
I'm sick of being a kid. There's so many amazing things out there.
This exact thing.
See them all.
This is it. This is the true her. Is she wanted to explore, like, you know, the universe, the stars, and see all these different things. And she's not doing any of that. And why is she doing that? It's literally just out of pure fear. Because her master will come one day and wipe everything that she loves, right? And she knows just how powerful he is. So, it's not any of this, you know, any lies or any fake, cold, hard facts that she spits at us about why she doesn't, you know, want to connect herself with the world. And, like, you know, the weak and all that. It's literally just, she's afraid. Because this is exactly what her inner voice is and what she truly wants. Is to explore and make connections. And who doesn't, right? Like, that's everybody. Everybody wants to make connections with new people and explore the world. And, I mean, maybe not everyone wants to explore the world, but at least make new connections or have connections, right? This is exactly who she is. It's a very normal thing to want. Damn, storytelling is so good. I love it. I am in love with this. Oh, this music is so good too.
I remember. There was a song Mom and Dad always sang when we went out to fetch water. Dancing water. The sand along your path is begging for your song and movement. Will you carry this burden with you on your journey? I am not the dancing water, and you are not the burdensome sand. But if this is your wish, then I will carry you with me until the end.
Look at Ether smiling.
Thank you.
I should be thanking you.
Run, Skirk, run! Remember, leave no one alive!
Heed my words, Skirk. Let fear take root.
Skirk, did you become a positive light in this world?
This is damn good symbolism.
Hey, this doesn't have to be the end. Life is a gift. Don't let darkness claim it.
Exactly. That is what your parents told you. Never forget, man. This is goddamn beautiful! Crap, but I would have started playing Genshin from the beginning. Look how beautiful your inner world is now.
So, you saw my memories then?
Yeah, basically every important event that made you who you are, so...
I once asked my master if survival of the strongest was the law of the universe. He said no. But in a world without order, those with no moral boundaries tend to be the ones who survive.
That isn't true strength. Power is not a substitute for doing what is right.
That's why, after hearing his answer, an idea came to mind. An idea that, one day, I would create a new world order. One in which there would never be another tragedy like that fire. One in which power was not the law of the land. But that means I must defeat him. Because my master, Sertologi, is, at the core, a defier of all rules and order.
Sounds like you have your work cut out for you.
Yes, and not just because of the gap in our abilities, but also because I have no reason to see him as an enemy. Although his decision to train me was not made out of kindness, he did everything a master should. He saved my life, taught me the sword and the principles of strength. And for that, I respect him.
But he intends to face you in battle one day.
I know. And it's not something I want. But Master never goes back on his word. I have to treat everything he says as a promise. He's no longer into that. But he sends me messages through the abyss every now and then. Most of them are simple greetings, or an answer to one of my questions. Every time I hear from him, my heart skips a beat. And I wonder if this is the moment where he'll finally appear before me and tear down everything I've built to pieces. Maybe that means I do live in eternal fear, just like he said. Yes, I respect him, but I'm also afraid of him. And for that reason, the pursuit of strength consumes every moment of my life. I don't know what Master has planned, but I have to be ready.
If he does attack you one day, I'll help you.
Help me? Why? This isn't your fight.
Because if we want to build the world we both want to see, everyone has to be willing to fight for it. If we all do our part, we can make the entire universe a kinder place. Huh. Ether, I'm loving you right now. This is pure ether, man. Oh. Literally pure. This is amazing. I have not been this invested in a story, like a character story quest, in ages. Oh my goodness. SKIRK gazes into the distant sky. There's nothing else to do here. Should I leave? Don't leave yet. I just want to look around. Oh, I can't even really see, but look at this. Everything is so much more clear and less polluted in here. Imagine he appears right now. He's like, oh, I'm here. Like, bro, I would be like, we are not ready. Come back in 2 to 3 business years, please. Why the heck Ether sounds like Rover? I don't know. They're all just main character voices, I guess, or protagonist voices. This is amazing. Wait, how do I turn off the UI? I swear there was a button for it. Oh, there it is. Look at this. Absolute cinema. Alright. Should I leave? Let's leave. Ah. Good morning.
Oh, you're finally awake. Honestly, Paimon was gone for like 2 seconds and then she comes back and finds you both unconscious? Oh, you scared Paimon half to death.
Sorry about that, Paimon.
You're both okay, right?
Better now, that's for sure.
What does it look like?
Looks like your strength is back. You look stronger than ever, yeah.
Only water from the source can cleanse the rot.
Damn, she does look stronger than ever.
Flows from the past into the future. I taught you to incorporate the experiences from your journey into how you fight. I suppose what happened today will become an inseparable part of who I am.
Exactly.
Okay, so Paimon feels like she's missing some important context. But whatever. Paimon brought back tons of delicious snacks. Let's dig in.
The three of you enjoy the snacks.
All right.
Hey, I don't know why I got your stream into my recommendations, but I guess I'm all good. Yeah. All good. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Alright. So it's about time we finish what we started. Yes.
For good, right?
Finally, let's show them what we're made of.
This time, I'm not going to tell you to hold back. But having digested even more power in the meantime, he's going to be tougher than before. The good news is, we have no reason
in a good way,
to pull
don't
our
worry.
punches
Woohoo!
this time. So, let's go. Same place as last time.
Alright. Round 2. I love the music in here, by the way. It is so, like, so peaceful. Alright. Let's go. Same here. I'm from recommendation 2, but I'm having fun. Woohoo! I have been streaming for, how long has it been? Let me check the stream time. 5 hours. Damn. It's been a while.
Bring it.
Thank you all for stopping by. We're just about to wrap up this story quest. Which, by the way, I have been so invested in. Like, I don't know how long some of you have been here for, but I swear this is like the most interesting story quest I think I've ever done ever. I'm just so invested in this. You need sleep, brother? Yeah?
The fog is gone!
I'll sleep eventually. Hey, I remember this! This is from that one guy.
Isn't that the form the all-devouring narwhal changed into? How come he knows that, too?
Oh, that guy we fight at the end is some form of SKIRK's master. Oh, I didn't know that. That's SKIRK's master. That's what the fowl used to look like.
Really? So, you're telling Paimon that giant whale and this guy can both turn into the fowl? How does that work?
It's a subconscious instinct. Any intelligent being who longs for his level of strength is bound
I
to
knew
mimic
it.
his appearance. It's a natural response after encountering someone as powerful as
I love Dragon Spine OST, Leeway one. It feels more melancholy. I do love those ones too. I love all the OSTs, honestly. I was watching like a Genshin concert thingy and it was just so good.
To them, he represents ultimate power. We know the person before us has encountered Master, and we know he stole a portion of my power. So it's not surprising that he would assume this form.
It's kind of a rookie mistake though. I feel like SKIRK knows how to battle against this form at least better than anyone.
Okay. Oh, the closer Paimon looks, the more intimidating it gets. Nervalette isn't here this time, so it's up to us. He won't have the nerve to steal again after we're done with him. Let's teach this guy a lesson.
Alright. Let's get him. Why would they give me Hydro again? This
Another star goes out.
Oh! Alright. We're going in. Boom, 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 boom. What is this? Use the hand charge.
Haven't forgotten your training, I hope.
No, I've got it. Got it. Everything's all good.
Go! Wipe out!
Pew, 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 pew. This is terrible damage, Ether. What is this?
Water jet!
Your entire skill duration did 1 normal attack damage that she does. What is this?
Power.
Oh my god. Literally, Ether is just the biggest meme. Oh, I know this.
Water jet!
Oh my god.
Water jet!
Extinguished.
Boom. I did that wrong, I think, but it's whatever. Still does a lot of damage. I got it. Water gun. Oh, I know. Got it. Boom. Fucking water gun, bro. Get him with the water gun. Ugh. Water gun. Die. Look at my balls. Look at the balls. Ow. Alright, get him, Ether. I got you. Where is he? Oh, he's right here. Duh. Water gun. Fucking, I'll kill him with the water gun. Get him, Ether. Get him. Water jet is more like water pistol, honestly. Oh, hell yeah. I didn't have... Oh, man. Oh. Not this again. Watch out!
Haven't had enough of my power.
God damn. Actual badass vibes. I'm in love. Water jet! Damn, defeated by that?
Well then, let's see how much more of this power you can handle.
Oh, he's just gonna overload him with power. Oh my. Let's... Oh, fucking yeet that sword, bro. Yeah. Oh. That's sick. I love that background too. Hell yeah, Ether. Good job. Yeah.
Well, have you come to your senses?
You saw that my body was at its limit. So...
Cinema for real.
You channeled your power into me, knowing that it would destroy my shell from within. Such power. Such keen battle instincts. So you must be...
SKIRK, Sertologi's disciple.
How long has it been? How long has he been away from Tevat?
And who the hell are you?
Hundreds of years.
Hundreds? Sorry, it's a lot to take in. I should introduce myself.
Only now you're introducing yourself? Physical SKIRK?
A friend
Yeah.
of your master and one of his followers. This is the first time I've heard your name, SKIRK. But hundreds of years ago, I knew you existed. And I knew you would come here.
Hundreds of years ago?
Sounds like you and Master have quite the history. Care to tell us about it?
Of course. Might as well take advantage of a clear head while I can.
I can't spell that name, bro. Not me either. Skulfnunger.
Time ago.
Carthanthia Tutlo?
I was born into a noble family.
Oh, another Conria person.
Conria. As the eldest son, I was set to inherit our title. But I contracted an incurable illness as a child, and everyone gave up
Calling him
on me.
Scoff, yeah? Pretty good. Makes sense.
I trained the sword harder than anyone else. Defeated all of my peers.
But I was given a basic ass NPC face.
When other people looked at me, all I saw in their eyes was pity or a strange glee in my misfortune. Even my parents were just waiting for me to die. Over time, my heart hardened, and I became aimless. That was the point where I met your master, Sertologi. We were similar in age, but different in background. He was born in prison, the son of criminals who had been sentenced to death.
Careful saying the last part of his name. Oh, dude, I totally, I know what you mean.
Facing more criticism than the literary works in the Universitas Magistrorum. Yet, he always wore a smile on his face, as if
he was playable, he would be so cool.
And malice were one in the
Who's
same,
soft?
and he could not see the difference. I still remember what he said to me when we first met. You need to fight to survive. Even if it's a losing battle, it should light a fire under you. How can you sit back like this and go down without a fight?
That does sound like something he would say.
He was the first to acknowledge that I was worth something, and he inspired me to keep going. When we sparred together, it was the first time I'd actually felt the thrill of combat. When I was 10, he stole forbidden research materials and managed to cure my illness. It was like there was nothing in this world he couldn't accomplish when it came to the human form.
Your VTuber is so nice. I like the color palette. Thank you! I like the color purple. If you can't tell. We get to use that attack like Gilgamesh. I want to get back into Genshin for the story, but WOOO's movement ruined it for me. I see that. It happens.
But somewhere along the way, I fell behind. My talents were nothing compared to his. And at some point, I realized he had pulled so far ahead, I was too embarrassed to even ask him to spar. After his grand endeavor was successful, he sought me out and said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving."
So I'm leaving.
But first, I have an offer. I can use a power I have just refined to break the curse of immortality for you. Your death was once what we worked so hard to prevent. But the immortality you now face is a different kind of pain altogether.
I'll pass. Immortality doesn't sound so bad to me. Since I can't die, it means I have an infinite amount of time to get stronger. Maybe I'll finally catch up to you one day. And we can spar like we used to.
Are you sure? I cannot say when I will return. Your body, or rather, your soul, might not be able to withstand this curse.
All I can do is try. After all,
Bro said, I'm out.
Man once told me,
so, I'm out.
To fight
Wait, hold on.
their own.
I just realized, yeah. That this is when I was 10, and then after this grand endeavor, this one said to me,
"This planet no longer holds anything of interest to me, so I'm leaving."
Yeah, so I'm leaving. Goodbye, everyone. Bro said it like I'm gonna leave me. Sertologi, please be playable. I'm sure one day, right? Surely.
Nevertheless, if you grow weary of the pain of immortality and wish to experience a good sparring match before you wither away, seek out my disciple.
Disciple? Never thought I'd hear that word coming from you.
Nor I. But Vetifanir said I was destined to find a disciple out there in the universe and bring her to Tibet. You know as well as I, Vetifanir's prophecies are never wrong.
Well, now I'm curious.
That's what Signor Main said. Oh no, don't remind me.
All Vetifanir said was that one day, the stars shall bow in her honor.
Sounds pretty impressive.
Dang, this SKIRK has a lot to live up to.
Only the most outstanding people would have the right to become my disciple.
Still self-assured as ever, I see. But you're not wrong.
I'll be leading them. Oh, and if you are serious about getting stronger, I left you a little gift in the primordial sea. As I've said before, walk whatever path you want. Freedom means even the wicked get to make their own choices.
Waiting for me in the primordial sea was the all-devouring.
As a future coping Signora Main, she is alive. These guys seem goated, whoever they are.
In its weakened state,
Legends, apparently.
I was able to cut off part of its flesh and sew it into my own heart.
Your heart? That sounds like torture. How did you even survive that?
Because, of course, I bear the curse of immortality.
So, you used the curse to turn yourself into a vessel for power. Even with that whale's ability, devouring power like that is not something the human body can withstand. With your body and soul constantly at the breaking point, it was the curse of immortality that sustained you. But that is not the path to strength. You have to pour your heart into it, work for it, dream of it. Instead, you stole something that didn't belong to you, and it backfired.
You're right. I should have known better, but I had already pushed myself to my limits. And he was still miles ahead of me.
I believe in then. Bro is so calm about it. No, for real. If you, I would have believed you were a playable character. No, for real. He's given some trash NPC face, man. It's over. He'll never be a playable character.
Master.
How unfortunate.
I miss the days when we were all together, troublemakers without a home. I don't regret the choice I made. But if you'll allow it, I do want to apologize. To both of you.
After the beating we just gave you, I think we can call it even.
You're an interesting one as well. Sertologi's disciple. That's a lot to live up to.
It sure is.
It can't have been.
So he's like Cappuccino, but not without aura. But without the aura, you mean?
I know what he's like. He rules with an iron fist, using despair and fear to force you to catch up to him. All the while, standing ever out of reach. We're like mountain climbers in the dark, never knowing how much higher we have to climb, or when we will see the sun again.
True. But I made up my mind long ago. No matter how dark it gets, I will not give in to despair. I will overcome it. Besides, after hearing your story, I suspect what Master really wants is not a battle that demands his full strength, but rather a defeat without regrets.
Defeat without regrets.
Oh?
Since you're his friend, you must have some things in common. First time we came here, when you stabbed me through the fog and stole my power, I felt no emotion coming from that spike. But when you had to devote all your strength fighting me just now, I could feel joy and passion emanating from your blade. It was the joy of a researcher discovering the truth of the world. The joy of an artist uncovering a temple of wonders.
Interesting.
Thing he just knows.
Certain
He just knows that kind of stuff.
Those emotions outright. Yet you were able to read them from my blade, like a glimpse into my inner world. You're right. That battle brought me an unbridled sense of joy, and my defeat brings me no regret whatsoever.
Exactly. I think Master also craves a battle like that. One where his opponent forces him to use all his strength, unlock the extent of his potential, and transcend his own limits. A battle to end all battles.
We haven't heard that from before.
After which, all can come to an end. Including, perhaps, his life. For that very reason, good and evil are meaningless to him. He has one purpose.
Violence
one
as a
goal,
language.
to complete himself. It's one of the secrets to
I guess
his
SKIRK's
strength.
going to save Hoyo characters selling this year. I'm sure she made a lot of money for Hoyoverse.
You're right. Perhaps that is his call.
Mm.
What a battle that would be. Oh, to witness such a...
Are you okay?
Too many different kinds of power are surging through my body. The curse of immortality allows it all to coexist, but it does not remove the pain. I won't be able to hold on to my sanity for much longer.
Oh man.
What a shame. I would have loved to witness that battle. Sertologi once offered to free me from this curse. Now, I must ask that of you, SKIRK. Can you release me from the pain?
I can, but not through death, if that's what you were hoping for. It's not a suitable punishment for your crime. As an alternative, I can take your consciousness, along with all the power you've consumed, and smash it to pieces.
He's Zeno's looking for the greatest fight of his life. Bro, he's fucking Decker from the Power Rangers Samurai. Man, Scoff, you're now my favorite NPC. He is pretty damn cool.
The impurities will dissipate, and under the curse of immortality, your mind and body will regenerate. When that process is complete, you will be back to who you were before, no longer tortured by powers you can't control, but it will be a time-consuming and painful process. The decision is yours to make.
I accept. And who knows? Perhaps I'll wake up in time to witness your great battle with Sertologi.
Low-key kind of like a fucking G. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's kind of, you start off kind of, you know, like, this guy, you know? But now he's like, yo, this guy. Yo, I kind of like,
have faith that you'll be able to stand against him one day.
I do too.
Though, I know it'll be a long and arduous road if we are climbers in the dark. It appears the dawn has finally broken for me. But your ascent continues. At least.
He's speaking in his mind.
Looks like you are not alone on your journey.
Hell yeah.
I will reach the top of this mountain, no matter what it takes. And you, Skofnunger, will be my witness at the end of all things.
Damn.
It's finally over. Let's get out of here.
Agreed. Man, I wish the fucking cooldown was just 2 seconds long.
Dash for the exit like last time.
Pew. Pew. SKIRK gazes into the distant sky. That is a cool ass background, by the way. Wait, can someone take a screenshot? You know what? I can probably do it on my own stream, but let me Hey. No, it's no. I don't want to like. I don't want to have the text on the screen, but it seems to always be there. Whatever. There we go. This is amazing, is it not? This is... Bro still wants to see that battle. The determination to suffer just to see it. Charlotte would be amazing here. For real? I wish I had that! I wish they gave me the ability to switch characters here. But this is nice. This is really, really nice. I wish I can return here after I finish the story. But I think this is the last time I'll be able to see this area. At least for a while. Charlotte would be amazing here. Okay. Let's go. Got one. Got a screenshot of it? I think it looks amazing. I love that whole purple, like, black hole kind of circle vibe it has going on.
It's only been a few days, but it feels like forever. Once
It
again,
sure does.
we've proved there's nothing we can't overcome. We're just that awesome.
I didn't even break a sweat.
Wow, you sound even more confident than usual. Guess you really have become stronger. Today sure went by fast. It's night already. Oh wait, that reminds Paimon. The stars you mentioned, the ones that died out, are they back now?
Yes. The power Skafnungur stole has been returned. So, the stars have regained their light.
Great! Huh, it's crazy that you even noticed their light was gone. There are so many stars in the sky. If a few disappeared, Paimon definitely wouldn't be able to tell.
I suppose it's because I have gazed upon this sky for centuries. The false stars.
They should have the explore mode, like in Final Fantasy. They really should. I would love to go back and look at that.
Rotten light.
Now
It's
quest
not
locked. Yep.
And yet, it is for that very reason that I can look upon it and enjoy the momentary peace it brings.
It's beautiful. I agree. I'd like to see what's up there.
Even the most beautiful of bubbles has to burst. We will return to the real universe one day, whether of our own volition or not.
Is that what I said? I'd like to see what it's like up there. Oh.
Time marches ever forward. Even the innocent and naive will taste life's bitterness. Yet through hardship, we grow until we learn to seize the sands of time for ourselves and uncover our true strength. Though we gaze upon a false sky, its vastness and majesty is palpable. One can only wonder, what is it going to take for kindness to reign supreme in the vast expanse of the universe?
I don't know. A lot. It'd probably take a lot. But at least you don't have to do it alone.
Ugh, this is all going over Paimon's head. But if she knows one thing, it's that the traveler always finds a way. Ever since we met, he has filled Paimon's days with happiness. No matter how tough things get, he always finds a way to make it better. If it's too big a job for one person, then we'll do it with two. And if two's still not enough, then three.
Yeah, let's throw Lomine in this fucking plan, bro, honestly.
We've met so many amazing friends and accomplished so many amazing things. As long as we don't give up, we can make any wish come true.
I suppose when it comes to you, anything is possible.
Damn fucking right, SKIRK.
Well, I should be going. Now that my power is no longer isolated from my emotions, I need more practice to get used to it.
Hell yeah. When will we meet again?
I suppose fate will decide. Maybe we'll bump into
She
each
growing.
other.
She do be growing.
Or maybe we'll reunite on a different planet entirely.
Hell yeah, I'd be down for that too.
Regardless, reunions and partings are but passing moments. More than anything, I hope that at the end of this journey, wherever it takes us, we stand in a world reborn, one without war, pain, or forced partings. One where new life can bloom, even where there was once nothing but scorched earth. For this, we must all work to become stronger.
What are these options? Wait. It says of course or of course master. I mean, we're friends, bro. We are friends. Of course. Of course, master. I want to see your reaction.
If that's what you want to call me, I won't object. Goodbye.
Oh, that was a really sweet goodbye. Did you hear that? The way she said goodbye? It was like, goodbye. Bye-bye. I hope they bring her back for something. This is a good ending to it. Genshin and WOOOO are good enough for me. Tiveka's gonna explode and be reshaped again. Woohoo!
Is it just Paimon, or is she being nicer than before? We definitely count as friends after all that, don't you think? Hey, what do you think about camping here tonight? There's nothing quite like sleeping under the stars. Come tomorrow, we can continue our journey. Oh, and since Paimon treated you to that super nice meal at Wanmin restaurant, It's about time you returned the favor.
Damn good story quest. That good. I'm clapping, bro. That was amazing. Honestly, amazing. Awesome. Now it's polar weapon. Okay, I don't have any primo gems. That was honestly the coolest. Wait, actually, I do have wishes. Huzzah! Okay. Would be really nice. Oh wait, more rewards. Oh, that's enough for one more pool. Imagine. Damn good story quest. Very, 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 very good. And they even gave me materials to level her up too. Skirk. Oh my god, can you stop fucking yawning either? Jesus Christ. Okay. Where is she? There she is. Ascend! Oh, she sends with crit damage. Nice. Alright, I definitely did not have enough books to get her anything past level 16, but I do a little bit. No, yeah, I need these things. Yeah, I'll get it later. I will farm this sometime. Oh, another wish. Boom! That sucked. Boom! Oh great, more of this. Yeah, what book does she need again? It's probably farm books for her, that's why. That was a really good score. I might do SKIRK story quests and not the rest of the characters though. Bye, see you around. Streamer luck did not happen. I mean, I got SKIRK. Awesome. I got SKIRK in the stream, so I'll take what I can get. Alright, I'm knocked out. Hope they. Oh wait. See you. Good night. Good night, everyone. Everyone who is leaving, I hope you have a very good night, and that you. I might as well get this level 1, even though it's not really needed. I hope everyone has a really good night. It was a very fun stream for me, so I hope people that are watching also had a very nice stream. Yeah. I don't know. I'm probably just gonna chill for a little bit, but yeah, damn good stream. All right, let's play some chill music while I kind of zone out here. This one. I hope you have a good night. All right. Yeah. Good night, everyone. Thanks for sticking around by the stream. I appreciate everyone who stuck by. Even the person that was spamming spoilers in the chat. My one mod was fucking playing Marvel Rivals, bro. He had one job. It's fine though. It's not like I'm paying him for doing it. Oh wait, what book was it again? Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna get Farina's book. Good night. Now I'm here. Yeah, I'm gonna be chilling for just a little bit longer. Use some resin. Check out a little bit more lines. Justice. That's what it was. Cool. Because I need to use the rest of my resin that I got from playing all this time. What extension material does you need again? This thing? Okay. Attack!
Going in! Let engraved names echo!
Ah, push me on the Bennett circle. Probably should use an actual DPS for this and not ether.
Wind Strider.
Everybody stand back!
Don't have my... Just freaking die! There we go. Break it! Thank you.
I'm going in!
Got him. I'm gonna have to be farming for... for F3? I could've got 4 and I got 3. That's kinda sad. How much do I need? A lot. I'd imagine... Oh wait, let's do this. I need 5 more. Okay. Yeah, one last thing I want to do before I end stream actually is I want to check why is your ether better than my Ayato? You know, funny you say that. I also have Ayato. But I'm using all of Ayato's artifacts on ether because I like the whole Echoes of the Offering artifact set. And I have his weapon too, so might as well make the use of it. He's pretty good though. I like ether a lot. What was I gonna do? Right, I want to go into the teapot. I want to see what she has to say about my teapot. And can I use in current state? Well, that's. Oh, he's back. Oh, he's back. Oh my god. I want to see what he has to say. Can I not? Oh my god, I'm in combat. Can I teleport out? I can. Okay, cool. Why he got replaced? Yeah, I replaced his artifact. His ether is better than my Zhao. My Zhao is not that good either, unfortunately. I am running him on this weapon because I gave the battle pass weapon to Escoffier. Escoffia? I don't know if that's her name. I gave it to her, so she's using the Skyward Spine, which means his crit rate is a lot lower than it should be. But it is what it is. Right. Let me go see what she has to say in the teapot, because I'm curious about that. But yes, I'm a big ether guy, a big ether main. I use them in every single story quest because it just makes sense, you know? That's just how it should be.
This realm is...
Alright. Wait, realm deep? What is this? Why was it glowing? Huh? There's like something new here? Oh, there is! Cool. Don't need anything there. Okay.
If you ever...
How do we put people here? What button was it? 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 That one. Okay. Companion. Alright, where are you at? There you are. Oh my god, the camera is crazy. Okay. I'll put you right there. Does that make sense? Oh, why is the camera so like jittery? Okay. She's there, and then turn you this way, I guess. Okay. Save changes. Oh. SKIRK!
This place has some similarities.
You farm Vermilion? I'm so sorry for your... I just realized what you said. I farm Vermilion, but also because I'm at low ping, so I can actually use the Echo set, which is actually, like, it's not the best in slot for a lot of characters, but it works on a lot of characters, so I decided to farm for it too. Your teapot is better than mine? Nah, not even. This place has some similarities with the Abyss, a fully independent realm. See, that's what I wanted to hear her say. Separated from the outside world.
I suppose it wouldn't hurt to stay a while. Make sure you leave plenty of open space for me to use. That way, I won't run the risk of damaging the landscape or buildings during my sword practice.
I'm sure you could. You can just fix it, like... how do you like it here?
I can't quite get used to it. The level of abyssal energy in Teyvat is quite low, but here it's even lower still. It makes it hard for me to replenish the energy lost from training. Of course, it's well within my abilities to connect this place directly to the Abyss, but I'm sure you'd rather keep things peaceful and quiet here.
I'm sorry, is there anything we can do?
No need to worry. Spending some time here isn't without its benefits. I'll just treat it as a rehearsal.
Rehearsal for what?
We don't always get to pick where we fight our battles. Sometimes we have to fight in conditions that don't suit us. In a similar vein, Master once told me that we can't rely on one form of power forever. If losing one source of power reduces you to a helpless heap,
hey yo,
you never deserved that power.
That's the freaking Tony Stark to Spider-Man, where it's like, if you're nothing without the suit, then you shouldn't have it. I see that lesson applies here too.
This place may slowly drain the abyssal power from my body, but in exchange, I can hone my swordsmanship in a purer form. In that sense, it benefits me. So, despite not being used to it, I'm quite happy to stay here a while longer.
That's nice, SKIRK. I'll keep you there. You're the only Abyssy in my team pot right now, so... Actually, you know what? Even perfectly, let's,
This route...
Let's, there you go. Just you.
If you ever...
Alright. That's cool. I like that a lot. Yeah, it's gonna take me some while to get Skirk leveled up. Especially artifact-wise and sword-wise. I don't even know what to use on her. Take a physical weapon for now. I don't know. I mean, you know what? There you go, take this. There you go, that looks good, right? R5 black sword, sure. Why not? Does not look good on her at all. Mars mushy, I don't know. We'll just put her on whatever. I need a crit damage one. Do I only have those two? I only have those two. Well, that's unfortunate. Don't have any of that either. Oh, I have this, but I need. Okay, I'll look at it later. Yeah, that was pretty good. I think it's all I can really do for now. I mean, I have the fragile, but I'll probably do this another day when I'm not like all fatigued out from all the what was this? Oh, thanks, Skirk. What the fuck? Just gave us a bunch of books. Wait, red. Okay, Ether, if you're gonna keep yawning like this, I'll stop. Like, it's not that bad. After completing Skirk's rigorous training, you and she compiled this summary of your experiences, documenting your relentless efforts and your grueling trials. Though the training had ended, visiting these records can still yield invaluable insights. Well, I can't exactly read it again. But thanks for the book, Skirk. Cool. That's cool. She just like gave you free books. What the fuck? That's amazing. Training. Yeah, that sounds about right. Alright. Let me, before I end the stream, I sometimes got a glitch. Skirk's officially gonna beat up child. No, for real. Let me bring it tonight. Yeah, this was a really good story. I'm losing my voice, oh my gosh. This is really good. I really enjoyed this story quest. And generally, I think it might be my favorite one of all. Ether, can you stop yawning, please, for the love of God? Definitely one of my favorite ones of all time. I really, really enjoyed it. And she is just absolutely beautiful. Like, oh my gosh. But I made it night because of this one reason.
This place has some similar, I suppose.
Good night.
I can see the fatigue in your face. Go get some rest.
Thank you, Skirk. That was an amazing Skirk. Best character for real? I agree. That was amazing. Let him rest. Yeah, I'm pretty tired. That was really good. I really enjoyed that story quest. The main one and the Skirk one. And he was just yawning. Yeah, Aether's a bit tired. Sorry, buddy. You can go to bed now. Yeah, nothing else to say. I really enjoyed it. I hope you guys watching did too. I don't know if I'll stream me farming for Skirk, like leveling up material wise and also artifact wise, because I'm pretty sure she can just use the Mari. I can't pronounce that set, but you know what I mean. I'm pretty sure she can also use that one because I'll always have her in a team with Farina, so it shouldn't be that bad. But yeah. All right. Thank you everyone for watching. I really appreciate you sticking by. And if it's night for you, then I hope you go to the mayonnaise one. Yeah, the mayonnaise artifact set. I'm sure she can use that. I think it's like best in slot in some scenarios. So I'll definitely probably use that for a while before I farm her actual signature set. But yeah, it is 2 a.m. Yep, it is 3 a.m. for me. So I should go to bed. I hope everybody had a very nice time. And I hope you had half as much fun as I had, at least, because it was I had a blast. Anyways, yeah. I don't know what 3 a.m. It is 3 a.m. Yeah. I don't know. Good night, everyone. It was fun. It was really fun. I hope you had a blast. I did. Yeah. That's all for me, though. If you want to check out more streams, I would definitely be streaming more in the future, so be sure to check it out. Goodbye. Woohoo!